Stop talking about comic books or I'll kill you. I don't care if the Hulk could defeat the Man of Steel. I'm gonna rearrange your face if you continue to debate whether Logan's claws could pierce Steve Rogers' shield. I just couldn't care less if they bring back Craven. And I don't care if Spider-Man's a clone. Stop spending all our cash on back issues of The Flash, or I swear to God you're gonna spend your 12 years alone. You can call them graphic novels. They're still just plain old comic books to me. And I don't see why you must always ceaselessly discuss the post-zero-hour continuity. For the last time, I will read those Kirby X-Men. You know that I prefer the work he did for DC. And if you don't want to die, you'll lose that old street price guide, Comic Buyer's Guide, and Wizard Magazine. But please get the new Invisibles for me.
Hi everybody, welcome. It's Thursday evening, so that means it's time for another well-read reviews, and we're really happy that all of you are here and looking forward to tonight's book. It's going to be a double-header, She 1 and 2, so it's going to be really exciting. We're going to be discussing the work of Billy Tucci. He's a great crowdfunder, been in the indie scene for a long time, and She is his 90s classic brought back to life just recently with 2 amazing campaigns. So I hope you're all really looking forward to that, because we're certainly excited to talk about it. But first, let's jump into the chat. Let's greet all of our loyal listeners and welcome them. So hello, Quaff. Yes, I will be getting kicked. Do not worry. We have horses lined up. They're all itching and dying to just give me a good thrashing. Simple Jack. Hail. Did I take a break from all the fighting today, Well Read? Yes, I am taking it easy. I've had my my downers, and I'm ready to give you a thoroughly exciting, monotone, awkward, boring review, as I typically do. So don't worry, you will not be disappointed in tonight's show. And of course we have Wilberforce Wooster holding down the chat. Thank you very much. I'm grateful to have you here. Glenn, it's great to see you. So haven't had you on the show in a long time. If you want to jump in after the review, I'd love to have you on. So it's always good to see when you're around. Mr. Yanafui, hello, welcome. Thank you for staying up with us and enjoying the show. I hope you'll like it. This guy, I don't have very much to say to, so, you know, he can just screw off. Hello, Hothead Studios. Great to have you. And welcome to our Wrench family. So you are now a mod on the channel. Ishra, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Hello and good evening all. Yes, indeed. Good evening, Ishra. Thank you. And Velned. Oh, thank you so much. It's great to have your company. Thank you so much. Yes, this is still on. We have not been canceled yet, though many have tried. Like this guy, Jabba the Coach. Yes, I know, we're boring you already. You were saying that before the show even started, so I don't know if that's boring you. This has got to at least be a little more exciting than that. But Georgina Floyd, yeah, there's been a lot of yelling going on lately. I agree. Everybody's got to tone it down. Get themselves nice and monotone. You know, no inflections. Don't make the streams exciting. Just everybody settle down. That's really important. Keep your blood pressure under control. Kriegaloo, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Thank you. All what? I thought this was for Stanley Tucci. No, not quite. This is for the great Billy Tucci. So I hope you enjoy it. And thank you. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Well, with that, we'll bring on our reviewers and we'll discuss the recent events, the previous review, and we'll get to tonight's reviews. So without further delays, here is Moonshine.
The previous review is Asyle was crap.
And Peeg.
Good evening.
Good evening. Yes, and Asyle was crap, in case anyone is curious. I know we've had a lot of requests for that review, so there you have it. Our shortest review ever. So how have you two been since our last review that we did just a few seconds ago?
I don't know. I haven't had enough time to process it.
Oh, you're still stunned by the outcome that Asyle was crap. I know, none of us expected it.
I'm just surprised Testify was right for once.
Well, I'm afraid I'm like Dean in this case. I didn't read Asyle. I didn't buy Asyle, but I'll offer an opinion on it, and I'll say it just didn't look like my cup of tea.
Isaac is here. We can start the review whenever now.
Oh, I see. Okay, well, we were just waiting for Isaac, so now that he's shown up, I guess we're ready to get things rolling.
I thought we were waiting on our guest host reviewer tonight.
I bet Jabba can't even guess who it is this time.
Yeah, Jabba.
You'll never guess.
It's not a regular. So, hopefully he shows up. I mean, the clock's ticking, but I'm sure he's racing home and just dying to get in front of the computer.
Oh, we have Matt C in chat. I think that's our first creator I've seen thus far.
Matt C has been around a few times, so...
no, I mean tonight.
Jabba the Coach guesses our guest host is Vicky. I'm afraid not, Jabba, because Vicky caused a bit of a scandal recently and took on McQueen, Mandy Summers. So Vicky's banned from the show. So Vicky will not be joining us this evening. I'm sorry.
I'm going to insult Vicky and say she pulled a complete Testify. Her whole point was to cause trouble and then argue with people endlessly. She pulled a Testify.
Well, she's banned. Good job, Vicky. You're banned.
And besides that, Jabba, that's like the worst guess ever, because we've had Vicky on tons of times, so having her on again would not be a surprise.
Kriegaloo's in chat. Krieg, is there someone called the Tucci twins? There should have been. Because if not, I don't know what people are thinking.
Oh, look, we have a very special guest in the chat. It's Testify HD. And he says, hey, guys, it's about time this started. Big fan of She, big fan of Billy Tucci. Love this show. You guys are great. Keep doing what you're doing. Thumbs up! Exclamation points. Thank you, Testify.
Matt C wants a replay of Vicky Spurry. Well, maybe after the review, we could look through some tweets. After she spurred, she got some good zingers on a lot of people, though. She found her own and pulled the Testify and just made everyone upset. So I think she wrecked everyone and left. So it's a complete Testify win.
My timeline was just going nuts. There was so much going on in my timeline. I had a few little comments here and there, but I was largely staying out of it. It was a very, very hot issue.
Apparently, Jazz Crab misses background noises in the show. I'm sorry, the furnace has been replaced, and you will no longer hear it in my background. So.
Now we could maybe get Smug Park the bark randomly.
I don't bark. I whine. I whine about Pandemic and Brand.
Oh, that's
that's a good guess.
That is a good guess.
I don't think.
I
don't think Oz backs anything because backing things is gay ops, and Oz is not a gay opper. So.
Yeah. Did you want to touch upon that, Well Red? Or should we save that till after the review?
Yeah, I think after the review, because I know that's probably going to take up the rest of the show. People asking about it, but It would be nice if we could get.
So we
through the
said we
review.
just forget our guest and go.
Our guest is running late, and I know Jabba's going to be so excited to see them when they arrive. It's very annoying. Have you heard from our guest reviewer tonight, Well Read? What are they doing?
I heard from our guest at 11:04 saying they'll be a couple minutes late.
All right, so they're planning to be late. Well, we could just start and get back to him. What do you think?
Well, they've probably all guessed by now, but our guest reviewer is Dean, and that's why he's running late, because Dean can't hold a schedule.
It's all the tissues he has to go through cleaning his nose before he gets on stream. Otherwise,
it's
he'll
not
be sniffing.
Dean. We can't book him. He's too famous to be on our show every night.
Dean's in high demand.
Vicky has exclusive rights, from what I understand. So,
and since she's banned, it's a package deal. So.
Okay. Well, I think might be best to just get started and then let our guest catch up. So tonight we're going to be talking about She, Book 1 and 2. I'm just bringing up the campaigns. I don't see the first one. Was it on Indiegogo?
It was on both, yeah.
Okay. Let me just quickly pull that up here. And how long ago did the first one actually fulfill? Because I'm not sure on the timeline for when these books actually released.
I think the first one was a little late. I can't really remember.
It was pretty late.
But the second one, I think, has fulfilled almost immediately. So.
Okay. Well, here we have the first Indiegogo campaign. Now,
this 2019 is when it closed.
Right.
It did ship late. I don't remember how late. It's been a while.
And
I don't think it was exceedingly late. And obviously, if you look at the timeline, it was shipping during the height of the pandemic. So obviously, you can cut it a little bit of slack.
Right. This is a highly successful campaign by crowdfund standards. It's over 6
figures. And there's another 100K on Kickstarter, I believe.
So very highly successful. And it's a beloved character from the 90s making a return. So would you like to tell us whether or not this actually picks up from the stories in the 90s, or is this the start of a new chapter?
It's 15 years into the future. So it's like it ended in 94, and it's like real time passed, and now it's the present, effectively.
Okay. Now, what is the premise of She? I'm not really familiar with the book from the 90s or this campaign, so explain to us what exactly is this character, and what is the story that it explores?
Well, her name's the main character's called Anna Ishikawa, and she's also called She, which I guess is her her alter ego. She in Japanese means death, and I'm not really sure if she's an assassin or really if she's what she is, but she comes from she's descended from a line of Japanese monks who I guess rebelled against the samurai in feudal Japan. There's a little prologue in the beginning of the book that gives you a bit of backstory, and these warrior monks were feared in Japan. They went up against the samurai and the shogun at the time, and they were defeated, but then they practiced their arts in secret. And I guess She is the modern day equivalent of that knowledge, that martial power being handed down to the present day. So she's descended from this long line of Japanese warrior monks.
And what is her role in modern day? What does she do with all of these skills?
Well, in like as Moonshine said, this takes 15 years, place 15 years later in the future. I never read the She books from the 90s, so I'm not sure what she was like back then, but in these issues, she's very domesticated. So she has a daughter, she lives with her great-grandfather, or her grandfather, her daughter's great-grandfather, and she works at the local botanical gardens, so there isn't really, I wouldn't say any conflict in her life, at least not yet. That's what the story does introduce.
Besides the personal conflict that the father of her child is imprisoned for life for becoming a vigilante.
I see. So there's some vigilanteism in their family. Is she herself a vigilante?
No, at least not anymore. She's just she's trying to be like a normal human and just, do normal things, make sure her daughter, she doesn't even want her daughter to train with their grandfather and just martial arts or with weapons.
So how many pages into the story do all these domesticated plants go horribly awry, and does the adventure actually begin?
5 or 6.
Right. Well, so set the scene for us.
Okay, maybe 10, because she has a dream, and then the story starts, and then it's like 5 or 6.
What's she's dream other than domesticated bliss?
She's dreaming about her past, being with her husband, and then it's kind of a figurative dream, like she's fighting demons and trying to save her husband from a cage. So I guess there's this symbol of she as death, as a personification that she's like fighting. And so she's interacting with him, fighting him, and then she wakes up.
I see. So it has a bit of symbolism, and is it foretelling something that's going to happen in the future?
Well, it's pretty much the kind of foretelling. She has to, again, join this battle as she or against she, I guess you could say.
So the art is pretty stunning. Do these opening few pages do the artist justice, or are they a bit domesticated themselves?
Oh, well, this is one of the first pages, and Billy Tucci definitely knows how to draw women. That's all I'm going to say. She looks fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's probably better than anyone in Comicsgate. Ethan, Malin, Vinny. None of them really nail it like Billy Tucci does.
Yeah, she's gorgeous.
So she is a MILF.
Oh, definitely. You can see the V here, so she keeps in shape. And she's putting on her costume, not to fight, but to please her husband.
Mm.
Yeah, so this is like a flashback, or this may be her dream. So this is like 15 years ago, So
she is not.
So she's not a MILF yet because she doesn't have a child.
Ah. So, getting into the present, what exactly is the issue with the child that you mentioned earlier? That she's trying to raise it, and the child is rebellious, or?
She's not really so rebellious. It's just her daughter gets along very well with her grandfather, and her grandfather wants to like continue the Japanese tradition of this kind of training and martial arts, I guess you could say. So it's kind of them sometimes teaming up on the mom, who's like the serious kind of mundane person at this current age. Oh, Twitless is here.
Yes, I was going to say, speaking of mundane people, hello, Twitless.
Thanks,
oh, not Twitless.
Thanks for the intro.
It's your punishment for being so late.
Uh-oh.
But we are talking about...
yes, what's this comic?
Oh, is this Dean?
Oh, God. Whoa, no.
Okay, you can come back.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. Actually, Twitless, maybe you could fill in one of the earlier questions I had. Did you read the books from the 90s? Are you familiar with the backstory?
I did not. I did order the. I haven't received it yet, but I did order the PDF that has like all of them, and I did do a little bit of background reading into the story, just to give myself a little bit of context for it. But I did not read the original run.
Well, Isaac is ecstatic to have you here, Twitless. What the hell is the guest review? What the fuck? Yes, surprise, chat.
I'm not stuck here with you. You're stuck here with me.
Yeah.
Jabba, I'm a bit worried for Jabba. He hasn't commented yet, so he may have taken his own life.
Since Twitless has done research and neither of us have read the old books, do you want to summarize what the 90s books a little bit?
So one thing I did know that was really interesting was that apparently, I think it was Witchblade, if anyone's familiar with the Top Cow productions, I think Witchblade made her appearance in a She book. And so that was the interesting tidbit I remember seeing was the fact that, there were some other much more, I guess, well-known properties who actually initially showed up in here before they branched out on their own. The impression that I got was that it was like it's a martial arts book, which I think fits with what we have here. I didn't get a whole lot more than that. There wasn't the other bits I got from, because again, I did really intense research on that Wikipedia article that I read, and there was apparently a movie in development. I think it's in development hell at this point, but it was like Tia Carrera was going to be cast as She, and there was some other stuff.
Tia Carrera from, I think it was Relic Hunter and True Lies?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, yeah, that would have been a good choice. Oof.
So
that's the movie we never got, gentlemen.
Jabba is reaching new depths to his evil. He claims that Twitless is better than all of us.
That is the first time Jabba has said something nice about me. I don't know how to feel about that.
Well, Twitless is more animated than we are. We're all monotone and sound the same. So at least you can tell who Twitless is on the panel when he talks.
So I'll try to match tone with you guys.
Yes.
Let's harmonize.
Less enthusiasm, please. Okay, so we've gone through the opening scenario in the book. She had a dream, and she's living in domesticated bliss. She has a daughter, but then conflict arises for She after 10 pages or so.
I have to pause and say I hate you, Yanafui. Why did you send me that? I didn't want to see this. Why? I didn't want to know what happened to her. It's horrible.
Yes, mystery going on in the back room. So what exactly draws She out of her her newfound peaceful serenity?
See that guy murdered? That's what did it.
So it's the little things.
Yeah.
I see.
See, they want to hold a festival, and you can't do that when you got a dead body hanging from a tree. Come on.
In a sexy bondage set up.
Sexy wasn't the first thing that came to mind, but okay, Twitless.
No, that's actually part of the deal here. It's actually that's referenced later. She actually mentions, so we're supposed to be in a sexy death bondage thing.
You're spoiling the end of the second book.
I mean, it's only a spoiler when you say it's a spoiler. It could have just been me talking out of my butt, but okay.
And I was just going to attribute it to a lot of Freudian slips.
Yeah, it's just a Freudian cavalcade of...
I believe that word is used in this book.
Okay.
So this is where the conflict comes into it. So as we previously mentioned, she's rather domesticated. She's left the lifestyle of She behind her, and she works at the local botanical gardens. And this is her basically turning up to work one morning to find a man, or one of her grandfather's friends, strung up and ritualistically murdered, hanging from the trees at her place of employment. And
not sexual
blood,
at all. I don't know what we're...
Yeah.
Not sexual at all.
And at the base of the tree, I'm not sure if we can see it in this picture, but in his blood, she in kanji is spelt at the base. So she's basically being called out by this murderer.
I notice a lot of intimate scenes with she. I feel like Billy almost has a kind of a compassion for her and the way he presents her in a lot of these.
I thought you were going to say he has a Pygmalion complex.
No, he seems really caring for this character. Seems to treat her tenderly. Anyway, in the way he draws her, that just seems to come across to me.
Well, he's only one of the artists here. I don't think we're seeing his art here. Doesn't he do the art during like the dream sequence, and then the other artist is the one who's the main artist, or am I getting that swapped?
Well, yeah, that's what I was going to bring up. It does feel like in this first issue the art is a little inconsistent, and when checking the credits, it says illustrated by Billy Tucci, Gardino Lima, and Ricardo Silvia. So I'm not sure how many of those were. I don't believe they were cover artists, so I think there were 2 additional artists working on this book, because it did feel like sometimes going from panel to panel that the style was changing ever so slightly.
I think the second artist you mentioned, the Gardino. I think he, if I'm hazarding a guess, because the credits didn't specify, which would have been helpful to see. But the style of that dream sequence that we got earlier on, that seemed more of like that sort of like image style that I would think would fit. I need to look up Billy Tucci's art style more. I might be able to confirm that. But the gut guess I had was that Billy Tucci had done that more like image 90s style. But this style we're seeing here seems a little more softer. And that seemed to be more fitting with that Gardenia. What was his name?
Gardino Lima.
Gardino, yeah. So that would make sense, especially if Billy Tucci's having to do a lot of other work, that he did some of the art and then was relying on that other person to do the bulk of the heavy lifting there.
And I feel like the pages tell a lot of the story, not simply the dialogue. It doesn't overload you with panels the way some of the other books that we've reviewed have done. It gives a little bit of room for the story to breathe through the art. Moonshine, I have no idea what you're showing.
This is Tia.
No!
I wanted to punish everybody because Yanafui did this to me.
No! Why would you do this?
I hope everyone hates this.
No!
If only.
All right, so I'm pulling up some Billy Tucci art. It's hard for me to tell with the colorist if which line work he did and which one he didn't. I could be wrong. He could be Billy Tucci doing most of it and the other person doing the secondary work. But I do agree that there is a noticeable shift depending on the panels, and you're like, oh, it seems like a different artist is pitching in here. So it's hard to tell exactly where one artist is working and when the other person picks up. But there is a definite shift in certain pages and certain panels, so you know that it's a multi-team work. It's just hard for me to say exactly where each person is.
I don't know what to say about this comment. Peeg, perhaps you would like to give your perspective on Spirit Scar taste.
7 is also correct. You guys were Billy does the pencils and then it's inked. Oh, so he thinks in that dream sequence it was just pencils to color. Okay, that could be interesting. Yeah. Because I know for the second book, you could get an ash can where it kind of like showed you the process. It would show you the pencils, then it would show you the ink, and then perhaps color. So then it was more obvious how they did it. I don't think there was any thing like that for the first book. And then in the second book, there is only one inker. It's just Billy and an inker. So
I know it's a minor point, but I've always appreciated it when a book in the credits actually says this is the artist who worked on this number of pages. Pages 1 through 10 was this person. Pages 20 through whatever another one, because it just helps me put the artist to the artwork and be able to appreciate when I actually when I like a particular sequence.
I think
minor point.
94 Spirit Scar. Oh wait, no, at 92 I think 92.
What year did Wayne's World come out?
92 I think. Or not 92 to 91, somewhere in that range.
Right.
So I mean, obviously, it's almost 30 years ago now. So
Well, so how does it read if we've spent 10 pages getting to know domesticated she, and then all of a sudden there's a murdered body at a festival?
uh, I will say, when I first read it, the pacing of the writing seemed a bit jarring. Obviously, part of that's I don't know anything about she, so there's nothing confusing about what each character represents, but I didn't really have any emotional attachment to any of these characters. So it's like, oh, this is her grandfather, or her grandfather's friend was killed. I can understand that, but I don't really care.
You do get introduced to a lot of characters very quickly. And it is kind of assumed that you're going to have at least, and the writing doesn't do a terrible job of at least trying to note who they are. But I think that if you've read the series, you'll probably have a little more investment in who these people are than people who are first jumping.
I think, if you read the series, I think a lot of this probably will immediately click with you. If you haven't, you'll have to kind of get a feeling for the characters first before they have any emotional attachment to you.
And that's especially applicable to the police characters, because it's like, oh, this police character, which it's like I have no idea who this generic police character is, and so there was a couple moments where it takes you a little while to be like, oh, okay, that's who this person is.
Yeah, I feel like if you'd read the previous She's, you'd definitely get more out of like the characters being introduced. But at the same time, as like someone coming in with no knowledge whatsoever, I felt like it it picked up pretty quick. I mean, compared to Brand, I mean, we talked about Brand last week. That book's like a freaking telephone book with the amount of freaking characters in it. But in She, it felt like all these characters were introduced at just the right point. So we start with She, we get to know her family. She goes to work. There's been a murder. The police arrive. A psychiatrist arrives. So it was very step by step, and they were introduced at points. Which,
interestingly enough, the second book has just a gallery of all the characters, pretty much the names, and there's 14, and some of these are very minor characters, and and it's still only 14. It's not buried under characters like Brand.
Well, it also helps that there's only really one major. This is only in 2 parts. It's only really one major arc. You don't have the A plot, the B plot, the C plot, and the implied D plot essentially going on.
Yeah, it's a single plot. If you get both books, you get a nice story arc. It closes very nicely. So if you want a complete story, if you get both these books, you will have it.
And does it pick up very quickly after that murder scene that we just saw?
It's kind of like a procedural. They're trying to figure out, oh, here's who we think did it. Where he escaped, where is he? They're trying to track him down.
That's go ahead. Sorry.
So that right there, that's the Arashi. This is like her formal rival. And not just rival. He killed her father and her brother. So she has an intense hatred for this man.
He's definitely the arch enemy of the I think previous series.
Yeah.
Yeah. One thing I was really impressed by was actually like the emotional weight that Billy was able to put into the story. Like, for example, Arashi, he's written as this antagonist with previous history who's responsible for murdering her family, and she has an intense hatred for this man. And then at the same time, there's also a lot of conflict within she herself. Like, she doesn't really want to return to that lifestyle. She doesn't want that lifestyle for her daughter. She often comes into conflict with her grandfather about training her daughter to become another one of these warrior monks. So it's not really that. There's a lot deeper in She, which I was kind of impressed with. It's not just she goes out and kicks ass. There was Billy actually. I was impressed by the writing about how there was something deeper there.
I mean, he also it's been 15 years, so he shows you, she's a woman who's had a child, and her rival has been in prison for 15 years. So later, like, he tries to fight and he fails because he hasn't been fighting. He's an old man now.
Some of the character writing for at least the classic characters I did appreciate. I was not a fan of Hotaru. I think part of it's just because she's a new character and we haven't had enough time to develop her, but she came off a bit more cliche. The older characters had more depth to them, and I appreciated them a little bit more in terms of character work. I think that it being a one complete story is a strength and a weakness, because on the one hand, you get a complete story, and so there's a satisfactory beginning, middle, end, and so that's good. And there's certain books we've seen that don't even have that. I would say that it's a bit of a weakness because for both of these books are 50-something pages apiece.
48 and 58 of story.
So for 100 pages, and you basically get a very kind of basic police, nighttime murder.
It's a soft reboot.
Sure, but I would say, like I said, it's a bit of a weakness because it's like, wow, it's 100 pages for basically an evening television episode. So that's a little bit, like, if I'm being a bit harsh on that. Like I said, strength and weakness that it tells one complete story in the amount of space that it does.
I would say I had kind of lukewarm feelings after reading the first book. The second book, I think, picks up really well, and it also establishes kind of the relationship of Anna with her daughter. That's the focus of the second book almost. And so when you go back and read the first book, it's a lot more impactful, which, I reread the first book because it's been a while. I was like, oh, here's some neat little things in here. And there's a slight plot twist, which is telegraphed pretty obviously, but there's a few clues.
It's gonged.
It's not out of nowhere, at least.
Well, how did you feel about that, Peeg? Were you yearning for more story, or did you enjoy the visual palette that was being laid out through the art and felt that the story was adequate to serve some of the visuals that you were enjoying as well?
I enjoyed the art and the visuals. Like I said, sometimes it just felt like there was a bit of an inconsistency with the art, not in terms of quality, but just in the style. Like that's why it did feel like there was multiple artists on this book, and that's probably because there was. But in terms of the story, I really liked the first issue of She. I felt like it was a great murder mystery. It slowly built up tension. We're introduced to these characters. And it leads to a pretty interesting twist at the end. You get hints towards it too, so there's setups and payoffs. For example, here on this panel, we can see they're talking about an escaped member of an insane asylum who's basically a villain from She's past, and she's talking here with this therapist, and he says, "He was my therapist," and then she corrects him by saying, "You mean you were his therapist?" And then he says, "Isn't that what I said?" And her ex-husband here says, "Well, no, it wasn't," which is so it is telegraphed pretty.
So I liked and didn't like this.
Yeah, I thought it was too obvious.
It was in my opinion, what they should have done is where he says he was my therapist. Leave that as a clue for readers to discover later, and then if you want to revisit it when you actually do the reveal. The fact that they drew so much attention to it, it was like, okay, that's too obvious, but it also creates a bit of a plot hole because it's like, in reality, it's like these characters should stop the conversation, look at that guy, and go, like, excuse me.
Well, they do stop it though.
Right, but then they move on, and it's like we need to continue.
There's a good comparison about dropping hints without making it too obvious, and that's Soul Finder Black Tide. There's 3 hints, 2 of them are barely touched on. You have to read carefully. It's like, wait a minute, and then only the 3rd is brought up right when there is the term, when it's supposed to be obvious. So that's the way to do it, where you kind of reward the reader without taking them out of the story, which this kind of one kind of does. Like,
yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Do you feel like there's hanging plot threads? Like Spirit Scar asks here, what happened with the daughter?
Yeah, so Twitless, you said you didn't like the new characters so much. So what did you think about the daughter?
I didn't like the new characters so much. I don't think we had, because there's not as much history with them. There's not as much depth implied. This goes for the psychologist character as well. But for the daughter, she comes across as just your typical angry teenager. And so her lines all seem to be just either of the sort of like just disrespectful tone. She literally at one point says, like, doesn't she say "die boomer"? Like that's basic.
That's in the 2nd issue, and that was something I was going to bring up too.
Okay.
I have that panel. That is.
I mean, there is the problem. This is
her character. Her character is die boomer. That's all. That's perfectly encapsulates the daughter.
This is a 50 to 60-year-old man writing modern day teenage girl. I mean, there's going to be some gender problems, generational problems.
That's fair. I feel like that's her character, though. I feel like there's not much else underneath
I think
Boomer.
that the best part about the daughter is the way Anna feels about her, and that's developed, although that's mainly in the second issue.
Sure,
In the first issue, it's just Anna's overworked mother.
I would agree with you, but unfortunately what you're saying there, Moonshine, only fleshes out Anna's character more. It doesn't flesh out
that
the
page.
daughter.
Go back.
This one?
No, go back. You were just there. Where she's standing on the roof. Where is her leg? She only has one leg. I looked at this and there's something wrong. You should see some of her second leg.
Where are her organs?
Where's her leg? Because she's standing face forward. She's not standing side.
It's propped up behind her.
Purple is supposed to be the back of her skirt. It should be clearly covered, but we should see something of the other leg, I think. I don't know where it is. She's like just kicking it back, maybe? I don't know.
It's in the ghost dimension.
Yeah, maybe it's
I think it's just
curled up
forgotten and it wasn't drawn in. That's what I think, but I'm not an artist, so maybe someone can explain it to me.
Look at her bite her lip like that.
So I guess I'm a little confused of the character of she in this story. It's a detective story, but she walks around wearing skimpy outfits and a sword, standing on rooftops.
No, she walks around in modest, tailored suits.
Her getting back into her old costume is actually the arc of the first book.
Yeah.
Essentially. So what you're seeing now is towards the conclusion when she's finally because she actually hates that identity. Once she has her daughter, she wants to put it all behind her. So the arc of the book is essentially her trying to put her past in behind her, put all of it in the past, including her ex-husband. She wants to put it all behind her because she wants her daughter to be raised without all of this, because she means death. And so, even though there's, some, I think, attraction still towards some of that identity, she wants to put all of that behind her for her daughter's sake. And she is drawn back into this crazy, samurai ninja anime world, this weeb world, because of the villain supposedly from her past coming out and escaping.
And I like this little moment, like she tries to put on her old uniform and it rips, and it's like, oh, okay. So then all of a sudden she's sewing up a new uniform that'll actually fit her body now.
That was a good moment. Yeah, this was a good scene.
Yeah,
it was clever.
Good.
Yeah. That's why I grabbed it, because I thought it was pretty clever. I mean, she's had children and she's now a middle-aged woman. She's not a young, it's been 15 years and she goes to put on her leggings and rip.
Well, what does all of this mean, specifically Twitless? Like, is she a hero with standard villains? What kind of life is she actually trying to escape?
It's a sort of like, I think, kind of because like they do this at the beginning of the book where they give you the historical context. She comes from this sort of this very binary. And I did read this in my extensive Wikipedia research, which is the fact that duality is very important to the she character. The sort of like, positive, negative force side of it. And that ties in with the history of the clan she's associated with, because they started off as these monks that were persecuted, or they were monks, and then they became powerful and corrupt, and then they were persecuted to almost extinction, and then they decided to embrace a sort of like peaceful thing while still also training in martial arts and assassin arts. So there's a lot of kind of conflicting ideals going on there. So I think she definitely encapsulates some of the sort of Ronin imagery, sort of modern day Ronin, I think.
And most importantly, Seven is correct. In her older age, she's now thick. Yes.
Yeah. Well, actually, so Peak, maybe you'd like to tell us, because I understand that there's a lot of lore for this character, but is any of what Twitless described touched upon in this book? Do you get a sense of what kind of world she is actually from, or does it seem to just mostly revolve around this detective murder story, and then she throws on a costume at the end to start embracing a life that you're kind of not introduced to or unfamiliar with, just reading this one story?
Well, there is a prologue at the beginning of the book that kind of goes into the backstory of the monks and their history in Japan. And you are, like, coming into this, like, I was aware of, like, where she came from, just because That's one of the conflicts she has with her grandfather, or because he's always trying to train the daughter and talk about how it's important that this warrior lifestyle is passed on. They're descended from this long line of warrior monks, and it's important that tradition is passed on. But she doesn't wish for her daughter to learn it. She doesn't want that lifestyle for her or her daughter. So that's where a lot of the emotional, I guess, conflict comes up between her and her grandfather. Is he wants her to embrace the tradition, and she wants to walk away from it. And that's where you get a lot of the backstory, I guess, on this warrior monk past, is through the conflict between her and her grandfather.
Simple Jack, how is it wrong? I don't know. I mean, that triangle choke she's doing.
It doesn't look wrong.
If that's wrong, I don't want to be right.
Yeah. Twitless, who's in the stream, says in the chat, these are all sex moves. Not that I would know anything about those.
Well, I mean, there is quite a bit of, like, Japanese lore. I mean, I don't know how much Billy invented or how much he's basing on historical fact. So, I mean, if you know this stuff, it might be more interesting. I don't really know, so I don't know what Billy's bullshitting me on, and which is actually kind of well researched.
Oh no, I think the terminology he's right on, because he ends up giving a translation for like Bushido and some of the basic stuff.
And I have to say that this image with the daughter, later she fights, and I was like, oh, thank God, she's wearing shorts, she's not in panties. Like, I don't want to see a kid in panties. Thank you. Thank you for putting shorts on her.
Yes.
So there's shorts underneath that giant jersey, people. Don't worry. Just regular shorts a kid would be wearing.
So it embraces the samurai lore and culture quite accurately. It doesn't seem to be cartoony or false or anything like that. Does it take a lot of liberties, I guess is what I'm asking?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Not really. I mean, I don't really know too much about Japanese history, but I do remember I remember watching a show on Netflix, and they talked about how a bunch of monks were fighting against the samurai. So it might be these are the same monks that are being referenced, or it might be a completely different sect and just inspired from. But it never feels like it's something that's completely outlandish. For example, like, I mean, I guess if we will compare it to White Lily, like, obviously Preston took massive liberties with the source material there and produced what I would call historically incorrect fan fiction. Whereas this does feel like it's a lot more researched and not too egregious either.
I was reminded, though, has anyone? I've seen these clips of a Samurai Cop, and it's like katana. It means Japanese sword, and a couple of the captions where Billy puts in the translations for things reminded me of that type of thing for some reason. Made me chuckle.
Okay, so I guess wrapping up with the first issue and getting back to the story, does it mostly go by the beats of her just following clues, trying to solve this mystery, and then coming to some
I mean, it ends with a twist, essentially. It's the villain isn't the villain kind of thing.
Uh-huh. Okay.
But at least the twist is better than Jack the Ripper isn't Jack the Ripper, even though no one knows who Jack the Ripper is.
Reference.
I thought the twist was actually really well done. I know Moonshine and Twitless were talking about earlier how it was telegraphed pretty heavily. And I agree with that. It was kind of telegraphed.
It's like with an air horn.
Heavily. Correct. But I felt like the execution of the twist as it started drawing nearer, especially after the supposed villain confronts the true villain in his office and steals like the information about him, and then the setup of how that all came about, and we have Shi and Arashi fighting on the rooftops while the real villain is lurking towards her house going after her daughter. I thought all of that was done really well. So even though the twist was telegraphed, the execution of it was still exciting and
it did
enjoyable.
In a way, until I thought about it, and then it gave me a little bit of a pause. It made me go, wait, huh? Which was the fact that if, because since we're hit that point, Arashi is basically like, it's not me, I'm not the actual villain, right? And there's that bit of a twist there. And it was like, okay, well, if you're not the villain, and I think he even says, I'm here to help you. I'm actually trying to help. So it's not even just I'm not the bad guy. He actually comes out and says I'm going to be an ally here. And it's like, well, so if you're going to be an ally, why did you go to the final boss location to have a final boss fight and then be like, no, I'm actually here to help you? It's like, what, if you're actually trying to help, there's so many ways you could have warned her or tried to warn her or use your secret samurai ninja skills to try and preempt the bad guy. But no, he goes to have the final boss showdown only to say, I'm actually on your side. And that felt like something wasn't, it broke down for me when I actually thought about it. Because I get thematically what they were going for, and that's cool. But like the logic of it broke down for me a bit. It was like you needed to do something else. Why not go to her house to try and like intercept the actual villain? Why not try to, I don't know, send a text message? Hey, the actual villain is out to get you. But like to wait at the final boss location for the final boss fight, only to be like, but I'm not the final boss. I'm actually your friend. It's like, wait, why are we doing what?
Well, I can see what you're saying, but I thought it still worked well. I mean, this guy is the guy that murdered her father and her brother. I imagine if he just knocked at the door of her house and showed up and be like, hey, remember me? I'm here to tell you something. He'd just get a katana like straight through his guts. So I think it was, I'm here to help. Oh, sorry about your brother and your father. No hard feelings, right?
Actually, I know somebody commented earlier in the chat that they are not fans of these Spider-Man ripoff covers. I actually like them.
I mean, you have to remember Billy Tucci is like McFarlane would have been like his inspiration when he was drawing. I think Tucci was like one of the first that did it in Comicsgate. This particular, this is Amazing Spider-Man 301, I think.
No, 300.
300. Okay. I think he did the 301 as well, but. And I like this better than that Spider-Man #1. Everyone does that. It's like, I don't want to see. Then they put characters that wouldn't be sitting like this. Spider-Man's flexible. That's why he's
doing that pose with the.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sitting. Yeah. So,
So
I mean, I'll cut Billy Tucci slack because that's like his generation. Whereas the other guys are just like, oh, let's copy McFarlane.
Right.
Should we? We're getting to the 50-minute mark, and I notice chat's getting a little restless. Should we move on to the second issue? I think the second issue will be a lot quicker to talk about than the first.
Yeah, we've already touched on it. So.
It sounds a lot more exciting as well.
The plot, the plot's very straightforward. So once we've talked about the groundwork of the characters, which takes some time to introduce, the actual plot's pretty straightforward once you start hitting the main notes of it.
So quickly,
yeah, I mean, like the first section of the second book is just a flashback to the daughter's fight with the true villain. So I mean, that's all you really need to say about it. I like the coloring. It kind of has the sepia, whatever it's called, tone. It's kind of brownish. So it's a flashback.
And this one is also very successful, raising more on Indiegogo anyway than the first campaign.
And it raised some like 100K. I don't know if maybe I think it's like 50K on Kickstarter as well.
Lots of books being delivered here.
Yeah, and I think I got my book delivered on time. If not, it was just into May. Okay,
so this is going to be a two-part story within these two issues. So where does the second issue pick up?
Right when her daughter is kidnapped, and her grandfather is supposedly hung up in this same death ritualistic killing.
And this is the reveal of the true villain?
I mean, it's revealed at the end of the first book.
Yeah.
And what is the importance of this villain? Why was this reveal so significant?
And that's part of a slight weakness, I think, because we don't get as much, I think, behind that character. He's not extremely well written, in my opinion. We get enough to work with, but I feel like I didn't feel strongly about him. And you definitely want to feel more strongly about your main bad guy.
He feels pretty cliched. Like,
yeah.
Okay, yeah. I mean, he's easy to understand. He's not poorly written, but there's nothing really exciting about him either.
Go ahead.
I'll tell you who the ultimate villain is. This villain. He is the worst type of weeb. To put it in
That's true.
Yeah, to put it in simple terms, she is his waifu,
Yep.
and he is obsessed with her. He is obsessed with her to the point where he will
He has her
kidnap
pillow.
Yeah, he has a waifu pillow.
Waifu pillow.
He's gonna kidnap her family. He wants her. He wants to be with her. I think he wants to be a part of her story because he is absolutely obsessed.
I mean, is there any reference to her past with this villain, or does he just...
No,
No,
it's no.
He's only heard about her. He's like a crazed fanatic.
So he's the psychologist for the other archenemy, and so through their sessions he discovers and then falls in love with Secondhand, and then decides to become obsessed.
I see. So the whole plot is a ripoff of The Fan, starring Robert De Niro, I think. Okay. Well, I mean, how does this culminate then?
No, not the daughter. He wants to bang her mother.
No, he wants the mother. He does not want the daughter. He could care less about her.
He's capturing the daughter to bring her to him. And there's a scene where, like, he says, "No, I'm not interested in you.
Totally,
I just want your mother."
Okay.
I will say that the first fight with the daughter was a little underwhelming for me. I didn't particularly care for it. If you want to establish that your villain is tough stuff, you don't undermine their strength in their first fight with a teenager, because it lowers the stakes later on. So I didn't particularly care for that, but
Well, he does say later on that he was kind of going easy on the daughter because he didn't want to risk harming her because he needs her alive to get she. So I do know what you're meaning. As that fight was progressing, I was thinking, what the hell? He's getting his ass kicked by a teenage girl. But later on, when she addresses him and says, you think I'm tough, wait till my mother comes here. And he's like, foolish girl, I
was only toying with you.
Yeah, I was only going easy on you. I had never any intention of killing you.
If you were the final boss and you had gotten your ass kicked by a teenage girl, that's what you would say, though.
I guess.
I mean, to be fair, he's a weeaboo. It's like, you should get his ass kicked.
I was going easy on you.
Okay. I'm actually just bringing up if...
So I have an image of the original Shi that Yanafui thinks looks bad.
Sure, one moment. Moonshine, there we are.
See, that doesn't... Go ahead.
I have to say, Billy Tucci has improved, at least from back in the day.
See, this art makes it look like it was that other artist who was doing most of the pages for this book. Because this looks more like that dream sequence art. But it's hard for me, again, it's really hard for me to tell.
It's not bad for 90s art. I don't.
Yeah,
really...
this is the age of Rob Liefeld, so you got to.
Yeah, I have to say that these Shi, there's 90s influences, but there's a lot of 80s kind of like, especially the coloring. It gave me a lot of, I don't know. It made me think of 80s comics often as well.
So I found an image where I think Billy was inspired to write the story for She. This is an old 96 movie from Robert De Niro and Denzel Washington. It's called The Fan. Denzel is a baseball player, I believe, and Robert De Niro obsesses over him and stalks him.
But why would you watch this when you could watch Ricochet instead, though?
It sounds like isn't that the plot of Misery as well, essentially?
Essentially.
No, not really.
But it had a kidnapping scenario in Misery.
Well, I mean, he wasn't so much kidnapped as he ended up in a psycho's house, injured, and then she didn't let him leave.
Right.
Spirit's Guard. This review would want to make Billy quit comics. Well, mission accomplished! Haha, my evil plan is working.
That's Wesley Snipes. What did I say? Didn't I say Wesley Snipes? Okay.
What did you say?
You said Robert De Niro.
Oh,
Yeah.
it is Robert De Niro.
It is Robert De Niro.
But you said the white man first.
Oh.
Well, he's listed for... He's got top billing. What are you going to do?
Okay.
I mean, it might just be alphabetical.
Well, I got deflated a little bit.
Oh, you
with
said Denzel Washington.
No.
Oh, that is a cardinal
wow,
sin.
well read.
You are canceled.
Damn it, I'm multitasking. Give me a break. Okay, so I'm a little deflated knowing that that's the villain, but does something interesting maybe happen?
Okay, so
with her
there is more.
family?
There is more to the villain later on because there's some weird like voodoo crap that happens at the end, but it's not very well explained. I wish it had been.
Yeah, this is a part like, well, this must make sense. The previous readers, like, there's ghosts on each side, like,
Yeah,
there's, like,
it
the
gets
bad ghost and the good ghost, and
the final fight gets into like some real spiritual, like, warfare territory with like evil ghosts and positive spirits and some voodoo kind of magic stuff. Yeah, there's the evil dungeon. When we got to the evil dungeon, I was really feeling the scene.
yeah, that evil dungeon's cool.
Yeah, definitely. And the coloring is doing a lot of the lifting here. Just that evil coloring with all the purple and blue.
And then you got the green just kind of there.
mhm.
Yeah.
The orange yellow highlight glow. Yeah. And this is in New York City, apparently.
It's like, I don't know. Is there an influenza hospital abandoned in New York City? I don't even know if that's true.
We would need a New York Cityite to
Yeah,
who knows the
is
city.
Jazz Crab here? Does he know this?
Is it the same artist throughout this book? This doesn't look the same as the previous one.
I think there's some shifts as well, back and forth a
Well,
little bit.
two of the artists, I mean, obviously Tucci, and then the inker, one of the inkers is the same. Is there a smallpox hospital in some park in New York City? I doubt it, but maybe. And it's smallpox hospital in 1856 to 1875.
It looked like Central Park too, because it was in a wooded area, and isn't that the wooded part of the nature part of New York City? I don't know much about New York City, so I can't.
That I can tell you is true. Yes, I'm pretty sure there's nothing like that in Central Park, though.
Well, I guess before getting to the big reveal with the villain, does anything interesting happen with she and her family, her grandfather and daughter?
Well, her grandfather is in the hospital, mostly unconscious throughout this book, so he doesn't really do much. Her daughter is kidnapped, so she interacts with the villain a lot, and she's like the feisty, not scared, kind of like, I'm going to beat you, you're disgusting, my mom's going to kill you, sort of thing.
So where does this issue then focus?
Hothead, yes, he did throw a kimono at her because he wants her to represent her Japanese culture. So it's like the weeaboo that sees a Japanese person and is offended they're dressed as an American.
But he closes the door and he doesn't peek.
Yeah, he's like, I just want you dressed like this. I'm not going to look at you.
Actually, he does say a pretty creepy line, not going to lie. I'm not going to say it because I'm not going to get clipped. But he does give one creepy line.
That's one of the better images in the book. I think that's pretty cool. So that's her former rival, the guy who killed her brother, and you see he's cut up because the villain has defeated him already, so he has to bring her to help rescue her.
So this was a slight pacing issue I had as well, because they try to do this emotional thing with the former bad guy, and he's coming back to this place he's been humiliated at. And it's like there's supposed to be this sort of like emotional journey he's going on, but he was just here like 2 panels ago, and it's like pacing with the emotional arc didn't quite resonate with me there.
Yeah, I don't know if that was necessary for him to go there first. It's like,
yeah, it was weird.
Did you need to do that? I think there's just some fight scenes that Billy really wanted to do.
Yeah,
but he's got a homage to Jack Kirby.
Yeah, he does. And then he's like, I've returned. And it's like, you were here 10 minutes ago.
That was something I was going to bring up. I mean, you guys were kind of tough on the first issue for its pacing. I thought the pacing in the first issue was fine. Like, it wasn't that jarring at all. But it definitely is jarring in this second issue. Like, we go from the home to the hospital to his apartment to another guy's apartment to this island to the docks to returning to this island while she's returning to the hospital. It felt like they were constantly treading the same ground without actually getting anywhere.
Let me answer some questions. Hot said, no, she didn't. The villain did in a previous fight. And the white face is part of being she. I assume if you're a aficionado of she, you would know why.
Or if you're a weeb.
Yeah. But that's just part of her uniform of being she, effectively.
So is the entire narrative essentially her just chasing after?
And I don't
guy?
disagree with Smug Pug. The first book was been paced well. I just didn't find it that interesting.
I mean, is it at least changing locations?
Oh yeah,
giving you-
there's a few, and like I said, you get the hospital. You get where it really picks up is when the dungeon gets introduced, because that's when it.
I would say this is kind of crazy, but since there's a lot of fun stuff that happens, you like, oh, it's fine.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Like the
I
ghost
mean,
fight.
like this. It's
yeah.
like I don't know what's going on, but it looks cool.
Right.
Peak, what is going on here? You explain.
Well, I was actually looking for this page. I thought I'd saved it, but then I must have been out of order. I must have numbered it wrong. So this is kind of where the story got really strange for me, because I just thought this she was played straight and there was no real supernatural. Like, we're not introduced to any supernatural sort of presence in the first book other than the dream about a demon, which is, you could take that any which way. But once her and Arashi come to confront the final villain and rescue her daughter, and they get involved in this two-way fight between each of them, then all these ghosts come out too and start fighting amongst themselves.
And Arashi becomes evil because the evil ghost
he gets possessed. It really comes out of nowhere, and it's just like, okay, ghost fight now.
I mean, I just took it as an action show. It's like, stuff just happens. It's fine.
Yeah, it's not terrible. It was just a little confusing. I'm guessing if that's why I think it'd be important if you've read the previous sheets. Maybe there is a supernatural element to it, so you're kind of you can kind of know that something like this probably is coming and it's not out of place. But coming in like freshly as a new reader, I was just kind of like, wait a minute, who the hell are these guys? Is this Ghostbusters now? What's going on?
Yeah, you have the green ghosts too.
Yeah.
Why are there ghosts here? I don't understand.
Well, neither did we.
Yeah.
James Hayes compliments you, Twitless. It says, it's hard to believe there's a group so low on the nerd totem pole, even Twitless feels confident mocking them.
Oh, jeez.
It's always someone lower.
Weeb's BTFO.
There goes my weeb audience. Sorry, guys.
So there's
I read my fair share of manga, so I'm okay.
I mean, we could spoil the ending, but I don't really have anything more to say about the second issue. It's a bit disjointed, but there's a lot of cool stuff and action. It's kind of crazy, but the crazy is fun. So
I do have something to say about the ending of the second issue, because much like the first issue ends on a twist, and like I said earlier, like I felt like the ending of the first she was very satisfactory with how it presented the twist. Like, maybe it was telegraphed a little too much early on, but I felt like the execution of it unfolding throughout the end of the first issue was really great. In this second issue, we're given another twist, and it kind of falls flat. It's kind of it's like, oh, okay, I don't really care about that.
Oh, you mean the twist? There's a twist to set up future issues, essentially.
Yeah. Do you want to talk about it? This is
another thing where I think if you know this story, it probably matters to you. But there's the twist.
Yeah, well, there's the twist. I mean, it's not really big revelation, I guess, unless you're really invested in the she character. I mean, she's father is a Japanese man, and she's always assumed that her mother was American, so she's half Japanese, and that's another good point for the writing is. She's always kind of struggling with her mixed race heritage. She doesn't consider herself Japanese, so it kind of presents another conflict within her psyche. But now she discovers,
but it's fine. She's racially pure.
Yeah, and it's kind of like, well, actually, no, your American mother isn't your mother. She was your mother's actually Japanese, and you're full-blooded Japanese. And I was just thinking, well, don't you kind of know that you're mixed race? I mean, isn't there like obvious like signs and tells? I mean, it seems like, I don't know, the twist was just kind of like, huh? Like, what? Why? I mean,
yeah, I mean,
for one, I don't really care about her lineage. I mean, it's cool that she's half Japanese and her daughter's quarter, and there's that conflict there of her being mixed race and feeling unworthy to be a part of the tradition of the Japanese monks.
Scar might be right. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah,
that would be a harsh way to describe it.
It just felt like this twist was kind of unnecessary, and not really that I wasn't like, oh my god, wait, you mean she was full Japanese the entire time?
I think
I think Simple Jack is trolling us.
I think this twist makes a lot more sense if we'd read the whole series, because I'm pretty sure that's probably because was it 16 issues or so? That's probably where they were really dealing with the whole, like, because she's wearing that cross, she's got this sort of Catholic side to her, so her wrestling with dual identities, and dualism is part of, like, thematically apparently important with Shi. So I'm assuming that from the overall reading of the entire series, this is probably hits harder than just the 2-part story.
But I agree with Smugpug. It's like she would know if she's only Japanese or mixed. It's like, how would you not know?
Yeah. And here's your favorite panel, Twitless.
You die, Boomer!
It was mine too.
I think this needs to be clipped and put in the memes. Just put various Comicsgate figures as the old man.
Right.
Yeah. This was the only time that the dialogue actually stood out to me as like, oof, that's
Oof size.
that was a poor choice. I mean,
Yeah, she's not a millennial. She's a Zoomer, so the millennials are the ones that hate the boomers. So
In my experience, Zoomers, I think, hate millennials too. Or sorry, Zoomers hate boomers. Sorry.
like I know what Billy Tucci's trying to do here, or whoever wrote this is trying to do here, but it doesn't work, because like I was saying with Brand, where with the Knight Rider bitch comment from last week, like, Boom is a very dated reference, so this is going to age horribly in the coming years. Once the
should
boomers
just say
all die
die
off.
Gramps or something.
It should just say
would all last.
It should just say die old man.
Old
I
man.
feel like-
That would.
yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I
Yeah,
agree with
die
that.
old man. Like, and that'd be a timeless phrase that everyone's going to understand. Like, after all the boomers die off and they're forgotten to history, if someone picks up this, they might say, "Well, what the hell's a boomer?" So it's just
I think he's like
What
a
is this
bomber or
alien
something.
terminology?
yeah. What
It's
was
like,
a
does
boomer?
he explode? Does he have powers? or
Before I
something?
forget, there's one thing I wanted to bring up that I thought this book did very interestingly from a thematic artistic standpoint. And I don't know if you have any examples of this, but in many of the panels, because this whole that ritual bondage fetish thingy that we see at the beginning of the book with the first guy who was murdered, it shows up multiple times through the book. And the concept of, I guess, either family ties or things being bound together is okay. So you see the panel borders. One thing I did notice is that multiple times over the course of this book, there was that sort of theme of things being bound together. And so even between the panel borders, thematically, we had the binding of those panels together. I thought that was a nice little subtle touch that was created more, I guess, thematic consistency
yeah.
from an artistic standpoint. And that's repeated over the course of, I believe, both issues. So I thought that was a nice little touch.
Okay. Did we want to go into the ending, or do you think it's too
No.
spoilerish to give us
He
the
did
twist?
enough of the ending.
There's a final boss fight with ghosts. What more do you need?
Yeah.
Well, so what happens with her fan?
But we don't need to reveal that.
Let's just say he's into bondage.
He gets
Yeah, he gets what he wants.
He gets what he deserves.
Well, what he deserves and wants. So
Well, he becomes a part of She's story, so he seems very content with what happens to him. Even if it might have not been the ideal scenario he envisioned, I think he's just obsessed with her to the point of wanting to be a part of her story.
Testify.
Yes.
Shush! Don't kink shame.
all right.
Yeah, talking
Should
about
I
the
go
ghost
into
was already
quality
a
of the
spoiler.
book since neither of them have physical copy?
Sure. Tell us, what did you think of the production?
I like the cover because it's got a nice matte finish. At least feels nice. That does that for both books. The square binding on the first book was better than the second. The second one, it kind of like it's curved. It's not a nice hard square. So I don't know if the producer was different or I got a bum copy. But I did notice that the lettering, like when you show your images, it's nice and clean. Whereas the printed copy, if you look closely at the letters, there's kind of a bit of blurring in the text bubbles. I don't think it affects the art, but it's definitely noticeable.
There
the
was
lettering.
there was a little blurring on some of the text bubbles on the PDFs as well. I did notice.
That's right.
I just don't think any of the pages I had had that, or maybe I was too far zoomed out for it to be noticeable.
It's never so bad that it's hard to read anything, but if you look, you can see it.
I will say there was one of the word balloons, which is like when they're on the telephone. I've actually recreated that type of word balloon for my own comic. So I was like, hey, I recognize you. The sort of like radio or telecommunication word balloon. It's got the little up and down arrows on it. This is lettering crap no one cares about, but I do I'm learning lettering, so I notice some of that stuff.
I would definitely suggest to get a physical copy if you want this. I mean, if you have to read it PDF like Smugpug, then I guess that's what you got to do. But
Well, final scores. What did you think of book 1? Twitless, let's start with you.
Oh, great. 7 out of 10 would back again, I guess, because I would give it a passing grade. Yeah.
That's the meme, right?
Yeah.
Let's do the second issue. What did you think of that?
Same. It's hard for me to do numbers. I would say that if you are a fan of the sort of Western Japanese blend of things, like if you're pure into manga, you probably won't like this book as much because it's got a lot of kind of Western feel to it. But if you sort of like that sort of a Westerner who's taking on the Eastern kind of persona, if you like the sort of samurai type action, I think there's a lot for you to like here.
like Iron Fist or something.
Yeah.
And as a whole, would you say 7 out of 10? Did it remain consistent, or did it feel disjointed as it moved into the second issue?
I had some issues. Like I said, I pointed some of those out where I was like, were certain plot things where I went, wait, what? So the action was like pretty and cool, and it was a nice scene, and then it was all great until you really thought about it, and then when you thought about it, it started to fall apart. So again, your mileage will vary depending on how much your suspension of disbelief is based upon logical consistency. So if you're a real stickler for everything has to make super logical sense, you'll probably get a lot less out of it. You kind of have to walk into it with, this is sort of like an action movie, and you can't get too caught up in some of the plot holes that happen.
So it sounds a bit like the sum is not greater than its parts. The individual issues are enjoyable, but read together perhaps don't provide as a fulfilling experience.
Yeah, I guess. Again, like I said, I think it depends on where your line is for that type of content.
Okay. Pig, you like numbers. How would you rate issue 1?
I actually I really enjoyed the first issue a lot more than the second. So I actually I got into She pretty quickly. Like, I have no experience with the character. I never read the 90s comics, and I found as I was reading more, I was following the story fine. I liked the beats. I had no issues with the pacing, other than the the subtle inconsistencies with the art, which again wasn't a bad thing. It's not like the art was bad. It was just different, and you could easily notice and tell that it was different from panel to panel. That there clearly was 2 different artists, or I guess even maybe 3 artists working on this book. The coloring was fine and the lettering was fine, but I'd highly recommend She. I'd say it's probably one of the more competent crowdfunded books that I've read. I mean, the emotional aspect that Billy Tucci adds to the character was really appreciated. I mean, you could just look at She and think in one dimension, okay, hot Asian babe who kicks ass and kills people, and that's it. But that's not true. I mean, there's the dynamic between her family. There's the struggle with her being who she is in terms of her mixed race heritage and following the tradition that her grandfather wants to lay out for her. There's all these little things that are placed throughout the story that make it far deeper than what I was actually expecting it to be, and that was surprising and appreciated. I'd give the first She probably an 8 out of 10, with a definite recommend. The second issue, I know some people, like Spirit Sky in the chat, said he liked the second issue more, and I think Twitless and Moonshine also liked it more. I actually differ. Like, I still enjoyed the second issue, but it felt like some of the pacing was really off in that one, and it was much more noticeable, especially with the skips in locations. And these locations are places that we've already been. It kind of felt like maybe there was time being wasted going to the hospital, to the apartment, to another apartment, back to the hospital, to the fort, to the marina, back to the fort. It just felt like it was retreading old ground, and very quickly too. I mean, like Twitless said, like the space between Arashi going to the fort and then to the marina and back to the fort again was something like less than a page, and it just felt kind of pointless. But overall, still a recommend on the second issue as well. I'd probably grade it just slightly lower than the first issue, probably giving it a 7 or a 7.5. So I'd say an 8 for the first, a 7 for the second, and overall for the series would even out to a 7.5.
Yeah, mixed race main character.
Well, she's not though.
Yeah.
Well,
that's the big
Apparently.
twist.
well, I
was
mean
thinking
that's the big twist, is that she's not mixed race. Which I mean,
But
I
now the daughter is still, so.
Yeah,
That's-
well,
that's
now
true.
her daughter, instead of being quarter Japanese, is now
Yeah, her
half
percentages went up.
Yeah, and it just felt like that twist was like, oh, okay.
I
Also-
do have to say, and this is kind of ping off of what Pug was saying. The relationship of Anna and her relationships with the other characters, I did find to be compelling. Especially with the ex-husband. There's some depth. The fact that she still kind of loves him, although she's had to put him out of her life. And her final exchange with the ex-husband is really, because we haven't talked a lot about the ex-husband. But he's kind of an interesting character. He clearly has done some wrong things for potentially some right reasons.
Yeah, there's relationships between him and other characters, which I probably, if you read the older books, matters. Like the person that essentially put him in prison was like his former partner's son or something like that.
Just before Moonshine gives his recommendation, I just wanted to finish on something too. We've reviewed a fair few comic books on this show, and sometimes they don't feel like comic books. For example, White Lily was clearly a adapted screenplay. Brand is trying to be a comics book and just failing spectacularly. Tim Lim's kind of feel like a cross between Western comics and manga. At no point as I was reading this did it not feel like a comic book. Like it as I was reading it, I was just like, okay, this really does feel like that more traditional styled comic book you'd find in a comic book shop, and it wouldn't be out of place sitting on the shelves there. I felt like it was definitely a good representation of the art form.
Ties its elements together well.
Exactly.
But it feels like a 90s comic book, no? Or does it feel like a modern-day
I don't
comic
know.
book?
I mean, it
No,
feels like an indie comic book.
Yeah, it's got. Okay, I would say it has some '90s flair. It doesn't feel like a '90s book just because the art is so. It's not really that '90s anymore.
No.
So I think the costume definitely is like, oh, that's a '90s outfit, but like the comic itself, I didn't think, oh my gosh, '90s. So
You didn't get Youngblood.
right, yeah, I didn't get the
flashbacks reading it.
I didn't get the Rob Liefeld feeling.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's too much story to feel like a 90s comic.
Moonshine, where does it rate on the spectrum of books that you have reviewed in the past?
I don't know. I didn't really like. I don't know why I didn't really like the first time I read the first issue. I enjoyed the second because of just, I don't know, fun stuff happening. And the second issue does kind of help put the first issue in context. So I liked it more upon knowing kind of what these relationships mean to the she. But it's fine. I don't know if I got a complete story. I don't know if I care to get more story, but I mean, if it looks interesting to you, try it out. It's definitely it's a solid comic. There's no great flaws in it.
Did you enjoy reading the stories together more than you did reading them individually, or did you feel like the individual issues might have stood out a little bit better, but not?
I mean, I think the second
complemented
is fine. Just the first, I just didn't really feel any emotional impact because I don't know these characters, so they're just it's just facts presented to me. I'm like, okay.
It's hard for me to judge this as two separate issues because it's really just one story.
It is.
Yeah, so I really treat it as one story because it is. It's literally just part one, part two of a single narrative. It really is just one story, just split into two parts.
It probably behooved Billy to make a single trade of both of them.
Right. Yeah.
I feel like with the page counts, this would be almost close to like maybe a 4 or 5 issue miniseries, and perhaps like split into two. It right down the middle. It does feel like you're kind of, I don't know, like it does feel a bit different. But if it was all in one trade, or there was 5 collected issues, like, and you read them from start to go, it is a complete story arc as well, with a small thing at the end where the story could be taken further. But if it stood alone by itself with these 2 books, then you'll still be satisfied.
If it feels like a season of a television show, it ends on a cliffhanger, and then the next season just picks up right at that point and continues the story.
Just based on your descriptions, I almost felt like you were describing Kill Bill, where maybe the second issue is a bit more extravagant, kind of like the first movie in that series, but then the first issue is a little more intimate, kind of like the second movie in that series.
Spirit Scar said it pretty well. It feels a bit Law and Ordery, and I would probably say NCIS rather than Law and Order, because there's no courtroom drama. It's mostly just here's the crime, and let's find the bad guy and have some action scenes along the way. So it feels a lot like NCIS to me.
The part of the problem, there's so many procedurals now that, like, if you try to do anything like that, you're not going to surprise anyone, because everyone's seen hundreds of these shows,
right?
Just by osmosis.
Right. Well, let's try something a little different this week, because we have people that have this book and are interested to talk about it. But first, a quick comment from Twitless's Bondage.
Twitless, it's too tight. Stop blowing.
And, I think you are testify she, Twitless.
Oh, okay.
He's obsessed with you.
He
wants you. He wants to die in a beautiful way with you.
In a beautiful, kinky, sexy, self-murdering bondage setup.
And to add to the tapestry of opinions that we've woven here, we are going to welcome Amit and Spirit Scar. Welcome.
Thank you for being tied to our show.
Wait, is this the Oz show?
This is the Oz show of opinions.
There's the fandom rejects or the Oz show rejects.
It's called Shibari, actually, Twitless, just to confirm everything.
That's right. Yeah, thanks, weeb.
So, gentlemen, would you like to give your opinions on She?
Yes. Good evening, gentlemen. Thanks for having me on.
I actually paid for the books. I paid for the books. I didn't ask for a review copy.
Oh, wow. So you actually wanted this.
That's rare, yeah.
I'm just glad people are joining from the chat to actually talk about the book for a change and not yell fandom reject at me.
Hothead Studios, no, there's no fun yet because now we have guest reviewing. It's still boring. Sorry. Okay. You have to wait a little longer.
So can I just say this about the new She books? The whole focus of these new books is the fact that she has a daughter, and that is the focus is this relationship between the mother and daughter. You guys barely touched on that. I'm not blaming you because that's because of the books. There's just other stuff going on. It doesn't go into that deeply. And the way the relationship is explored in the book is the most predictable way imaginable. Like, I don't want... Huh? What's that?
So you think this is a failing of the book? It's introduced a new element. Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Well, because it does it in the most obvious way. It's like, oh, no, I don't want my daughter to go into this life of violence like I did. I don't want you learning all this stuff. But then the craziness is going to come find her anyway. So you might as well learn and train to be prepared for life. So it was the most predictable thing you could do with that dynamic. But let me get this out of it. I think you could have. I think almost a woman would have been more skilled at writing that relationship, writing this as a story. Because what's the story between a mother and a daughter? This mother is aging and her beauty's fading, and her daughter's blossoming to her beauty. Or also the daughter's awkward still, and her mother is like this knockout. There's any number of nuances you could have explored in a mother-daughter relationship that are never even approached in these books. So.
I'm a huge cliche enjoyer, so I like to give cliches a little bit of a pass, but I do agree. I think that a little bit of a twist maybe on it here and there, maybe a little bit more depth as what I wanted. I wanted more depth from the daughter specifically. I think
the
Anna
mother
Anna was good.
fine.
I liked her.
Yeah.
But the daughter was just, I'm angry and I'm going to just be like vulgar. And I'm like, okay, I've seen this character a million times.
Yeah,
What I'm criticizing is the relationship between the two. That's what I want. Like those two.
Yeah, I think if there was more conflict between she and her daughter, that might have been interesting. And one part I guess I forgot to critique was how the daughter kind of teams up with the villain at the end just briefly. That felt really artificial and unnatural. And I don't know. It was. They could have been explored a bit better, I think, or maybe come across a bit more genuine.
I think would have been really awesome because they almost set this up, but they just didn't deliver on it. Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry.
I just wanted to say, I just think the daughter doesn't have much of a personality, or they don't show her personality in the sense they don't show if the daughter has any kind of, romantic interest or what she likes, what her traits are, what her interests are. They just show it from the mother's perspective.
The daughter's very generic, yeah.
The most interesting relationship the daughter has really is with her grandfather. That's the fun part. The mother-daughter is kind of weak.
Yeah.
That's fair.
I would have liked if they would have given the daughters perspective on things, which they don't. Well, I guess the book is called She. It's not called her, whatever her daughter's name is.
Otaro.
Utaro.
But the cover is the mother and daughter, and the impression is this new character, and how has this changed She's life, and who is this new character? That's what you think it's going to be,
Depends which
judge a book by its
got.
cover. I judge every book by their cover.
You must be disappointed very often.
Well, in the first book, I got the special cover. The one with the samurai, whatever get up and everything.
Oh, I got that one, and I got the glow in the dark cover.
So I have a question for Spirit Scar and Amit Reno. Have both of you or either of you previously read any of the She books from the 90s? Are you familiar with the character and the story?
Like little bit in the 90s, but not seriously, not consistently. No.
No, I just bought it because I thought the character was hot. That was the only reason why I bought it.
I like Seven's about
fair reason.
two daughters. That would be a better twist than.
So one thing I think that they should have done, because they just about set this up but then didn't do anything with it, is they set up a villain who is a psychologist, someone who could get inside your head. And then they even set up the fact that he kidnaps the daughter. And I'm like, actually showing the psychologist using psychology on the daughter, really getting into her head, like a sort of, was Hannibal Lectering her or something, really messing her up psychologically. You could have done so much with that if you'd had a little time to milk that situation, and then maybe turn the daughter against the mother. There's a lot you could do with a psychologist villain, but the psychologist is just I'm crazy, and that was it. I was like, oh. So,
but I would say this is one of the better CG books I've read. It's better than Pandemic by a long shot, or Ballad of No. I would definitely
give gift on the Anafui.
Well, it's competent and professionally executed, so you can say that.
I agree. I'd be extremely happy.
Are you calling this the great Zach not a professional writer? What are you talking about?
Zach is a terrible writer. Jesus.
There's one thing I saw. There's one thing about Zach I did appreciate. I read I think it's one of the first drafts. Because do you remember? Anyone remember? He actually distributed one of his early Jawbreaker prototype comics for free. You could download it at one point. It was a massive file, and it read very much like a comic written by a veteran. And I did appreciate the genuine veteran voice. It wasn't necessarily thrilling reading, but all of the sort of tactical panels of characters moving from one place to another and all the sort of conversation. It was very genuine because you could tell this guy's a veteran multiple times over. So when he's writing military characters, he's definitely very genuine. I did appreciate that.
What's going on here?
What is
Taco
this?
Queen, would you like to describe to us what we're looking at?
I like tacos. How y'all doing?
Is that Mary Mayhem?
I just thought you guys would like this image because it's way more entertaining than everything that Twitless just said.
This is boring.
Well, I can't
even understand that image. Why does she have 4 arms? Is she like an octopus?
I don't know. Somebody sent me this, and I just find it fascinating.
Are those pills or jelly beans?
But here's the best part. You know,
jelly beans.
You know the whole womenhood thing. Look who thinks this is funny right below it. Uh-oh.
Oh,
After Mary Mayhem was all sticking up for Mandy and that whole...
Well, Tom was
Yeah.
on
Mary
Mandy
Mayhem was going to
Summers'
bat for
stream.
Mandy Summers, then this bitch just stabs her in the back.
Yeah.
so I
That's
guess
women
it's time
for you.
to. I guess it's time to get into the drama portion of the show because there's been a
Oh
lot
no!
of
Everybody
drama.
loves your riveting conversation on a '90s shitty comic book. Keep going on, please. Keep going.
Testify. Have you testify? Did you buy
I'm
my
sensing
comic yet?
sarcasm.
I'd just like to point out our Rebel Comics comment, which I actually do agree with. Before
Oh,
we get into the
Larry's
drama, he is. He
Oh,
says.
hi, Larry.
Here we go.
He says you can't call She a CG book. He has never declared CG. It also predates CG. By
Oh, he's
decades.
going
Yeah.
back to that thing, but he's
And he
still in
runs
all
it
the
on
CG
Kickstarter.
streams trying to get the CG money. Yet he says he's not CG or hates everything about CG. Yeah.
Well,
That is all
So
true.
well read.
I would describe Billy Tucci more as like CG friendly or adjacent.
Adjacent, yeah.
Yeah, because
Like
when
Peter
they asked
Samedi.
him exactly.
No,
yeah,
he
exactly.
is.
When-
I have nothing wrong. I like Billy Tucci. I think he's funny, actually.
And he
Yeah.
delivers on time, which is a good thing.
Stop slacking, well read.
Mr. Dongs has something he'd like you to play. Well read. He says,
Well,
"Play
it's too late.
this."
You got to do this first.
Oh, I love to make tacos on streams. I just wanted to let everybody know that.
Do you make them in bed, like Rosie?
Not yet. I'm not big enough. I'm trying to get up to that weight class.
Howdy, partner. Commence to jiggling. Ding, 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 ding. Howdy, partner. Commence to jiggling. Ding, 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 ding.
I
Children's
think that
author, Mandy
triggers
Summers.
Vicky, who's banned from the stream.
Must buy what the wizard.
I mean,
It's-
Hand sip dollars over.
have you
It's a beautiful kids book, guys.
have
It's
you
a
ever
beautiful
Okay,
kids
let's
book.
ask
have you
much further
ever stripped to
difficult-
sell your
difficult
kid's book?
question.
I mean, that shows commitment.
There we go. This is what Yanafui wanted us to see.
Oh,
That's-
wait. That's
Boy,
a
he's gotten
combination
better.
of that shit book, Honey Alice and Chi.
Now, this is the original She.
There's some
Oh.
shoulders on her, man.
Testify. What do you
Linebacker.
what
I
do you
mean,
think
it
of
is the
she?
90s. Shoulder pads were in for women, so.
Testify.
is
Walk
true.
us through your review of she.
You ready for it?
I'm ready for it.
There you go. You got it. There
What
it
about
is.
issue 2?
I need to take Ambien first. Hold on.
Okay. That was the issue 1 review, ladies and gentlemen.
No,
That's some good content.
How can you talk about a fucking comic book for 2 hours?
Because this is a comic book stream.
Yeah, it's a comic book show. It's a comic book
Like,
review
what do you
show.
expect us to do?
We
It's
just
a comic book.
agree
And it-
Mr. Dongs, Mandy, and Vicky are both wrong.
I don't agree with what Vicky said. One comment she made on Twitter, and I'll tell her that she called me out on what I did with the quaff that one day. What she put on Twitter today was a bonehead comment.
Well, I mean,
What was it?
This is an
Probably agree
easy
with her.
question. Who is Mandy selling to?
Definitely not children.
No, it's
Definitely
a
not
simple.
children.
She's selling the Comicsgate, correct? Comicsgate.
Yeah, she is, and she's
who is
exploiting
Comicsgate? Who is Comicsgate?
Us.
Men
It's
between
90
the
to
ages-
95% middle-aged men. So
We are all-
her marketing strategy is ingenious.
He is a dog.
Terrible. That book was horrible. Or
Smart
the
Card,
Wizard
I
was
have a
bad.
question. Who do you prefer, Witten pissing on you or Mandy pissing on you?
Well, I think I'm getting herpes either way. Damn it! So it doesn't really matter.
I mean, Testify runs a stream that has the highest percentage of women probably anywhere in Comicsgate.
There's 2.
It's like 7% or something.
No, we have
right?
7% viewer. We actually went up a percentage.
Is it 8?
We're to 7. We were at
Okay,
6
it's
before.
7, yeah.
Who-
Did
who
Ray
transitioned?
increase it by 1%?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Yeah, James
did
Hayes
you-
got it. She's selling it to the dads.
Yes.
There's not a single kid that Mandy has sold
now
the
you
book
just
to.
you just generalize them. What if there were 2 lesbians and they wanted to give it to their
Well,
children?
there's no women in Comicsgate, so that's
She's
impossible.
selling it to Isaac Lavina, right? That's who she's selling it to.
There's not a single kid that has bought this book. It's parents and almost certainly all dads.
Well, there could be like 15-year-old kids buying it.
15-year-old kids.
Well, 15-year-old kids.
Well,
There could be like 15-year-old kids buying it. 15-year-old kids. 15-year-old kids.
Yeah, but they
Maybe.
have to steal their parents' credit cards or something.
Well, it's really
You think
exploitive.
that
And it's
doesn't
like,
happen? I mean, look at those Xbox bills that
But
parents
who's
get,
she
you know?
exploiting? She's exploiting middle-aged men, so who cares? Men don't matter.
wait, are there? But I mean, there's not everyone in Comicsgate isn't 40. There's some young people in Comicsgate in their 20s or maybe even teens who like listen and are paying attention
Yeah,
to stuff.
that's 5 to 10%. Yeah.
Well, that's Mandy's
Isn't-
market. You know, she doesn't make a lot of money on
isn't
those
that
books,
that
does she?
kid, what's his name? NTM Comics. He's a 16-year-old comic
She
book
made
guy.
17,000 on Wart the Wizard.
Yeah, Rebel Comics. You would know that 15-year-olds don't have credit cards. That's a really good thing to type in the chat.
Actually, you can have a credit card at 15.
Yeah, I know. That's why he's so stupid. He's so pathetic.
Maybe they have different rules in Canada. for
No, you
credit
can
cards
buy a
and kids.
gift card. That's a credit card. That's how stupid the guy
Well,
is.
it's not a real credit card. Then.
It is a real credit card. You got to put your name behind it and
Well,
everything.
It's not a line of credit.
It is
Yeah,
a
I
line
mean,
of credit.
debit
You
cards
put
are
money
not
to it.
credit.
That is credit.
No, that's not credit.
No,
That is credit.
That's
more
not
like
credit.
We're splitting those
Can't
hairs.
Twitless, don't make me get the noose out again.
Oh, nuts.
Just
Oh,
munch
look!
your taco.
Look,
Taco
the
Queen.
great Larry has blocked John Delarose. Another person he has blocked.
I mean, to
Oh, he
be
blocked
fair,
me too,
John
though.
Delarose is a good person to block. Even Yanafui does it.
I wish I could block him.
Well, you did block him at least when he was in Las Vegas and you ghosted him.
I didn't ghost him.
I'm just happy Wiggle and Oz
Funny.
worked it out.
Fishing.
Last night.
No, Amit. They haven't worked it out yet. We're just at a truce right now.
Retentante.
Oh
So
no!
Google has his product.
JW called him a SJW? Uh-oh.
Well, you
Yeah.
are one, Larry.
JDA, no, JDA, we apologize for that. Apologize.
No, Larry is an SJW.
No.
Yes, he is.
Weren't you the one to went around saying SJW doesn't mean anything
It's
anymore?
because when I say it, I mean it. He is a SJW. Larry is.
Okay.
What social justice does Larry support?
Anybody that doesn't believe in what he says is an SJW to him, so that therefore makes him an SJW.
Wait, what? Oh, my brain is collapsing in on itself.
You're welcome,
I'm,
Twitless.
I'm sick of hearing the word.
I don't think we heard what Ahmed thinks of she yet, though.
Yeah,
Oh.
I would say the comic is one of the better properties in Comicsgate, and I would say between that and the second book I would recommend if somebody wants to buy is the Chinook. If you've not got that, I would recommend that. Both those comic books are worth the $25 to $45. with
God, I
shipping.
love eating tacos. Look at me.
Yeah, I think it's a little expensive for what you get. I mean, CG's books are all expensive.
But you do get all those stickers and shit in the first book.
All right,
so
I need to go.
was quite happy
I need
with
to go
it.
take some melatonin.
No, Twitless. I want you to stay here and give us some more insight into a comic book from the 90s that you're taking 9 hours to fucking talk about.
Some of
Please.
us,
By the way,
Okay,
of us.
wait a minute. We want to talk about how well read is like the terrorist of Comicsgate.
He is.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
I
take
had
one
to
that-
defend him too today.
Dark Rift has evaluated you psychologically well, Red. What do you think about that?
Yeah,
There you
I've
go,
taken the
Twitless.
role from Twitless. So
Wait,
Yeah.
I have a secret video sent to
What
me.
role? Wait, what?
I'm terrorizing Comicsgate, Twitless.
When did I terrorize anything?
Well, you know, you don't.
You're
read
scared of
books.
me. You have a problem.
The thing is this, if you look at what Isaac just said in your chat, go back and look at any stream that I'm on. I stay away from saying that word unless I really mean it.
So Larry really is it.
Larry is a complete and total SJW. There is no more to it than that. He is as good as Mecha Random 42 and the frickin' Fandom Reject Bunch. He is one of them.
Larry, you have been accused of the crime of social justice. How do you plead?
Well, he hates everyone in CG, but he comes to all these streams to try and hawk his books. It's like, why do you do that, man?
You really want to show that, Moonshine?
I don't know. I mean, I was sent to this by the great Yanafui, so I guess we have to watch it.
It's a great video.
Oh my god.
Look, I mean, let's be honest. A woman's never going to like add value to a book like a man can. They're not going to come up with a concept.
I remember when I saw him say that.
So in order to do it, they have to distract from that and sell what they can sell, right? And that's what happened. And so what happens is you look at this over years.
See, now JDA showed Vicky how to do this. If Vicky wanted to make that tweet, she needed to start out how JDA just started his preface. That's the right way to do it.
I'm going to go out to one more extreme really quick because I just saw him type it. If you bought Niobe comic, go refund it now if you can. Get all the money back you can. If you've already bought one and got it in your hand, put it on eBay for a penny, and you're getting value from it that way.
JDA's a Chad.
Yeah, I don't know if I can support JDA, but at least he's not Vicky. Vicky just stepped in it.
I was in that stream when JDA said all this stuff was going on and on about women the whole time, and then his friend April came in. It's like, oh, April, yeah, come on in, yeah, whatever you want, April. After he's saying, yeah, even one woman on the stream is too much, and then the second is...
Wait, let's go over this video, and then I want to talk about that comment you just highlighted from Yanafui, because there is a new conspiracy.
Roll the tape, well read.
And you see it at first, she's got a little low-cut shirt or whatever, and all the dudes get all thirsty on there, right? They're disgusting. She's not the problem, by the way. The dudes who encourage this shit are the problem. The thirsty beta male orbiters are the most disgusting fucking people on the planet.
He's right.
Those are the people who need to be just purged from our society.
People like Larry,
right? Absolutely purged from our society. Yes. Disgusting. So they go all thirsty, and then she's incentivized to do it more. And then she comes out with these trading cards, which is she kisses her lipstick on the trading card and mails it to people. For real. Dudes want this,
you're right.
Apparently. It's fucking crazy. Why would you want that?
I believe
why would you want that?
Backed one of these.
That does not help you at all. It's crazy. It is. It's clown world, Mr. Dongs. Clown world. But I mean, whores have always existed in society. It's always been a thing. Right?
This is also true.
It's just
this is all gold.
For all of society's history, they were always relegated to be shamed. It's a shameful profession. It's a gross profession. Something you have to do in secret. It's something you don't want to be associated with those type of people in polite company. Yeah. And for some reason, we got this fourth wave feminism. Is that what's going on these days?
Founded by John Malin.
Body positive. I don't know. And they go out there and they're like, I need to be able to be free to express my sexuality. Mm-hmm. And that's what ends up happening. And so now we've got this backwards culture where you don't actually have to be ashamed to do this.
She's thinking about the children.
And that needs to stop.
That was
I think Testify would like to see a similar shot from Rosetta.
I would. I really would. Unfortunately, she's too far gone. She can't stand upright anymore.
What do Mandy's campaigns make? I wonder. I don't even know. They don't. Doesn't make that much.
10 to 20K.
They've made good money. Spirit Scar. They all made good money.
That's too much.
I'm not saying it's not. It's just she's doing something right.
But she's.
Well, I mean, Mandy does something that a lot of people struggle with. She gets her books out in time. She ships them well. She doesn't color customers back or gay ops.
I can't get the part of her voice. I can't stand her streams. I won't listen to them. But she's not dumb in what she's doing.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, everybody needs a frying pan when you start her streams.
Well, she just has no shame, so that's...
So, Super Dead made over 20K.
Did it? Yeah, I thought so. She's done a lot.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I mean, that's drawn by Peter Gilmore, so she wrote it, though.
Peter Gilmore sucks, dude. That guy's just such a sourpuss.
Yes.
He is a sourpuss. He's not that bad, though.
Don't say that book sucks. You might get banned in her chat, though.
Yeah. We got to keep someplace we can go. We're kind of adrift right now.
You Testify refugee.
Testify is good friends with her mods, so.
That is true.
Has the show ever reviewed any Clint Stoker books? Because I wonder what his quality is as a writer.
I have read them, but we haven't.
Why? You know what? I got this question. Why are you guys keep going at the quality of writing in CG? They're comic books. These aren't.
There is good writing in comics. It's possible to testify.
I'm not. But it's a comic book.
Yeah, but you want to actually enjoy it.
There's still standards testify. I'm sorry.
Yeah, JDA, you don't bother with the story in comic books, right?
Not at all. No.
Yeah, it's a dumb comic book. Just have fun with it.
All right, fake.
Quit overthinking it. Don't do an hour and 45-minute stream on a fucking samurai
All right, Mr.
book.
Fake.
Well, I don't know.
What was that rock guy's name for the Fantastic Four? Come on.
Testify doesn't write a story unless he clips the letters out of a newspaper.
Yeah, Testify. You sound like
300 people want to watch it, so we give them what we want.
Oh, I'm just trying to make good tacos around here. That's it.
I think his name was Geodude Spirit Scar.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
Geo Man. Right?
Oh, yes, Geo.
They told me his name was Geology. They lied to me?
Comic, you're lying to us. You read a comic book once. You told me.
I did.
I know your favorite comic book.
Okay, so you know, this is what ruined me. I read the black and white edition of Xenotype, and I'm still confused.
No, you didn't.
I did.
You didn't.
I read it all the way through.
Because you didn't know how you should follow the pages, right? That's
maybe if it wasn't the only comic you ever read, maybe then it would be a little
read a real
easier.
book, a comic book. Yeah.
So these topics are boring. So let's talk about the terrorist. Well read, what were you doing this week?
Well, we got JDA here. I don't mind talking about it, but JDA.
Well, JDA wants to talk about this too, right? JDA.
He wants to shit on the Fandom Menace. That's what he wants.
And comment on the stream about women.
I'm the Fandom Menace leader now because everybody's just about it. So I am all that's left standing.
Are you going to trademark Fandom Menace, JDA?
I might trademark the Fandom Menace.
Where do you get this money to throw away on that?
We did a GoFundMe.
Okay.
Seven says comics are wonderful,
trademarks are
magical
expensive
storytelling medium with incredible potential.
Yeah, take that, Testify.
Oh, Seven's resurfacing. Hi, Seven.
How much? Isn't it like
still in Mike Miller's Discord.
Mike misses you, by the way. That's what I was about to say. Mike misses you.
I looked into trademark stuff once. It was like hundreds and hundreds of dollars, and it was you have to keep renewing it. It was just
costs about $700 to do.
Yeah, it's like $700.
Yeah, I was going to trademark diversity in comics. That's where Preston actually got the idea. I started talking about that.
Zach was so stupid when he abandoned diversity in comics. He could have just made T-shirts with that logo, the cut-up comic letters. Made T-shirts with that. He would have made so much money.
I don't know why he decided he had to change his name.
Yeah, what comics matter. Yeah.
I don't think
endless T-shirts.
I don't think Zach is a strategic thinker. I think
Kriegaloo has a question for Testify, so we should read it.
Testify's here? I'm the Taco Queen.
Oh, well, if you could relay to this to Testify and then answer it for him.
Did you read Xenotype in black and white give you a deeper appreciation of feed? I wish he would have went more into detail personally. I think it'd have been, great.
Hothead Studios gives a counterpoint. Comics are for big titties and gratuitous violence.
That's also fun. I was going to say he's not wrong.
That's been comics forever.
That's why the librarians all hate them.
Which why it's not a bad if a woman wants to show off her tits to sell her comic. It's the same thing.
Well, they have booth babes at comic conventions, but those are for like adult comics, Like
those were those places Larry used to be able to go to, but he can't anymore.
No more booth babes for Larry.
Yeah, Larry. Too bad. Bye, Larry.
I think he left the chat, actually.
I bet he did.
No, he's probably lurking.
He'll hear it.
I can't believe Larry blocked me.
I can. I tried to block you and it won't let me.
What did you do?
I guess I called him an SJW. I don't remember that, but okay. I probably
called
did.
me one.
You probably are, Testify.
I am.
I mean, taco.
Look at me. I'm a taco queen. Do you want a taco?
I think we can settle this all with a good old rounded Tekken.
Oh.
So, John, are you looking forward to these guys reviewing Deus Vault?
No, I'm probably not going to watch it. I'll show up afterwards like this.
Well, do you want to bring up the controversy from the great Oz show that used to be?
I'll go on the Oz show.
Well, so no, did you hear the new hashtag that's out there?
What is it better than hashtag Family Man?
Yeah, no, Family Man's hard to beat. That one. The new one for all you comic book creators out there is buyer gayops. Hashtag buyer gayops.
Buyer gayops.
Yes, buyer gayops.
And that was Liam telling him all that stuff, putting that stuff in his head. There was like Liam who advised him that like, just ignore Whittle.
No, it's Liam, Oz, and Dark Grift.
Remember when Liam told Oz that you were a felon and you had a warrant out for your arrest, and he just stated that as a matter of fact? Didn't even know if you looked up that person, it was a black man.
And you don't pay your child support.
Yeah, there's all that out there too. It's just amazing this great knowledge these people have, and they find out the truth.
Testify, admit you're a black man.
Haters and SJWs will try to tear you down every chance they get. Stay positive and keep working hard on your brands and business.
My brand.
That's what
I love chicken, by the way.
Yeah. Was that your brand?
That show when EVS crushed Micah Soul, like Liam came in pissed and said all kinds of crazy shit about EVS, about protecting, P-words and all this. And
Did you hear the crazy shit theory that Dark Griff, Liam, and Oz believe now?
What's that?
And this is why it's them. There's nobody else to it, because they're the only ones that are saying it. There are people going out and buying the highest tiers and refunding them to take away from the Indiegogo back-end refund part to impact their campaign.
So,
I think by people
Preston
they
did
mean
that.
Preston Poulter.
Yeah,
Preston
there's one
did
person that has done that to Dark
person
Griff.
who is very clearly anti-CG.
No, what do you mean? He's CG trademark.
Well, that is true.
Well,
he had a
got
personal
I
thing
got a
too, because his
DM
ex-wife was involved in it.
Testify.
Oh, you got a
friend
DM?
Abby. Yeah, her good friend Abby says she'll come stream with me. So
cool.
Pretty exciting.
Well, good thing Testify's not here, and she won't know that.
Oh.
So, Ed, how do you feel that Dark Gift threw you under the bus?
Yeah, Dark Griff really fumbled today.
Well, it was yesterday. What did he do today?
The whole
I really don't know.
I wasn't paying attention.
You were in the chat.
Well, hang on a second. I feel like I've missed some stuff, and maybe people in the chat have missed out on stuff too. When did this all begin, Red? What triggered all of this? What happened?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Okay. I'll tell my story. So I was in the back room of the Oz show, waiting to get on, and Amit was back there. I think along with Testify as well, maybe somebody else. But basically, Amit was there for a long time, most of the show, asking to get on. Oz decided to let on some of the bigger channels first. He even bumped some people. He said the back room was full to get Vicky, Dark Gift, and Fanatra on.
No, you used the wrong nomenclature. His name is Dark Grift.
Dark Grift, right. Yeah.
Please make sure you say it correctly.
Okay, so they get on. Oz is clout chasing, and he just wants big channels on, apparently. And longtime backers like Amit can wait in the back room. Their money isn't.
You know what's funny is what you just called big channels. Not one of them has over 1,000 subscribers.
I was like those huge channels.
Wait a minute,
of
there's breaking news in the chat. I think
subs.
Snowdub has disavowed Fandom Menace.
Oh no, you lost another member.
Right?
You lost another member, John.
That's my brand.
Am I the only one who finds the Star Wars fandom
my team
tiresome?
Everyone does.
Okay.
Even Ethan.
Twitless, we're making fun of it right now. That's what you're not getting.
Okay, at least us losers in comics, we make comics, But if you're just gonna complain about Star Wars and that's it,
Yeah, we don't make nothing.
You're the only one. Well, I guess JDA makes comics.
Yeah. John, you and I.
If you call it that, that's what JDA does.
JDA, kindred spirits.
Yeah. John, I'm going to send you my comic. I don't care if you want it or not.
That's cool.
Okay. You don't have to like it. I'm gonna mail you a copy.
Wait, John, you have a perfect opportunity to get Twitless to join your brand.
Oh, will you join my brand, Twitless? And my team?
I'm my own brand. I'm my own thing.
My team, my brand, Fandom Menace.
Okay, let's go back to Wellred's boring story.
Yeah, go back to Wellred's thing.
Well, okay. So you guys said they don't have 1,000 subs, but Fanatra does have 1,000 subs. But anyway, so yeah.
Which to clarify, Testify incorrectly said he bought, but then apologized.
I did, and I apologize. I'm sorry that he was given 300 free subs.
Yeah.
Sorry.
So I jumped out, and then I was in the chat with Smugpug, and we were bringing up some old issues with Oz. Basically doing Hugbox streams with Liam not letting anyone on anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Unlike what he used to do, where he would just leave the link in the chat and people could come on freely.
You're missing the big part of this.
That was the next thing I was going to say, and then also bringing up the fact that Wiggle backed him at.
No, that's not the big part.
Okay.
The months of Amit and Spirit Scar advocating for the return of the Oz show, and they put their names behind it.
That does sting.
And then Oz did what you just said, turned it into a hug box when it used to be just open chaos, which that was the fun part of it.
Well, I like hugging.
Of course you do, Twitless. Take another melatonin.
Okay.
He made it clear I would not be let on either, and Darkrift
was
free to run his mouth about me and lie about me and speak on my behalf.
And that was what
annoying.
finally set Smeek Pig and myself off, because what they were saying were blatant lies, and we had proof to show they were blatantly lying out loud.
Wait a minute. So Oz said you wouldn't be allowed on the show anymore, Spirit Scar, and
he never. Well, he said it by not saying. He said only Darkrift and Finatra, no one else. Like he was kind of saying by not saying, he's hinting that neither me nor Amit, and then he wouldn't let Amit on. I knew I could read between the lines, and on that stream, he was purposely not acknowledging me. Usually he talks to everyone in the chat. And I even thought, is he not seeing my chats? And then he clicked on women by accident and got off of it really quick, like in less than half a second. And I knew.
But here's the thing: is
Liam had talked
later that night, Liam solidified everything we were thinking about the change to the Oz show.
Right. Well, there was a build-up to that. So I finally got on after trolling in the chat with Smugpug, and basically mentioned to him that, I told him that he was creating a Hugbox stream. He was excluding longtime supporters like Amit and apparently Spirit Scar too. I had no idea. He did that to you as well. And I said, what? I'm trying not to cuss because I don't want my kids to hear. But I was like, what the f? You're shooing aside all of these longtime supporters, the people that made your show. Amit, who pays you money, and then his justification was that Amit said something about Yanzi. But he begs to have Berserk Guts on, who trashes EVS constantly, and Oz claims to be CG, and he supports EVS and all this stuff. But somebody trashing Yanzi is persona non grata, while somebody who
I sent it to your DM.
Yeah, who trashes? I was going to put it in the chat. Somebody who trashes EVS has the red carpet rolled out for him.
And Berserk says horrible things about women all the time, all CG women. So.
Yeah, I mean, I had a big argument with him on Finatra's show about workplace rape and how he thought it was totally fine, to hold a salary over a woman's head for sexual favors.
Come on, Mad Men was a great show.
Well, I do think it's a double standard because, who cares if Amit's going out there saying random things just to be a troll and then not get let on a show when you have Liam Gray coming on and going on a massive tirade at Ethan, saying that he's literally covering up and hiding child enthusiasts
that was
in
insane.
CG, and then CG is a child
people of being felons and avoiding warrant for arrest.
But Oz will roll out the red carpet for Liam, and this is just a me and Liam show. It's well, dude, if you've got problems with what Amit's saying, what the fuck is Liam doing here? That was hypocrisy.
How you doing, Dean?
I'm doing great. Oz is a giant fucking hypocrite.
Ooh. Yeah. And Berserk will say the most disgusting things about Sheila Allen all the time. But he's not going to
Sheila Allen is a prostitute. But
fair enough, but he still says it.
Well, no, I'm sorry.
It is a double
we're
standard.
Not using the correct number.
Sex worker.
He's an escort.
Okay.
I'm going to say sex worker.
Female companion.
It is a giant double standard.
So, Well-Read confronted Oz on the Oz show, and at the same time, Testify fired up a stream, and he and I got on there, and it got a little heated, I'll admit.
Peak performance, Smug.
Yeah, that was the greatest advertising platform for this fucking stream I've ever seen in my life.
It was funny as hell.
You may not have noticed, I was actually rat shit drunk.
Yeah.
I drunk an entire...
Kind of noticed.
I was playing Ark with some friends, and I was drinking while we were playing
No
Ark.
gatekeeping.
And then, I had this dirty. It is the cheapest, nastiest brand of scotch in Australia. A friend bought it for me 2 Christmases ago as a gag gift. It's
called Risey Urine.
Yeah, and
80% proof.
It was all I had in the house, and I drank the bottle. And I actually had to rewatch that stream with Testify because I could not remember half of the shit I was saying. And I was like, "Oh fuck, what was I saying?" And I did notice I was. Oh yeah, well,
Did you like how the thing is this? You were doing it in our Discord, talking about it. I go, this would be more fun if we just did a stream. You go, fucking fire it up now, and I'm like, okay, let's go do it. And I just let us talk.
Yeah, I was a little hammered, and I apologize if I was talking over anybody and stuff like that because I was wasted.
It was a fun stream. It was hilarious.
At least you weren't monotone.
We took everybody from the Oz show to ours. It was great.
Man, it would sure be nice if somebody had some fucking clips to play. Fucking lazy assholes.
Well, but then the story continues because after that, I think Liam EFAP'd Well-Red's appearance and did his own stream, and then Dean, you EFAP'd the EFAP.
It was me sent a beam of streaming. Because Liam was watching it at double time speed, which means my high-pitched voice was even higher pitched. So
I thought it's the only way to listen to you.
My apologies for all your eardrums.
But notice that the EFAP, though, had me and Amit in the title, which was really weird, because Amit was actually not really stirring up a lot of shit.
It was just you.
Yeah, well, but he was in the title, and I was thinking, why is he even being banned from the Oz show to begin with? Well, he's a really big critic of theirs, right? And he gets under their skin.
Trolls Liam all the time. That's
also,
why.
why was Liam EFAPing the thing to begin with when it really was about Oz and not Liam? But he made it all about him.
I can
it was
tell
fucking...
you, Dean, are you? I've been saying this for over a year. There's also, if you go to BitChute, there's the video response of Liam Gray to a DM of mine where he admits that Oz and him are 50-50 business partners.
Yeah, but even still, the criticism really had nothing to do with Liam. It was bizarre. Even if they are 50-50 partners.
You don't get. You're talking about a crazy person.
He wants to tell Oz how to run his show.
Well, yeah, he was critical of letting Vicky on.
I mean, this would be a thing that Sketch would do, but if you're a creator making comics, why are you picking on some guy that clearly backs comics? It's like, well, what's even the point of Comicsgate is the shit on people that back comics. I thought that was one of the principles.
Well, Liam is anti-CG.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, he hangs out with anti-CG Kiwi Doxers war campaign, and also streamed with Preston Poulter alongside war campaign. So
I did see him do that.
He is anti-CG. Yeah.
On a Was campaign stream. I saw that.
Yeah.
I like what
Mr.
Don
anti-CG Kiwi Spurg Doxers.
He says Liam thinks Oz is a henchman. Testify also thinks it.
That is true.
Well, now this is where it gets a bit blurry for me, not because of cheap scotch, but because so this whole time frame I've seen up to was the Dean EFAPing the EFAP, and then I don't know what's happened after this because I know someone told me that Oz streamed. I think it was last night, but I actually unsubbed from his channel and didn't watch that stream.
Yes.
I'm not going to appear on Oz. I'm not going to bother trying to appear on Oz's show or watch it or anything.
How many hours did that stream go? I forgot.
I honestly 4 hours or something. Might have been 4 hours.
I don't know. Let me see if I could find it.
Yeah, it was 3 or 4. I was on it for a little bit.
Yeah, 3 hours and 32 minutes. It was, I was there for most of it.
So you guys might have to catch me up on the previous.
I will.
Because I didn't watch it.
It took 3 hours and 32 minutes to get Oz to finally send Wiggle the real tracking info that he sent that showed that it was sent to him, and Wiggle goes, okay, but I don't know, and he was happy, he was satisfied, and Oz said he would make it right with Wiggle, but the part that Dark Grift and frickin' Berserk Guts kept trying to overlook, and I kept pointing it out, and it pissed them off even more. I go, it took 6 months to get to this point right now.
Yeah. That's because Liam advised Oz that like, oh, they're gay-opping you. You just ignore it.
And when we showed that message on Oz's campaign of Oz actually responding to Wiggle 2 months ago, saying, "Ben, don't gay op me." That is on his Indiegogo comment section from Oz to Wiggle.
Well,
I
the
really,
stupid
really
thing
enjoy
is-
like the thought of it being a gay op because it's like, like the gay opper would be pulling off the most frustrating and also like not like inexpensive gay op for no reward.
Oh, but they've convinced themselves now that all of us, like what they call the Etsy boys and everybody that hates them, the infiltrators, the people that are against them, they all are doing this to buy these high tiers just to refund them. There's only 3 people that think this. Dark Grift, Oz, and Liam.
But this is stupid. Wiggle has gone on cam showing himself receiving Xenotype. He didn't refund it. He backed it.
He never received his gold edition.
He's still.
But he got the
I hear
silver
that he's
and the-
trying to get
Yes.
PayPal to refund it. That's all.
Mr.
I'm saying.
Mr. Dongs makes a great point. He says, "Couldn't you do the same gay up just while backing the pins for $8?"
You could. It's amazing.
So, Wiggle, there's some advice from Mr. Dongs. You could cut your gay op expenses by like 90% if you just follow that advice.
Yeah. It's just, it's insane the way these guys, they literally convince themselves that this shit's happening when it's not.
Well, I mean, there's problem customers. I remember Ethan on one of the Vampirella tiers, someone backed the poster and the corners were bent.
To be
And
fair, dumber stuff
Ethan-
has happened before.
No,
yeah.
wait for this.
Oh, go ahead.
This obviously Ethan's like, okay, and he sent him another, but that had corner bent. So like he kept contacting. At that point, I think it was Dynamite that was doing the posters. He's like, I don't want to talk to him. I want to talk to you. And Ethan's like, well, I don't handle it. And he sent super chats. It's not like he just did this in private. He was doing this publicly, writing other things on other Indiegogos, complaining about it. And Ethan was always polite to him every time. That's what
he
you
never
have to
considered
do.
him a gay op.
Yes, I mean it's a problem customer. You have to learn how to deal with that.
And I'll bring up
I will
the
say that
point
you
you
do,
made to me, Moonshine. How many times have you now seen, or you have even have done, where the campaign's coming to a close and you see they put out some other, perk on a tier where you refund the tier that you did originally and back to higher tier?
Yeah, I don't do that because I know it actually costs them money, but that happens. If you put out
happens a
tiers
lot.
later, people will refund what they bought previously if they want what you put out new. You're going to have to accept that. So if you don't want them refunding, put out all your tiers right away.
Now,
Exactly.
Something else I caught earlier, but I didn't watch the stream, so I don't know much about it. But Spirit Sky, you were saying that Dark Gift was saying stuff about you on the last night Oz show. Did you?
Last week, it was the one last Friday, and he felt very free just to speak on my behalf and what all my motivations were and why I was doing the things I was doing. And that was the one where like Oz was not acknowledging me, and we said only Finatra and Dark Gift are allowed on, basically meaning myself and Amit would not be allowed on. That's without saying it,
And you know what's
Dark
funny
Gift
is
say?
the Oz show started today, and guess who the first 2 people on were? Sneak peek.
First 3 people.
I'm going to guess Finatra and Dark Gift.
Yes.
Berserk Guts.
And Berserk.
Berserk. I'm sorry.
Wait, Berserk
I
was
do
on the
love
Oz show?
it.
Oh, yeah.
It's
Yeah.
just so funny that like these other people aren't allowed on because of I guess the things that they've said about people. But like Berserk Guts is just like a piece of shit.
he says horrible things about everyone, totally vicious. So like,
it's totally cool to like be an employer and force like.
This is no longer a
yeah.
safe space for me. You're triggering my PTSD.
It's
the thing
okay,
with me-
Twitless.
the
Take
thing
another
with me is, like,
melatonin.
I
You'll
know-
be fine.
I know that Liam had a conversation with Oz about me because Liam had I got a DM from him at some point, and I know he's looking at things and he's very unhappy with me and who I was talking to and all this. So I know they had a
Did he by any
conversation.
chance type the word right in the DM?
Was it Liam?
To try to
sent
get
it,
you
or-
to agree with what he's
It was
saying.
Liam,
He doesn't
yes.
believe his own bullshit he's trying to say.
I think Mr. Dongs is being sarcastic, Jax. There.
Polite to Dave Bowser. Oh yeah, Dave Bowser was on there too, and God, he had a really bad day with me today.
I will just say this, if you're gonna fight with your fans, you're going to lose that fight, even if the fan is a crazy person.
Yeah, don't
just
use
makes-
Doug TenNapel as an example. You want to be better than Doug TenNapel.
So I will say that it is okay to, if there's a customer that you can no
Careful,
longer...
Twitless.
No, I'm talking about customer service.
Careful, Twitless.
If someone were like being criminal and threatening your family and stuff, you could say, "Well, I don't think I'll work with you." But there's a way to handle a problem with a customer without being.
Thing, man.
No, I'm just saying that there's been a discussion about like where are the lines in customer service, and I'm just saying that even if you have a horrible customer, there's a way to handle it.
There's one thing if somebody's like being a criminal or doing criminal activity, that's a whole separate thing. There's a whole thing if somebody's just being an asshole. If somebody's being an asshole.
Sure, I was being hyperbolic. I was being
an
hyperbolic.
asshole. This like if you work in a grocery store or a restaurant, someone's an asshole and you're nice, and you can think they're an asshole, but you don't say they're an asshole to the face because all the other customers are there watching.
I wasn't saying that.
Yes, you were, Twitless.
You were going down that line. That's why I was saying, careful, Twitless.
Now, what you can do is you think,
I'm done.
If you think a customer is going to be a problem, there's one thing you can do, which Cecil finally figured out. You say, I don't want your service. I don't want to do business with you. Here's your money back.
That's exactly what I was trying to say. That's exactly what that is exactly what I was trying to say.
Yeah, you did not say that, Twitless. You were saying about how the customers are dicks and fuck them.
You know what, Twitless, just come out now and admit your hashtag buyer gay ops.
I mean, you get
everyone refund
blowback.
my comic right now.
You get blowback from that, but you're fine because you gave them their money back. They have given you nothing at that point.
Right. Mr. Dong says what Oz is doing at Liam and Griff's encouragement is possibly unprecedented.
Yes, it is. That was the funny part about
thing I've ever seen. It's like just from a business standpoint, it's like, what are you doing?
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. That's what came up on the show today. Amit, wait 1 second. The whole thing with Wiggle on the show with Dark Rift and Berserk and Finatra, they were all screaming at me and telling me all this, and I kept going, this has been going on 6 months. There's been ongoing correspondence. This is on Oz. Oz is the one not doing the customer service. And then it came down, well, how do we resolve this? I go, either get him his product or refund him. There isn't more to it than that. All these concepts they have blown up in their head of these things that are going on and all these people are doing stuff. I'm going, no, the simple point has always been this. It's either get him the product he bought or refund him. That's it. There's no more to it. And they can't accept that.
Yeah, even Liam, who has his goofy ass responses, is like Matthew Fowler thinks he's still going to get Xenotype. Liam has clearly said, "Oh, try to get it to you." I mean, Liam's just not saying, "No, I'm not giving you your product." He says something stupid about, "Oh, if I can't get it to you, back my next book and I'll send it." I mean, that's a stupid thing to say, but it's not like he's accusing the customer of lying.
You know what? Mr. Dongs is right, because here's the thing. I've got both my copies of Vestige 1 and 2, so he's right.
Yeah, the War Campaign does fulfill their product. You can't take that.
They did fulfill it. Yeah,
I will say
all my backer info's in everybody's hands now, but...
Can I ask you a question, Amit? How do you feel that Dark Rift thinks he's a troll on your level? Oh, you're just exactly trolls, just the same. You troll each other. That's what Dark Rift said.
Yeah, no, but that's a loss for Dirk. That's a loss. If they're at the same level, that's a loss for Dirk Gift because he's trying to sell products to people. Testify's just bullshitting on the internet.
Well, I'm talking to Amit. You said that about.
I will say this. See, Dark Rift is such a troll that he gets angry on Twitter and then apologizes the next day.
Yes, he's that good of a troll. Yes,
that's 4D trolling. Yeah.
You know what a troll doesn't usually do?
Fucking assholes. You could all learn from Dark Gift. You fucking pieces
Dark
of
Rift.
shit.
Yeah, Dark Rift is his name, Dean. I'm sorry. We got to use the correct nomenclature here. We're in well-read's, educational, sophisticated stream.
I'm disappointed in all of you, especially you, Twitless, you piece of shit.
What did I do?
Stafford says
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I just especially always more upset with you.
I'm sorry.
He did even... It came to the point where Dark Rift had to even give up on the whole thing, trying to defend Oz. He's going, well, why don't you just refund it and be done with it?
That's a fine solution. He could have just done that.
But it took us 3.5 hours to get to that point.
Yeah,
Well,
well,
it's pretty
it took
clear.
much longer because I think he's been waiting for the product for a while.
Oz
And
doesn't
he
want to
listened to
refund him.
Liam.
He wanted
I
to
mean,
have
my
like a
point is this,
philosophical
right?
discussion about it.
My point
Yeah.
is this: you're gonna have
Stoner
all this
bros,
philosophical discussion and damage your own brand rather than just refunding the guy. And you know what? Who knows? Maybe somebody else who was on the fence will be like, "Oh, this guy is a stand-up person. He refunded somebody. I'll back him now."
Yeah,
Just
imagine any
saying.
potential customer who like might have thought of backing Oz's book, and they heard a 4-hour stream with this guy going through it just in circles just to get his product or come to some kind of resolution.
I
Does that
mean,
Here,
instill
why don't I
confidence?
show you the great product that Wiggle never received his physical copy of? Go ahead and share my screen. This is from the Oz show today. Look at this beautiful naked koala.
So I was wrong. I said I was supposed to get a sketch. That's not the one I was supposed to get. I was supposed to get the one where the koala's sitting down.
Oh, where it
That thing
laying
is
doing
gross.
the Titanic picture? Yeah, that one
Yeah.
was funny too.
Yeah.
Yeah. But here, you can hear them. Listen to the babbling.
you're not
Oh, this
sharing
is great.
now,
No,
you
no, no,
Yeah.
no,
Oh, I'm
no,
not?
no, no, no. This is great babbling.
Yeah.
And then he's telling it, wouldn't it be nice to Berserk? Before, like, Oz show, like, anything went. But now, no, people, you have to be nice to Berserk. Well, Berserk yells at everyone and
I don't
cusses at
think
everyone.
Berserk has ever been nice to anyone except for
Yeah.
Manga-chan, maybe.
I think Liam too.
I set off Berserk because he put his chainmail on again for me. It was great.
He kept begging me to come into the stream, and Oz was highlighting every single comment I made in the chat.
What did I say every time? I'm like, he's working. Why?
You know, Oz
Yeah.
uses people too, and that's another thing. Like, that his first show back, that was a successful show back because of you and me testify. That and
No,
he
it was you, Ahmed, and I just followed. I was like, okay, let's
well,
see
you
where
came
this
on,
goes.
and it was a big blowout drama, and that was
Yeah.
the whole show. But like, he didn't like ask me if I was cool with that. He just brought you on, and I was like, I wasn't expecting that. I was like, okay, I guess this is happening. But he uses people. He
you'd
used.
expect it, though,
He
with
saw
Oz's.
there was something going on. He
What-
caught wind of that.
What,
So let
what
me
you're
get in
saying?
mix of
What
plot.
you're saying is, if he wants to use somebody for his personal gain and create drama, he will. But if somebody else wants to create drama, then he doesn't like it. You know,
No.
it's only
Apparently.
drama. It's only okay if he wants to create the drama. But if somebody else wants to actually vent out their feelings and talk about something that affects them, oh no, Oz doesn't give a fuck about
It's
that.
the Liam
I
business
mean,
model.
to be fair, it is his channel, and he does get to decide. But I think the one point of like the best criticism to make and the most fair is just like the major double standard of like why Amit can't be on. But yeah,
but
like
Berserk,
Berserk,
it's a paying member. That's what was so galling about it.
yeah.
You paid. You were. I don't know if you still are. You were a member of his channel, paying him $5
I'm the
a
only
month or
thing.
whatever.
Yeah, I along with 4 people are paying members in that channel. That's it. Nobody else supports
you
that
must hate
channel.
yourself.
And it is his channel, but like he just has to be upfront that that's the way things are now, and not act like it's the same format as before.
Yeah,
but then-
that's I agree. That's what really got with me is like, the Oz show has always been a place where, a bunch of people come on and it just causes chaos, but it's really entertaining. And Oz like profits from that. He gets subs, he gets super chats, he gets members, he's getting promotion for his campaigns. But it seemed like ever since he's been back, there's been a shift in the show's format, and he just hasn't been upfront and honest about it. If he had come out at the start of the stream and said, "Look, I'm changing the way the show's going to go. This isn't the same old Oz show. This is now the Oz program. Previous guests that were allowed on the show aren't going to be allowed on. We're going to be much more like firm in who gets to come on and whatnot." I would have probably understood and been like, all right, that's, like you said, Dean, his platform, his rules, he can do it however he wants. But don't pretend that it's still the same old show and the same old format and it's a big return if it's been changed. I'm not drinking Coke. I'm getting given Diet Coke and being told it's Coke. Go fuck yourself, Oz.
And then
Well,
doing a
he's
sleazy
running
way
this-
of keeping people off.
He's doing what Liam's telling him to do. Liam doesn't like Amit because Amit trolls him all the time.
It's been happening for over a year now. I've said this. I go, whatever Liam does, Oz does.
Liam doesn't like me because I just point out his inconsistencies on his own show and embarrass him. So
It's
Exactly.
because it's so easy.
Well, that's because none of us are allowed to because we're all blocked.
Yeah, we're all
Well, don't
blocked.
worry. I am officially blocked now from Liam's show too.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Did you love his story? Did you love his story about how the neighbor kids are breaking into his
I
padlocked
was like,
house
what are
from the
neighbor
inside?
kids doing over anyways? That seems weird.
Yeah,
Liam should stop talking about kids, honestly.
he likes to talk about kids for some reason. I don't know
I'm
why.
not gonna. I wasn't taking it there.
I just want to put it out there. I have a lot of neighbors, and they've got a lot of kids. And guess how many times they've ever been inside my house? Not once. Not once. Never. Not once.
Zero.
Never.
Can I say
Zero.
something? Can I
Because
say
that is
something?
weird.
Yeah, it is weird.
Liam did say his favorite musician was Michael Jackson. So just saying.
All right.
Dean
I disavow Almet.
Take another melatonin Twizzler. I might need it after that.
I need another shot.
Amit's kind of a piece of shit and should not be allowed on this show. Well, right.
Oh no, I will.
Where
go
is
anywhere
Berserk
Amit
Guts?
goes.
I invited Berserk Guts. to
No,
come.
why would you do that to me?
Why?
How,
Everybody's
Twizzler,
invited,
how do you
aren't
feel
they?
about Berserk Guts?
Where's
back in the show?
Finatra, Well Red? Where's Dark Gift? They're not in your chat tonight.
No.
Oh no, they're over. Do you want me to show you where they are?
Are they with Mandy?
Oh no. They've been cast out of Mandy's sphere too.
Oh, Mandy cast them out. Uh-oh.
Yeah, look, this is where they have to go to now. Hold on, let me find it. Here we
Are they
go.
snowed up?
Oh no, it's even worse.
Worse than Snowdub? Is that
Go ahead and
possible?
look. Go ahead, share it.
Oh.
Is that Piper and Dark Grip next to each other?
Hey, look, there's Moira, your good friend.
There. Oh yeah, the 40-plus-year-old.
Well, I mean, she's about the same
What
age
channel
as
is that?
Vicky, right?
No.
Only three?
Well,
there's
yeah,
only-
there is only three.
Jedi
There's only-
Guild.
there's-
Yeah.
I forgot.
I mean,
I forgot. I forgot. Dandelion left.
This is a fandom reject stream, guys.
Shut up, Rizey is here.
You know what? Hey, Rizey. You know what?
What's up,
Dark Gift
guys?
calls himself Fandom Menace. I've never heard Dark Gift ever once talk about Star Wars or any of that shit. He just calls himself part of that group.
Anywhere he can
Mr.
show his
Dong
book.
says Mandy has been elevated to fledgling real fandom.
Yeah, she was. I saw that she had even what's his name,
Tom.
Azon.
She had
Tom.
and Tom
Because
from
of her, she's
Midnight's
got
Edge.
enough subs.
Like,
Yeah.
congrats. Well, like, the fandom menace is burning to the ground. You finally become something in the community.
Oh, Mandy's
No,
gonna
there's
be on.
Neurotic.
She'll be on Friday Night Tights next year.
Yeah,
Watch, she'll be on Friday Night Tights this
I'm
Friday.
sure she will be.
Hey y'all, fuck Kathleen Kennedy, y'all.
I mean,
Oh,
you just have
Ned,
to-
I so want to tell you why, and I'm not joking. I have seen why it's on hiatus.
Who doesn't like her? That broke her heart.
Well, her name
The thing is
has
this:
been
I was
mentioned.
asked not to bring it up, so I'm
Give
not
us-
going to bring it up.
Give us the first initial.
don't
You didn't
be a-
bring it up. Velnet
No,
brought
I'm
it up.
not going to. I've seen
Come on,
the stuff,
gossip with
and
us.
you know the whole Whisper Network thing.
Come
It
on, gossip
literally
with
is
us.
that real.
Gossip with us. Testify. Tell us.
No,
will
it's
say
the
that's-
who you can and can't have on your
People
show, and
at
the
home wanna
consequences
know,
if you
testify.
have and have them on your show.
The
That
people
is
at
what
home-
has come out in DMs between what I call the fandom reject people.
It's just us girls.
Who did she
Silver
have on her
tea.
show that would issue would come up?
Testify's not going to say anything more.
I'm not going to. I know how to keep my mouth quiet if I have to.
It was Steven Stamboli.
Yep, it was
Like
Steven.
the one
that
time
fucking
we
asshole.
want Testify to talk.
I know, geez, the one time.
The one time.
You don't get it. Here's the thing. Tomorrow it might change, but right now I've been asked not to. So no, I'm not going to.
So well
dare
read.
you.
You got your
Ethics.
sources.
So what was said about Red on the
My,
show
you want to know what
today?
my sources are? Piper's DMs.
Oh,
Oops.
Uh-oh.
I mean, you might as well say it now. That
Nope,
you said
that's
Yeah,
it.
that's
That's all
it.
you're
Cat's
gonna
out of the
get.
bag.
I told
play some
you, it was
AC/DC
Steven.
White
Just type
now,
it in the
well
private
read,
chat and we'll be
erase
quiet
the
about it.
stream.
Right. Let's just blow up the stream.
Let's play some AC/DC.
No, AC/DC will get you struck. Yeah.
That's the point. We have to eliminate this stream now. It's like the bomb in Inspector Gadget. The message must self-destruct.
Hey, I got a strike for one of my trigger warnings the other day. Fucking WWE copyrighted me for something. Fucking assholes.
I told you to play it.
Oh, did I actually play WWE? Oh,
You did.
well. All right. Well, I just thought they were after me.
What?
Risey, I gotta say one thing.
Yeah.
You stop being a fan of Roman Reigns. He sucks.
I never said I liked Roman Reigns. Fuck Roman Reigns.
He's the head of the table.
You were talking about Roman Reigns for hours.
Yeah, other
Were
Risey
we?
loves him.
Oh, well, fuck other Risey.
You were like, he's
Hey,
the
that's my
best.
friend.
I
Don't
love
talk
his
about
skill.
other Risey like that, you fucking bitch.
How dare you, Dean?
You did a half an hour segment on Roman Reigns, Risey.
Really? Oh my god. I'm so sorry to everyone who had to see that.
So, Dean, are you going to clip those other streams because we're all lazy assholes? Or
I guess I have to, yeah.
No, that means that Vicky's gonna clip him, and then he's gonna claim responsibility.
But
You
I
are the
wanna
only
know
one
what
with
they
a
were-
functioning microphone.
I want to know what they were
Alright.
saying about Well Red when he wasn't there today.
On what show?
Oh, Darkness
everybody
said
says.
some things about Well Red that were quite amusing. They were
Yeah,
Darkness was psychoanalyzing Well Red, and
how well
Didn't he
Red's
say-
changed, and how I've mentally changed him, and
Yeah, he basically said that Testify has brainwashed Well Red into his new avatar.
well,
is that
you
what
too,
were
Amit.
doing? Is that what you were doing when you shoved my head into the washing machine? Testify.
Yes.
Was that? Oh.
No, that's what he was
Oh, yeah,
doing
me
when
too.
he shoved your head
Me
on
too.
his
You know,
crotch.
Testify. I find it very interesting that everybody thinks me and you have become friends all of a sudden when not really.
That
Not
was the
really.
point of the whole thing today on Oz. I'm
Darkness
going,
said that about me and
Oz,
you. Testify said you and me
I-
are now buddy even after we had that big blowout.
I
drama
know
stream.
they keep claiming we're all these buddies and we're doing these coordinated plans, and I'm going, we don't talk.
I like to reveal to everyone that yes, they talk all the time. They have a secret group.
We do.
These are filthy
Yeah.
lies,
I
Moonshine. You
disavow
know it.
all of it.
Well,
Yeah,
we
yeah,
only
it's
talk
called-
in Smugpug's Discord.
But
And
everybody.
There's heaps of people in that Discord. I invited Berserk Guts into that Discord. It's not like it's a secret place. I mean,
I know.
he wanted to come in. I invited him in the back room of Finatra's show once. He was like, because he asked me, he was like, "You're a smug pug. Be honest with me. Do you know anything about these back rooms where all these guys are talking, like Discords? Is there any Discords with like Amit and Spirit Scar and Testify and all these guys?"
He's really
Nas,
interested
they're
in
all-
what me and Ahmed
all-
are talking about.
Yeah, all hanging out. I was like, "Yeah, dude, like they're all in my Discord server." And he was like, "Oh, they are?" And I was like, "Yeah, but there's no like secret thing going on. I mean, you can."
I
come
love
up-
the paranoia that these people have for like off-air
That was
chats,
the
you know?
exact point, right?
You know what me and
They're so
Amit talk
paranoid,
about
they
when we're
create this
off air?
stuff.
Me and Amit talk about shitty fucking shows.
I normally just talk about Beast War figures. that's what I normally
Yeah,
like
those
talking about.
Transformers talking.
Yeah, the Transformer
I
toys.
talk to Risey about like romantic shows that are on online.
He's been trying to get me to watch this bloody SJW lesbians on an island show. I'm like, I ain't watching it.
You mean Boy Island?
No,
It's great.
it's not
great,
you,
right?
Amit. I couldn't even finish the fucking trailer. It was that bad, Amit.
Oh yeah, were we gonna go over the Vicky drama? We're gonna look at her tweets.
And all I'm going to say is, if my Discord's such a secret, scary, private place, I mean, definitely don't click the link to join it in the chat. Oh no, we're being exposed.
Risey, what's your opinion of McLeod's daughters?
Oh, I've never watched a fucking episode, thank God.
Oh, good. Thank Christ. Thank God. Let's take another melatonin. Don't ask those questions.
I'm gonna
Risey,
die.
me and
You're
you-
over. You're over.
me and- Risey, me and you need to review all the seasons of Girls together and how Lena Dunham changes.
He'll
I
go blind if he
would
watches
sooner
that show.
watch a fucking Phantom Menace fucking goddamn stream than that garbage. Actually, no, I'd watch Girls first.
Smugpug,
Come on.
what are the two things I do in your Discord?
You call Ray fat, and then you send me pictures of a noose.
Oh,
Yes.
so have you been blocked by Ray again? Testify.
I have. We're on hiatus again.
I mean, you're the one who
Girls
taught
don't
her
like being
this.
called fat. You know?
Really, she's kind of ungrateful.
It's okay. Don't worry. She'll be fine.
Okay.
But it seems like Liam has been doing a lot of damage control past 2 days, ever since that last Oz stream.
Yeah,
Liam has had a
what's
lot of
better? What's
pressure
better
on
damage control by doing more damage?
Yeah.
We just had a very special guest arrive on my Discord server. Jabba the Coach, welcome to the Whisper Network. You're a part of this now, Jabba.
He already
he's
hates
in
it, by the
yours
way.
too?
It's gay in there.
He
says.
just
Hey,
joined.
you're making Vicky look good with her ladder treats. You got to show her earlier treats, which look stupid.
Oh no, I actually thought Vicky looked really stupid here. But we can.
She did post a GIF. That doesn't help. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, sorry, this is actually about my tweets because I'm funnier than Vicky.
That's true.
Yeah.
Is it
She's
bad if I
trying to
tell you the
argue
Quaff
about
joined
a-
Pangea?
She was trying to argue about a French phrase, and they were
figured he
both
was already in
right.
there.
And I'm like,
No,
why are
he
you
just
guys
joined
arguing
yesterday.
about this?
The diabolique thing.
No.
What?
It's je ne sais quoi or whatever.
Je ne sais quoi.
Je ne sais quoi
Je ne sais
means
quoi.
I don't know.
Yeah, but it has it has implied meaning, and they were arguing over that. And it was the stupidest thing I've ever seen.
Well, this is thrilling, Dean.
Yeah.
Why don't you
Well,
tell
I
us
don't
what
know.
we're
You
looking
guys
at?
wanted to go over Vicky's thing.
Well, move along. Let's read what Mary
Move past the
Mayhem
GIF.
said.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, give us some context.
Well,
Tell us the
I want
story.
I
Risey
don't
to
know
read
what they're
this.
arguing about.
Well, Risey,
Okay.
read Mary's tweet. Why are we?
Oh,
at-
he read on today's trash compactor. He read to perfection. Was it Mecha Random's tweet?
Yeah.
I think
saw
so,
that.
yeah.
He read it. I should pull it up and have him read it again. It was so beautiful the way how elegant he put it.
Oh, thank you.
All right, I got to bounce. Melatonin's kicking in.
Oh no, wait! You need to
Rock
stay
on.
here for the reading.
No, I'm really fading.
Oh no, I'm going to show it here. Let's just do it. Let's get it over with now.
Smoke
I want.
Plug,
I
think
want
you should
for.
be Vicky.
Okay, let me put on my sexy voice.
Okay.
She started off in CG, giving Ro a free pass to talk about her breasts and wanting to fuck her as promo for her comic, and moved on to kiss cards as a perk for a kid's book. It's so great to see Wart the Wizard finally try and gain recognition based on this merit of her writing skills. That was my Vicky voice.
It was good.
It was very
Smooth and silky.
bitchy. Good job.
All right, guys, check out Adventures of Omega Girl on Indie
Oh
Planet.
no, share. No, we don't want to hear about
for
that.
PDF,
Share my screen
$3.99
first.
for a print copy. It's been real. Thanks for
Okay,
having me. Well read.
I'm sorry.
Phyllis, one thing.
Smug Pug, can
Don't
you
forget-
please
don't
read
forget
the
to mail
Ethan
me
Van
my
Sciver tweet here, please?
We'll talk. We'll talk on it.
Okay, I'll try and do my best EVS
Okay,
voice.
please.
Night,
Later,
everybody.
Twitless. Well, later, Twitless. Thanks for doing
Night,
that.
Twitless.
Yeah, night.
Good night,
My
Twitless.
Twitless is dumb book.
I'd advise you to keep matters that are between you and Midnight's Edge off live streams if you aren't looking for additional commentary from other YouTubers. Since you traded your privacy for attention, fake victimhood, and super chats, here comes my analysis on laughter. Clown face shrugging emoji.
Can you please read Mecha Random's portion, the Risey?
All right, hold on.
I didn't fucking ask for your advice. Like I said, I've been trying to get this resolved for 2 fucking years behind the scenes, so I have 3 other with them. Fuck you. It's my channel, not yours. You're just jealous Tom said Gary is in charge. Not you. Butt out.
Look
So
at this
beautiful.
screen!
Like
So
Gary
beautiful.
has Tom on and not you, so I think
That was
we know
very
where the
convincing.
jealousy is.
Risey, I'll give it that. That was one below what you did on the show today. But
Yeah, I
that was
know.
just
Well,
on
it's
par.
because you put me on the spot. Like, the first time it was natural.
Do we have the link for Twitless's stupid comic? Or did he leave without giving us the link?
Yeah, he left without giving us the link like an idiot.
Okay, well, that's his fault.
Yep, he could come back and give it to us.
Well, there's the name of it. The Adventures
Let me,
of
uh,
I don't Google things like that because they bring up bad websites from Twitless.
Okay, hang on. I've got it.
Just type it in the Bing testify. It'll be fine.
Oh, Bing is the greatest search engine ever, by the way.
Bing is the best. Yeah, has the best image search.
Yeah.
I like
You
DuckDuckGo,
could find
but okay.
anything you want, even if it's not real. It's probably created on Bing.
Yeah, Bing is my go-to.
If you don't go to DuckDuckGo, it's much better.
Hmm.
It it doesn't store information about your searches on DuckDuckGo.
I don't
Yeah,
care.
DuckDuckGo keeps your privacy, so if you're looking up anything radical and...
Did you tell Liam Gray about that website?
No, he's too dumb to know what it is.
Oh, okay.
If he used DuckDuckGo, he wouldn't just see bad articles when he searches his name, because that's all he looks up. So
I don't know. It even might get through that. Liam's just that bad.
Liam's fine. He tries
to be worse.
Oh, I agree with this. Dean, could you read yourself?
No, hang on. We've got it. Hang on. I'll do Mandy and then Dean. Do you want to do yourself?
Yeah, sure.
I didn't see this. Good Lord, Dean.
Jesus Christ, Dean. You fucking asshole.
Good work,
No, Vicky. I built an audience, and you're just jealous, and it's beyond pathetic. Get help.
Yes.
Michael Jordan.
Vicky
the greatest
is
basketball
jealous.
player ever.
She always wanted to be an indie comic prostitute. Keep up the good work.
Really makes you think.
I loved your Smeg Pig. I loved your Mandy.
She tried to ruin EVS's colorist, dude. She got Kyle Ritter in a compromising situation. People just kind of forgotten about that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I think people wanted to forget about it because no one wants to think about Mandy in a sexual way.
Well, unfortunately, that is not true.
We don't want to show
No,
Gobbler.
Look, Fandom Menace people do not count. They do not count. They've not seen a pair of tits since they're fucking were breastfed.
Well, there's more girls in Fandom Menace than there are in Comicscape. Just because
I mean, they can watch the trash compactor and they can see.
They can
Jay
see your
Money's
girlfriend,
tits,
Risey, all
and
the
they can-
time.
Oh God, she is not my girlfriend.
They could see Prime's tits. We've seen those.
Yeah, we saw Jay Money's A cups today. They've come into full form.
And then you embarrassed him by showing his own photo back to him.
Yeah, I'm like, what happened to you?
So with all these problems with Oz, it's weird how Dark Gift seems to be the one trying to soften it and speaking supposedly in an objective way, but introducing a lot of bias in his
He
argument.
doesn't realize how dumb he's coming off. He doesn't get it yet. That's the best part of it.
Darkgift thinks
He
very
owned
highly of
you,
himself. He really
Justify. He
thinks
made
he's
2
like...
videos about you. You're owned. Admit it.
I thought the first
right.
video he did about Testify was kind of funny. I actually.
Which one? He's
the
done
one
multiple
with the
now.
song.
The one with the thing
It
where I
was,
was sending him
promoting
the
his
screenshots
comic?
of him tweeting while he was on a stream?
No. It's like it was showing all the tweets from you.
Yeah, that was me literally answering him from the chat on on Twitter, and he was responding with his stupid visual thing, him pounding his keyboard. I took him away from his stream, and he couldn't stop typing on the keyboard to me.
I just thought the
that was
video
the troll
funny.
that he doesn't get what I was doing to him.
I just thought the video was funny.
It was funny.
It was.
I loved it.
Dean, you're a simp.
Fuck you.
Dean, you're amazing.
Dean loves the Jews.
Can Dean
I
replace
will
Smug
fucking
Pug?
kill you. Sorry, what?
We need some expertise on comics. We need someone like Dean.
What the shit did Smug Pug do?
Smug
Oh, he's ju-
Dean,
he's
did
did
you want to
nothing
off
wrong, he's
yourself
just not
yesterday during
Dean.
that stream?
Which? No. Actually,
No?
that guy's really, really nice.
I didn't say he's not nice. I'm just going. You seem really bored.
No, I was legit just listening. When it comes to because to be honest, when it comes to the getting to know streams, I don't have much to add.
No, I know. Like we know.
We know, Dean.
We know, Dean.
I heard the last show with
I
you and
don't
Vicky when you had
read
Charles
comics.
Santino. Yeah, we all know, Dean.
I don't read comics, so.
I told you in the chat. Ask Charles what his favorite ice cream is.
Yeah, you guys should acknowledge the chat more during those.
No, fuck the chat. Anyways.
Fuck you, Dean.
Oh, he went with the Fana. Oh wait, he's in the Financia Whisper Network now.
Yeah. Now we see.
Oh no. No, I'm joking.
No, that's the only thing I've ever tried to suggest. You got to interact with the chat some more because it just carried on that stream.
Speaking of which, Mr. Dong says Grift's thing is to position himself as a neutral third party in conflicts while performing apologetic for whatever person is actually in the wrong.
Yeah.
He's been doing that since the Liam streams. Yeah,
Perfect.
I'm late. I'm late to the Dark Gift grift, but now I saw it after the Liam EFAP.
Mr. Dunks nailed it.
Yeah, I agree. I was like, oh, he's the fence sitter, but it feels like somebody pushed him off the fence and threw him on one
He's
side.
the fence sitter when it's convenient.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
He's been this way forever. Why do you think I the one that coined the fence sitter thing with him?
No, I don't think so.
No,
I can't remember. I've been saying it for a while.
I'm pretty
now.
sure
Goes
he's been saying that
further.
for years.
Yeah, it goes back way back. Who knows? Who came up with it? I'm
Do
sure
you
someone said
think-
it about him. He didn't say that himself. He just probably took it and ran with it.
Velnut says, do you think Dark Gift genuinely believes or has convinced himself that he is neutral, or is he using his neutrality as a shield?
Dark Gift genuinely believes that he is amazing and brilliant and insightful and morally just. He genuinely believes those things about himself.
Both. That's why I'm agreeing. I'm saying to what Velnad just said. Both. He uses both. He thinks that, and he uses it as a shield.
Well, I mean,
when he gets pushed
clearly
against the wall.
He's wrong about Well Read, because Well Read has been making stupid arguments since that argument with Mr. Biggins and Pan. So
I brought it up on that stream today. I go, what are you guys talking about? This change in attitude? I go, he's been doing this way back. I remember when Well Read on the Cecil stream got his wrench taken away.
yeah, Well Read can be a big asshole in chat. He does that all the time.
That's why when I was laughing, I'm going, you guys are acting like these people have changed. I'm going, no, this is just the way they are. You
There
just
was
pissed
like a
them off
month
finally.
straight where Well Read
level-headed,
constantly
Well Read.
got timed out on the Trash Compactor show for saying weird ass shit that testifies like no.
Yeah.
I think you're one of the only people I've ever timed out on there.
Well, besides Cherry. But Cherry
that
was a
too.
lesson.
Cherry's a fucking special case.
Oh no, it was one stream. He was on fire and wouldn't stop, so I just kept doing it. It made him more mad.
Yeah, and he always acts like he's trying to mend fences, and he wants to figure out what's going on, what's wrong.
You mean Dark Gift?
Dark
I assume
Gift,
not
yeah.
Cherry. Cherry does not do that.
No, not Cherry.
You can't
Cherry-
lay that at Cherry's feet.
Well,
Cherry
I
burnt
noticed,
those
I
fences to
noticed,
the ground.
I noticed a lot of the time when you do bring something up to Dark Gift, he's always like, wait, what? I don't even know the full story, man. I don't know what's going on. But it's just like, I don't buy that. I think he does know what's going on, and he uses that as a crutch to not express an opinion that.
Peeg, I
is
wish I can
controversial.
show you what I was shown. I really wish I could.
Stop
Can you-
teasing it, Testify.
Yeah, can you get
You're
permission?
such a fucking cock tease, man.
Go get permission now, Testify.
I
Can't
was
you do that?
told the person that gave the stuff to the person feels uncomfortable about showing it, so I can't do it.
Can you follow up now? And
No,
get a
we
response?
already. This literally happened after the trash compactor. I was told this.
Oh, okay.
That's why we didn't bring it up on the trash compactor today, because I would have shown it there if I could have.
Mr. Yanafui says, Testify broke Dark Grift, and now he wants revenge. Disagree with everything that is close to Testify.
Exactly.
Well,
Hey, Testify,
brought-
Dark Gift blamed you for all that whole refund thing and was absolutely certain you did it, like when you weren't on the show with Finatra. But the second you talked to him, like face to face, oh yeah, I guess that's what happened. All right, whatever. He just totally backed down.
I
totally threw you
today
under the
on
bus when
Oz's
you weren't
show,
there.
I showed my campaign contributions, the first page of it, and guess what wasn't on there?
Refunds.
Oh no, there were two
Hunting
refunds
Alice.
for
Hunting Alice, yeah.
refunds for Secret Comics Presents, but then there was the
Oh.
purchase for the higher tier one
Oh, okay.
above it.
Yeah, I mean, your refunds are on your page, so you can't
But you
hide
didn't
it.
back Hunting Alice, though. That's what you're.
I
saying.
never backed Hunting Alice ever. I don't
And
know.
And he-
I
and he
think I know
totally
one
blamed you
person.
and like absolutely was testifying. He completely was convinced it was you, and then it
Yeah.
was Preston. And then once you
It
talked
was
to him face to
Preston.
face, though, oh okay. But when you weren't in the room, he was more than willing just to lay it all at your
Well,
feet.
that too, and then when they ambushed Risey on that Finatra stream.
Yeah, I heard the replay of that. That was fucked up, Rising.
What-
You were
what
drunk.
the
You probably
fuck?
don't remember, but they.
No, I don't remember
Finatra
shit.
really like. He like went after you, like you had a fucking answer for everything Testify had ever done.
They were
said he
what they were
banned you
trying
from
to
the
do,
show.
Risey. I know you don't remember it because you were pretty hammered that night before, but you went on there and they literally were trying to tell you, "Hey, if you keep doing this stuff with Testify, you can't talk to us." That's what they were
Aw.
trying to do to you.
Oh, my heart! It's bleeding! It's bleeding all over the floor!
I
Someone call 911. Rosie's feet are hurting. Oh my god.
And then after Risey, then Smugpuck, he started to do that to you. He wanted you to
Yeah.
answer for testify. That shit pissed me off. If that's the kind of thing, like if I had heard that live, that's the kind of thing I would jump in that fucking stream and tear him a fucking new one. Like that fucking piece of shit wanted you to answer for testify and put you on the spot like that, like you owed him anything.
Oh wait,
Dude,
I
this
was
is the
just
best
given
part,
I
though.
was just
One
given the
second,
video again.
testify. This is the best part with me. I don't answer to fucking anybody. So if you've got a problem out there with me, either bring it up to me within a DM, I'll tell you to go fuck yourself there, or bring it up on stream and I'll tell you to go fuck yourself here. You know, I don't give a fuck. I do not answer for anyone. No one. I do not work with anyone financially. I am not helping anyone with comics. I'm not helping anyone with their channels. I show up to streams and I do my own stream and I do everything the way I fucking want to do it. There's no one telling Risey to go after people or who to be friends with, because this is the worst thing. Don't tell me who to be friends with, because then I'm not going to like your fucking faggoty ass.
Can you please share my screen? Well, this is in context to what we're talking about right now.
Risey,
It's true though. Risey doesn't answer.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
was-
sorry.
that was
That one slipped out.
That was
Risey-
a baguette he was talking about.
Okay.
Risey doesn't
spaghetti.
answer for anyone. I asked him to answer my phone once because my hands were full, and he told me to fuck off.
Then he peed on you.
I believe
then
it.
he peed on me.
Well, he paid me to pee on him.
Darknet doesn't
Hey,
know
look,
it
there's
goes
Java
about
the
sales
coach.
or by us, and we're going to mass refund. This is all the same day, by the way. Mass refund day is coming.
I mean, testify. You got some good legs there.
Dude, you know.
How much did those cost?
It happened. He said it happened. I want proof. I want proof and transcript receipts.
No,
to
then you're
change
gonna talk
that.
to people.
Right
here, bitch. We just fucking showed you.
When I'm streaming, I watch.
Go fuck yourself.
Destroying my fucking data. Everyone is repeating. I agree. My control, I think, must be. Sometimes I wish I could turn back time and kill him with my own two hands. But I wish I could get more cells. But here he goes again, playing games with my heart. And you buy, you refund. I should have known from the start. It's alright, you just fine. And refund, playing games with my fun. You control, they're with mine. I should have known from the start. It's alright, you just fine and refund. You should not fight with the fans. If you fight the weight and refund, I can feel yourself at the heart. You should know that from the start. It's the right to fight and refund. It could not refund until I. And it's legal to fight and refund.
What's up, peeps?
Oh.
Very true.
That was beautiful, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why people get upset with that stuff. I'd use that for marketing. I'm like, check out this fan-made video.
Risey, I do. That's why I show them all the time.
I know. It's fun, man.
That's literally Yanafui's Twitter tagline. It's like, I don't understand why people get butt or just have fun or whatever.
Yes.
Let's see, what is it? I'll read it. I'll find it. I do not understand why people need platform to say what they think when nobody cares. Just be fun, deliver joys, send memes.
Exactly. I get memed all the time, and I usually laugh at almost all of them.
That's why when War Campaign used to meme, he was like, well, we already kind of did those memes, so you guys are a month behind.
Yep.
What are you guys
Mine.
reviewing next week?
I'm not too sure. We're kind of, I guess we're kind of waiting on a lot of stuff. Like,
yeah,
my red rooster still hasn't been emailed me he hasn't given me a tracking number yet, and Doug Tenaple's still organising a replacement Earthworm Jim 2 that got stolen out of the box.
Oh, no.
So I guess we'll have to talk about that later.
Well, there's always El Crudo, or Crado, whatever it is.
There is, and I think another guy sent us a PDF a while ago too. I can't remember what book
George
that was.
Peter Gatz's?
Well, there was
joking. Yeah.
There was.
Please
George.
don't. Please, for your
You guys
audience
have
sake,
George on
please,
and
for the
review
love
Joe
of
King,
God.
yeah.
You guys are already boring enough. Don't add George to this.
I think on Sunday we might do the next 2 issues of Dune.
Yeah.
So Taco Queen can.
Yeah, you
tune
could always
into
read
that.
some mainstream books.
We're waiting for Graveyard Shift 3, James Hayes, and then we'll just do the whole set. That's what the plan, at least.
The book was The Last Goodbye by Richard Embry. So, and I know he watches the show too. He says he catches every episode. So, Richard, if you're still watching this or watching it in the replay, we haven't forgot about you. It's just a lot of other books. I mean, we only get to do this once a week, really, and we've got a lot of catching up to do.
You guys did it twice last week. Stop lying.
Yeah, why was that special? But
Yeah,
Well,
you just lied to
everybody
your
else
audience, Smeeg Peeg.
Well, Moonshine's been wanting to review Dune for like a very long time, and he finally wore myself and Well Read down.
I bet he did.
I think we'll try to do Beast Wars after Dune, and then we
Yeah.
also wanted to do There's Something Killing the Children. So
Yes, this stream.
Yeah. we thought we'd mix it up a little bit, like maybe do crowdfunders and then a mainstream book series as
Would
well.
you guys ever just review classic graphic novels like Killing Joke or
I,
something like that?
I just think that's been done in so many places, and we won't be able to add anything.
Yeah, but
to
you guys
that.
are you'll have your unique take and
They'll
monotone
be
style.
reviewed-
What you're
reviewed in
saying,
monotone.
Spirit Scar, is we're the only comic book reviewers that could make the Killing Joke boring.
I
and
got a new
destroy it
name
our
for your
audience.
stream. It's called the Melatonin Stream, Well Read.
Yeah, ASMR. I think also it's been debated to death whether or not Batman killed the Joker at the end of the Killing Joke. So, yeah, I don't know how much more we could even add to that. To be honest,
I think Killing Joke is highly overrated. Honestly, I think it's Alan.
I honestly
Yeah.
agree. Spirit
Yeah,
Scar.
I agree too.
Yeah,
honestly.
Alan Moore is
could
even
we
kind of
add?
ashamed of it.
I'm sorry, Dean. They're putting you through this.
What could we add? to
Alan
Watchmen?
Moore wrote Killing Joke shortly after Watchmen, so he still wrote it like in that mindset, and I think even he realized later like it was inappropriate to go that direction with Batman.
Nerds.
We could talk
Hey,
about
you're
wrestling
just
for
like
an hour.
Wyatt testify.
No, wrestling.
Yeah. Let's review
Wyatt's
the
like,
last
well,
WrestleMania.
yeah, I'll talk about comic books after I talk about how many dice are in a collection with a D&D fan. I'm like, oh, good to see, Wyatt. You don't want to talk about
I
comic
wish I
books.
had the Mr. Ruckus bullet sound right now.
Was Wyatt that guy on
By what
Twitter
you
who was
just
arguing with
explained.
Vicky?
Yeah, he was the guy that's like, who are
he
you,
said-
Spirit Scar?
Yeah, oh, you saw that? He's like,
Yes.
who are you? Are you new to comics? Do you even read comics? And I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, I've been around comics for a long fucking time. Dude, like, go back and look at the Doug Ernst stream since before even EVS was around. I'm
And
there.
it was, his comeback was like, why would I want to talk about comic books? It's like, oh, geez, you idiot.
Mr. Dongs wants us to review Grant Morrison's Doom Patrol or John Estrada's
Oh, I love
Spectre.
Grant Morrison's Doom Patrol. I could talk about that all day.
Well, if there's a book that the chat really wants us to
Doom
review,
Patrol.
maybe we could do that.
How about you guys do a vote on Twitter?
You could do that.
Sure.
Put up,
go like
get a
All-Star
couple books.
Superman.
They just said
All-Star
put them
Superman
up
would
on
be
a
a good book
on
to
a
talk
Twitter
about.
poll.
Yeah,
I think All-Star
we could
Superman
try.
hasn't been discussed enough. Honestly, that'd be a great book to go over.
See, that incorporates your audience.
That's a good idea.
I
Absolutely.
know it is because I said it.
Yeah.
Well, I think Mr. Donk said it before you did, so.
Well, no, I said to do the Twitter poll.
In spirit. Oh, well, who cares about that?
I do.
Everyone
I
but you testify. That's just
everybody. It's always everybody but me. I get no credit.
Since you're into those books, Spirit, do you want to join us for one of those reviews?
Yeah, if it's a book I feel comfortable talking about, really, sure,
Okay.
it'd be fun. I love like.
By
Grant
the way,
Morrison, Neil Gaiman, Alan
Risey,
Moore.
I
Thanks,
know you
well
joined
done.
this late, but did you see your good friend Larry was here?
Yeah, I literally just was checking my DMs. I just got the Powerball numbers. Thank you.
Since Vicky isn't here, I like to say Larry is a weirdo. I don't
Yes.
think
Be a good
anyone
one.
can disagree with that.
Yeah, we he decided to leave the chat after he wasn't able to talk anymore.
Did you time him out, really?
No, I never timed him out. I
Okay.
didn't time him out. No.
You know his mind would explode
Jesus,
if you did that.
Yeah, and he'd be just starting up a stream right now. He'd be like, I was getting kicked.
No,
I
he'd be
saw you
crying.
made a poll, but I was like, he won't actually.
I was doing it as a joke just to get under his skin because that's the shit that drives him nuts.
I mean, Niobe might be a good comic. I don't know. It's like he's a weirdo.
I never said it's a bad comic. It's the guy, the creator of it. That's the guy that I have an issue with.
Well, he's off-putting. Yeah, even the first time I ever met Larry was on that. We did the All Show stream, me and Ahmed, and I didn't know who the guy was, but he just came on, had no idea what we were talking about, and just wanted to shill his book. So made a very bad first impression.
Oh, well, dude, that's the thing with Larry. You can't have him on a stream because he will just come on and he will try to take it over. I've seen him do it to a lot of people's streams, you know? And he wonders why people don't watch his, because he doesn't give people a chance to fucking talk. And if they speak out of line, he shuts them down. That's why he surrounds himself with a bunch of, like, placid, pathetic creators that aren't going to say anything controversial because they don't want to get cancelled or any of this shit. So that's why his streams are just, like, they're literally like watching paint fucking dry.
Also, he has too many pops.
Oh, no. He hates
Funko
Pops again. Have you not seen?
No, I did.
His Funko
I did
Pops.
read today's Powerball numbers in the chat. I typed them out, so I'll read them here for you all now. The number 37, the number 66, number 43, number 39, number 127, and your Powerball for this evening will be 8.
So how did those numbers compare to Admiral Doom?
Probably a lot better considering he's dead.
Yeah, I mean, it's like how
Oliver
well is
Doom. Let me take a look. Hold on. Let's see.
how well is the dead man doing?
He's
compared
been
to
dead
him?
for. Well, he's not doing that well, but at least he's consistent. I'll read his Powerball number.
Fuck it out.
16, 9, 6, 33, 9, and a Powerball of 10. Somehow in his death, he has become more popular. That is a ton more views than he ever got when he was alive.
I mean, that's not bad for being dead.
Oh look, Amit Rayner says he won. He got them all. What did he win? Testify.
You
win
won
a kick
that.
in the ass, Amit.
Admiral Doom is DED.
He's gotten enough from Oz already.
Yeah, you
He wins all my
won
copies
an
of
all-
Niobe.
You won an all-paid expense trip to Oz's chat, but not on the stream, Amit.
Yeah.
Highlight
Oh.
Jack
Hug
Stafford's comment.
Sit in the back room for 2 hours.
Highlight.
Hey,
Oh,
Mr.
no.
Hey, Mr. Yanafui.
Hello, fellow Americans and people of the crown. How are you?
Good evening,
Good.
Mr. Yanafui.
See, he doesn't understand. People have to actually look at his book first, and if you're off-putting, they won't even bother. There's a barrier there that you need them to at least be curious about it. If you turn people off, they won't even begin to be curious.
Well,
about
also, and this has absolutely nothing to do with Risey or Testify, it's not our fault, but Larry went on Finacha's stream and basically told CG to go fuck themselves, and then went on Twitter and told CG to go fuck themselves, and then he goes on a stream and says, somehow, amazingly enough, it was Testify's fault he decided not to be in CG. I'm watching this stream, and I'm like, you motherfucker, you're lucky I'm not watching this live and I'm watching the replay, because I'd have been in the chat saying, you are a fucking liar. You were buddy. And I did tell Larry, and he's going around telling everyone now, but this is no news to Testify. I told Larry not to get into bed with Testify and his mates, because I told him he wouldn't be able to fucking handle it, and then he'll end up spurging out, and he's going to want me to back him up, and I told him, when that day comes, I'm not going to.
Speaking of backup, has Mr. Yanafui been working out? He is looking jacked.
Oh, he is sexy.
Yanafui, tell us what you think about the original She comics.
Is shit.
Shit.
Concise and to the point.
It's one of the most horrible things I've seen in Image.
But she wasn't Image.
Oh, sorry, Indie Comics.
Yeah, indeed.
Yeah, because you pay attention too much to Red Lethal, you know, and that kind of stuff. But Image in the 90s and the indies have a very beautiful things. You know.
Man, Lunga is having a freaking battle with somebody in your
Testify.
Your
You
server.
just interrupted Yanafui.
I'm sorry, you're making Yanafui use too many words.
We were talking about comics, so Testify lost interest.
Now you know why I don't go to the streams, because I interrupted and it's difficult for me to talk, you know.
Testify doesn't like talking about comics. That's why, Mr. Yanafui.
So I try to stay in safe space, you know.
I know, my basement. It's beautiful.
No, that's a lie. No, I'm
You
not.
you have 4 beautiful gray walls around you. It's great.
no,
It's
no,
quaint.
that's fine. No, that's a lie. I'm not into your basement. Bring me water, please.
Hey, do you guys think Anna saw Vicky's video she made about her, like doing the whole thing about the new Warriors and really concise, where she just showed Anna's bullshit?
I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm not going to really comment on Anna that much.
I'll comment. She's very annoying. She's insufferable.
Yeah, I'm not going to comment.
What do you think?
I understand.
Razi had testify out loud to talk about that.
I mean, I doubt Anna has seen it, but I hope
I think she
did.
has. I think she has seen it. Anna's very vain. If someone
I
out there
hope
made a
she
video like
has.
that about her, I think she has seen it.
Well, someone would have DM'd it.
Oops,
to her.
I changed my avatar. Shit.
Oh shit! Change that back now.
Oh,
The secret's out. Testify. You were stalking her.
I'm sorry. I'm the Taco Queen. Remember that.
I'll never forget the day when you got on Ethan's stream because he thought you were Anna.
Really?
You never saw that?
No, I
seen
fucking
that.
wish I had.
I went in there as that avatar, and it had my name on it, and he thought, because he just saw the avatar, and he brings me in, and he's like, "Oh, look, Anna's here," and he brings me in, he's all happy, and I'm like, "It's me, dumb shit, how you doing?" His face went from happy to sad really quickly.
Mr. Donk says Spirit Scar is doing the equivalent of waving a dime bag of crack under recovering addict Testify's nose right now.
That was good. That was fucking good.
What video did Vicky make about Anna? I don't think I've seen that.
Oh, Jack Stafford son. It's Anna bragging about getting people canceled.
Anna thinks she got the new Warriors book canceled, the really cringy one that they're the mainstream press.
Yeah,
was
she's
talking
like,
about, everyone was
because
talking
I
about.
pointed out how bad it was. They were fired because of me, and it's like, how are you bragging about canceling
First off-
somebody? And it had
first off,
nothing to do
everyone
with
talked
you.
about that
Their
book.
art
Tim
just sucked.
Pool talked about it. The British press talked about it. Everyone was like shocked by.
I
how
even
embarrassing
talked about it, and you know
was.
how much I hate comic books.
For Anna to think it was up to her. Anna's like, what she did to those costumes was so minor. It was nothing. And she thinks like her little revision is like something that the head at Marvel was talking about.
Yeah, I just think Vicky's a bitter woman who hates young, beautiful women like Mandy and Anna. Vicky, get help.
Oh, what the?
I agree.
fuck?
Vicky, get help.
Pig. You leave Vicky alone. She is a saint compared to those two.
Testify. How
those
do you
two-
feel that post was like her acting as you? She just wanted to piss everyone off and get in an argument for a day.
I wouldn't have done it the way she did it.
No, that's because she's a woman. She can't be a man. I understand.
That is true, but I didn't like that post she made. I really didn't like it.
It did just seem stupid. It's like, what's the criticism? I don't.
Yeah.
What the Mandy one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought it was pretty spot on. I know, I agreed with it. I mean, but I've never really been a fan of fucking Mandy to begin with, you know.
I
remember when she
actually-
showed
I
up.
s-
I'm
I stood
still
up for
waiting for
Mandy.
Mandy Summers to do this fucking Cable X-Force review that she said on her very first video that she
So
was
as
going to
we-
do.
as
I
we
don't think
can
she's
see-
ever read it. Fake Geek Girl.
As we can see here, I actually
Word.
stood up for Mandy.
Oh, let's read this. Who wants to read Mary? Someone with a stupid voice.
Rising.
Oh, that'd be the Risey Lee. He's the best at it, but you're going to have to zoom in.
So here we said, because Mary had said something to Vicky, that evil bitch. And I said, you get her. Vicky doesn't know shit. We all love Mandy's work. We just wish she didn't have to waste her time making comics as an excuse to show off her body. Also, if she could not talk either.
Apparently, Isaac, the great 4 inches, likes her voice, though.
3.5.
Hey, Risey, read Mary Mayhem's response.
All right.
I pity people that never got to hang out with cute, flirty chicks. You missed out on a lot. Just because you're pathetic, prude, doesn't mean everyone has to be. Go try to impose your own moral standards elsewhere. Mandy isn't hurting anyone.
Okay, hold on. Testify. Reread this as Ric Flair.
No, I can't do that. I can't do it right now.
Damn it.
Voice isn't there. I've talked a lot today.
So I said, I'm on your side. I love all of Mandy's work, especially her YouTube videos. I play them on mute every day.
That's good.
Can I show you guys a great Mary
All
Mayhem
right,
video?
let me read this quickly. We're almost done.
Okay, go ahead.
I mean, every little hate view helps. You crazy ass, obsessive weirdos. Laughing face, clown emoji.
Hate views? I'm a Mandy fan.
I mean, who isn't?
You are a true Mandy fan, Dean.
Rising
yes, Rising has.
Is Mary Mayhem another aspiring actress?
Probably when she was younger.
Yeah, she sure as shit ain't got the face for it.
Like the great.
That ship has sailed.
Like the great Jesse Milestone.
That ship sailed alongside the Titanic and sank first.
Go ahead and share my screen.
Yeah, he's a pretty bad guy. I don't know. He's like actively and purposely committed copyright fraud.
What am I doing here?
To try to steal other people's properties.
Realize the cost.
I hope you didn't show this to Prime.
Selfish, childish, man baby. Because not in the wrong here. I am not in the wrong and I'm not going to be bullied.
I have to say, there's just something
fake
about
acting.
Nasser dancing with a Centurion hat that just makes every video better. So good
I
job,
know, I don't know why.
I gotta say, I even love Ethan's little chair dance he does, man. It's so cool.
So beautiful.
Hothead Studios, yes, she is definitely singing on a horse's ass.
Yes, she is.
Yeah, dude, who actually rests their fucking head on a horse's ass?
I mean, we know her, man, but...
I know another guy that sticks his head up one, too.
Oh, yeah, please, I'm drinking.
I know, it's like, just picture Rosetta. It's kind of the same thing. You're into that. It's so beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
You don't get it. You are Mr. Yanafui's favorite couple right now, Risey and Rosetta.
Yeah, because it's painful.
I know.
And people like to laugh at pain.
Yanafui, I'd ask that we have Dancing Nasser somewhere hidden at least in every video now. I just can't not have him in a video.
It's all main video recycle, so
yeah,
I have it everywhere. Nasser dancing.
Good. We need Dancing Nasser.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like Nasser too much, but I like Dancing Nasser.
I send that to Nasser. He liked it, so everything is okay.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if he doesn't like it, it's okay too.
Yeah, I don't care if he doesn't like it. It's too funny not to show.
Yeah. No, well, the original was much worse, you know.
I remember the originals, Yanafui. They were beautiful.
Those were like played on the old war campaign shows, right?
That's the thing. I changed communities like a year, so I recycle all the videos, you know. I changed the heads, and it worked.
I was watching Yanafui when he was between jobs and he was on the Wanger show. That's like the underground Yanafui.
Oh, jeez, poor Yanafui.
How long ago was that?
The thing is, I never asked nobody to show my videos. they did it because they want. So sometimes I was in the chat and they put the video. No.
And then there's some guy that said he hated them. And he left.
I was not part of the Wenger crew, and they started to show my videos and start shit about me. So I left. Bye. No more. The same with.
I'm gonna reveal something about Yanafui that he might not want you all to know, but he watches Mandy Summers willingly.
What is the problem with that? I don't understand.
I used to like going in Mandy Summers' chat and saying hi to Yanafui, and I can't do that anymore.
Bring back Jack's comment. Let's read that. Quit shaming Rosetta. She was born with a submissive kink. It's not her fault.
Well, no, then you got to show the asterisks.
At least
according to her Twitter.
I used to exchange videos with Mandy.
We know, Yana.
I love her. Actually, I just want to quickly say thank you to Jack, because he's always over in Ethan's chat promoting the trigger warning. So Jack, I just want to say you're a fucking champion. Thank you very much. You're my hero.
Jack's awesome.
You still had one of the best endings for a stream I've seen in a long time. Right?
The one where I fucking got too drunk to shut it down.
Yes.
James, hey, is that Anna Dynamite book not been completely fulfilled yet? Or you just mean she's only done one cover and not more?
Wait, is that the original Dynamite book?
Yeah, she only did one. She hasn't done another yet.
I think it seemed like there was going to be more of her doing that kind of stuff, but it didn't happen. I wonder what.
No, she just put out another Indiegogo thing for a mailing list.
Is it a personal project or something for hire?
I don't know what it is. But it's her that's doing it.
I wouldn't trust her to run a campaign or to fulfill something.
Oh,
I just remember she has a campaign.
Fuck no! She doxed me on stream, the little bitch.
James Hayes says no, they haven't actually.
Will you guys quit putting it under my nose? Fuck
they
you
haven't
guys.
fulfilled that Dynamite book?
No, this is one thing. If she's running campaigns, she's going out there doxing people that are coming on her streams. What do you think she's going to do with your private information?
Oh yeah, I don't trust that cunt.
Oh wait, they haven't fulfilled that book yet?
That's crazy. That was so long ago.
I haven't heard that from anybody, so...
We're hearing it right now in the chat.
Well, I know, I see what he said, but I've literally not heard that once from anybody else.
Well, no, but none of us would have backed that. It was all her, channel simps.
Actually, before I finish my thought on Anna...
you're really going to do this to me,
before I finish my thought on Anna, I got to fix it.
What do you think of that artwork?
She tried to dox me, but what she didn't know is my name's already public. But she bragged about doing it. That's my issue with her.
Testify, you're going to lose a friend.
Am I going to lose a friend?
Yeah.
Well, let's see the comments.
Which friend? Is it as a friend we like? Who is it?
Yeah, well,
it's a friend I had to earn back.
So in December...
the last update was 5 months ago, and it looks like there's still pending orders that haven't been fulfilled or shipped.
Let's see what the comments say.
It was just the first issue with the Anna cover on it, so it's already all they need is the cover, right? What's the holdup?
Okay, so that Kenneth didn't receive his book.
Wow, that's shocking.
12 days ago. The rarest Vampirella cover is the one that doesn't exist.
Well played, Dynamite. Well played.
This is
I was not aware of this.
Yeah, I wasn't aware of this.
Oh wow, thanks, James. Hey, I didn't even know this.
Yeah, same here.
I think a video needs to be made about this.
I have no comment.
Well, this just, literally, the fact that none of us knew about it, this goes to show you that it proves that we should not give a fuck about these people.
None of us backed it.
Yeah, no one backed this. That's why. This is like all fan.
But here's the only thing I will say in Anna's defense right now.
Oh, wait.
This is not Anna's campaign. This is her Dynamite.
Yeah, but we can still talk shit about her for it.
Yeah. She only did the whatever she had to sign or draw, and the rest of this is Dynamite's
Maybe
fault.
they realized the cover was so embarrassingly bad that they couldn't bring themselves to print it.
Someone wake up Dean. He needs to make a video of this. Dean, pay attention.
Yeah, there's a video.
Cool.
There's a video here.
Comic
for
book stuff wasn't fulfilled. Oh God. Oh fuck.
Vicky might care. Just tell Vicky.
Yeah, I think Vicky would care about this.
Yeah, just say Anna to Vicky and she'll be.
I never even knew about this, James.
Yeah, this is. Thanks for bringing this to our attention.
Yeah, that's why I said it. I go, I've never heard that until then, and wow.
Still haven't done
gotten
anything.
it 2 months ago.
Testify.
shit.
I think
Still
your
haven't
friend-
received my T-shirt.
Wait, I'm sorry, Yanafui. What was that?
I think your friend is going to start to yelling at someone.
I know.
Well, I mean,
but that's
again,
why I'm
this
trying
isn't-
not to make any comment.
This isn't Anna's fault. This is Dynamite's.
That's why I stated that.
Testify. I know what you did.
I'm being good, Yanafui. Stop it.
Yeah, Testify's behaving himself. For once.
No, guilt by association.
Oh, fuck off! Yanafui, you can't do that. You made my avatar. You're guilty by my
Nick Barucci really
association.
deserves that trophy now. Maybe you got to tell Wiggle about this and enter him again into the Pro Grifter tournament.
By
We still
Testify
wanna know if
silence,
he ever-
he avows all this. So
we still want to know if Babarucci got his freaking dildo trophy or not.
you guys said
Too bad Mitch didn't.
Oh, you didn't see the Grifter Championship Award?
no. When was that?
Oh, this was when the whole Was campaign thing broke down with them and me, and Wiggle was still in there. He literally ordered a 12-inch trophy of a rainbow-colored dildo on a trophy.
Wait a
thing.
minute. Look at that. Someone says they received the book and they get a reply, but everyone that didn't receive a book gets no reply.
That might be a fake one,
People
probably
try
bullshit.
to you try to fucking defend Dynamite. Fuck you, Dynamite Entertainment. Go fuck yourself. You and your shitty IPs, mate. Because I never even thought Vampirella was remotely interesting. I spit on Vampirella. Not just because it's Anna's cover. I never liked Vampirella. It's just another basic, half-naked vampire. And I've got nothing against chicks being half-naked in comics. I usually love it. But Vampirella's basic. One of the most basic comic book characters I've ever seen.
I think
besides
there's a
besides America and Miss Marvel.
A Phantom Menace person got their book.
I actually received the book.
Nigerian Prince Jeremy. Yeah, I trust that guy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they,
I
Dynamite
know.
just doesn't care about the online communities anymore. So they
Speaking
just,
of interesting characters, I would say she is a much more interesting character than
Who did was
Vampirella.
it Billy Tucci or was it RT Bear that did that the other Vampirella cover that was more recent?
I think it was RT
Art to
Bear
Bear
did.
did one.
Yeah, I'm like that wouldn't look good, but I'm
Art to
going
Bear
the
draws,
same
like,
old
really
book.
Billy Tucci did a crossover cover with she or something.
Well, RT Bear's one of
Yeah,
the best
I've got it in
fucking
my head.
artists
He
out
was
there, in
tied
my
to it
opinion.
somehow.
I think there's something with some crossover that
Yeah.
Billy did as well. Yeah.
See, I'm not shitting on it. It's old.
Art to Bear draws like chicks really cute. He draws them with really cute faces. His Vampirella did look like
He's
a complete
actually a
slut.
funny guy when you let him get a couple in him, and he's loose.
Oh, dude, man,
Art
I've
to-
seen
Art to
RT
Bear was in,
Bear
like,
on
rock bands
streams,
in, like,
and
the
like
early
I've
80s.
died
He has
laughing.
Art to Bear has like crazy rock and roll stories. Like he'll tell stories about like doing acid on stage and fucking or like him as bandmates anyway. And like he was like in another world. Like he's got a lot of stories to tell. He's a cool
When
guy.
he's not in creator mode trying to show, and it's just him talking and having fun.
Is
he's
this
good.
what I'm supposed to be reading?
Oh,
what is this?
What's Rosie?
Oh, why do you make me read? Oh, it's the Rosetta thing. Fine. Since people want to talk shit, I'm going to make this very simple.
Oh, snap.
Voices buzz behind my back while I'm dealing with real life. Got it, you guys? Think it's funny? I'm sorry I'm adding punctuation that's not actually here, but
It's
I can't
okay.
help
She's a creator. Don't worry.
I'm not ashamed, and I'm not going to hide. So to clarify, I'm a broken mixed-race native with albinoism. 2.
Is that even a real thing? Okay.
2.
Sorry.
I'm genetically a nympho and a flirt.
Genetically.
Yes.
Lies! You were not born a fucking... Actually, I better not say that.
Do you notice how Risey's the one chiming into this because he's so connected with Rosetta?
Oh, fuck Rosetta, and not with my penis.
But
your penis,
I'm
Risey.
extremely loyal and honest wife. See, there you go, Risey. 3.
She's not my wife. She's some fucking fat 500-pounder in America.
We had a ceremony. You were there, and you said you were totally
not.
coherent.
Just because you
Mr.
draw a picture of
Dom
me there, it's not true.
says she means albinism.
What's albinism? I don't know what albinism
Like you're an
is.
albino.
Yeah. There are over 40...
I think he made. I think he meant aboism.
Oh, okay. Aboism.
I didn't say it.
There are over 40 scars in my brain from burned tissue. And I had seizures as a child.
Oh, Jesus. Cry me a fucking river. Who has...
4, I am disabled and can't walk. Some days at all. Wait,
we know. We've
testify?
seen the Risey pictures. We've seen them.
That testify identifies with this one.
Which one?
Number 4. You can't walk.
Well, no, I can walk. No, I can't. I'm sorry.
Yes. 5, I'm a survivor of abuse, sexual abuse, grooming, and assault.
She talks to Liam Gray?
Apparently. 6, I do not have a filter in my brain. Well, that's good. Between thought and speech due to seizure damage.
This what she typed here is 100% proof of number 6.
7, yes. I used to write dark erotica and probably will again. Is she threatening us?
I think so.
I think she is. She better not write one about me, or I'm suing.
Okay, somebody in Pangea that just heard
damage.
that. I need the Rosetta
dark
erotica to Risey, please.
Yeah, not just erotica, dark erotica.
8.
Dark erotica.
I'm a
erotica.
full-on dungeon crawling BDSM rope bunny, submissive. 9. I'm not afraid of anyone as long as I'm still armed.
Did you know mentally, handicapped patients aren't allowed to own a gun? And she just admitted that right there.
Well, she said armed. She just means she still
Maybe
has
she means
her arms.
a sword or something.
Oh, she has a sword. Yeah, a long sword,
okay.
probably.
She has a Risey.
10.
Yeah, that is true.
Oh, wait. 10
Risey ain't
explains
gonna
it.
defend her.
10 explains this. 10. I was a cutter for over 5 years.
Oh my god. What sort of woman that obsesses over Star Wars wasn't? Get over yourself.
11. Yes. I have a history, long ago, of suicide attempts.
Oh my god.
So did my ex.
12. No, I don't now, nor will I ever run any freaking sock accounts. I can't even keep up with the ones I have. Wait.
Why does she have multiple then?
Hold on. One second. She ain't even gonna fucking run anywhere. Take a look at her.
I don't know. That seems to admit that she does have sock accounts, but she's not making
it does.
more.
Risey, why don't you tell everybody about the caster wheels you put on your bed so you can go push her up and down the street to make her feel like she's running?
I thought it was just to push her down into ongoing traffic, but yeah, we did put some wheels on.
Let me finish this. Yes, 13. Excuse me, 13. Yes, I say rude shit about other men. No, I'd never cheat on hubby. 14. To whatever drama of the day you come up with, I'm not interested. Call me when you grow some balls.
So what is this? Her 14, her tablet, Jesus thing? These are the 14 commandments that is me?
So this is like the amazing Admiral Doom rules for life.
I was about to say, how many rules did he have before he died?
He had a lot of rules.
It's like 200 and something I think he was up to.
It's like a manifesto.
Oh, look, Mr. Dongs confirms what I said. She has no sock accounts. She can't even keep track of the sock accounts she has.
That is true. She admitted it.
That's kind of like Sketch. He can't keep track of his own alts.
Why would anyone write all that and put that online about themselves?
That was number 7, I think. The filter one.
It's her victim shield online.
Oh yeah, because she suffers from seizures. She's been sexually abused. She used to be a cutter, so you can't say anything bad about her because then you are unsympathetic with what she's been through life. And how dare we go on a fucking live stream and say that stuff about her? Who are we to judge Rosetta?
If you guys see any of these other Fandom Reject streams, I'm not joking. There is a quote now they all are using when one of them comes on and they go, "Well, I'm just kind of having baby." Are you okay?
Oh my god.
They say that every time. It is the most pathetic thing I've ever seen in my
I'll
life.
take that over the post a whining tweet on Twitter, and it's filled with all these gifs of giving hugs. My God.
Yes.
Dude, I used to know someone that used to do. I used to do a live stream. I won't say who, but I used to do a live stream. I was a co-host with someone about a year or two ago, and we had this guy that would always come in, and he always had some crybaby fucking story to tell us. And it got to the point one day where me and the fucking host actually said, "Mate, don't come in here with this crybaby attitude anymore, because everyone's having a good time. You're going to bring down the chat. You're going to bring down the stream. Don't do it. This is the type of stuff we talk about off air, and that's why you talk to people off air, so you don't bore people with your goddamn mundane little feelings, you know? No one wants to hear that you've had a baby day, you know? If you're going to come on a stream, come on a stream with high energy, with things to say. Otherwise, just get the fuck out.
Risey,
You know?
I don't mean to, but I want to summarize you. What you're saying, this is YouTube. There's no crying in YouTube.
Guys, I don't have anything to say. So bye.
Oh, I love you, Yonafui.
Bye, Mr.
No.
Yonafui.
That was a quick departure.
Oh, we're hosing him off right now. He got done watching the Mandy stream. He's
The Mandy stream was interesting.
Really?
I wish
it
I could have
was. It actually was
participated.
interesting by what I see here.
Wait, Mandy did a stream?
Is there
She had a
5K celebration?
Didn't you see
5K
us
subs.
that clip where she was shaking her tits in the USA bikini top?
Mm-hmm.
I did see that, but I just thought
No,
that
I
was just
didn't.
I just thought that was any old stream for Mandy.
No,
I
that's
didn't know
today's
that-
stream. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I just thought that was just a regular stream.
Did she bring up Vicky at all, or
Yes.
bring up the?
Well, I don't
Oh,
know if she mentioned her by name, but the jiggling was in response to Vicky.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. All right.
I should do the jiggling anyway.
Well, at least now Testify has a better jiggling gift than the one he normally shows.
I don't know.
No,
I
that
think-
one will
Oh,
never die.
no,
I love that one.
I don't think there's any improvement there. They're both equally terrible.
And you know what the
besides
best part
Mandy
is?
Testify's good friend, so he's
But
not.
but
gonna-
here's the other thing. The best part is Vicky's the one that gave me the Rosetta jiggling picture or video.
Didn't Mr. Dongs cause the jiggling? Wasn't that his handiwork somehow?
I don't know.
Yeah,
Thank
he
you,
was in
Chopper.
he was in a Piper stream, and I think Rosetta was talking about being a woman, and I think Mr. Dongs pressed X to doubt or went Rosetta's a woman question mark something like that, and then she responded by saying yes, I'm a woman, and then grabbed her breasts and yeah.
Well, I guess.
Oh,
I'll
so
put
you're to
one-
blame, Mr. Dongs.
No,
Thank you, Mr.
99% of
Dongs.
this is Testify's fault. 1% is Mr. Dong's fault.
Well,
And then,
honestly, her grabbing her tits don't mean shit, man. There's plenty of those. Can I say the T word, Well Read?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's plenty of trannies with fucking titties. It doesn't mean you're a woman. You can still have a dick down there. How do we know?
They're just fat guys who have tits, so what?
I know you
Yeah.
guys saw tonight. Freaking J Money, his are coming in now. It's beautiful.
I know.
Is he
You know
growing
what?
boobs?
He's doing
I
A,
tell
and
you
I'm
what.
not joking.
I am more sexually attracted to J Money than I ever will be to Rosetta.
You know what? I would
Risey.
like to see a Mandy
Jesus.
Summers J Money stream. I think that would be magic in a bottle.
I think
That
Rosetta
stream
and
would
J
work.
Money should stream together.
No Mandy Summers and J Money. You can't make people throw up that hard.
You just tell Rosetta to keep her camera off.
Oh no, I sent her the new 4K one just so we could see her more clearly.
Did you see
Oh.
Mr. Dong's comment, well read?
Yep. No, they were saying anyone who acts like a woman would be allowed on Piper's show. And I
Piper
said,
doesn't have a show anymore.
"Does
That
this
was
include
long
Rosetta?"
ago.
Does that include Rosetta? That is gold, dongs.
Rosetta showed me by acting like a lady, all right.
Why are you allowing Mr. Dongs to shit on your poor, beautiful Mrs. Risey?
Because I like Mr. Dongs more than I like that dirty thing.
No, Mr. Yanafui, we all love Mandy. We're agreed that Vicky was completely in the wrong.
Casino guy's face pain.
Oh, that
Who's the
he's
casino guy?
He's that Culture Casino. He's one of the fandom rejects.
Oh, that's why I don't know him.
Yeah, he's part of the High Council now. They're having to go down to the fandom rejects. Like I said, I think probably by maybe 2 weeks from now, you're going to see Dark Grift and Piper on the fucking High Council.
Wait, I reckon we should definitely do the low council.
The low council would be an awesome show.
I reckon that's a good idea.
Now,
It's funny,
testify.
before you showed that, I thought it was going to be called the low council.
I think we're doing the low cancel right now.
Yeah.
You previously stated that you knew the reasoning behind Piper canceling her show, but you don't want to talk about it. You can't reveal anything. Allow me to say something, and just tell me if I'm warm.
Okay.
Because I did notice Piper put out a tweet today talking about how the Midnight's Edge guys are no longer talking to her now.
Yeah.
Oh.
She picked the wrong side, and now she has to live with it. You're getting warm.
Wait, there's a right side in that?
Well, apparently
No,
one
there
of her-
isn't. It just you have to go dumb yourself down to fandom reject mentality. They think there's a side in all this.
Yeah, these are the people that obsess over Star Wars 24/7. They're constantly going over Kathleen Kennedy's
You know what's
fucking
funny is
DMs.
this: the biggest Star Wars news came out today, and nobody's talking about it.
Well, you know why? Because the fandom.
Was it Brie Larson playing Mara Jade?
Well, there's
I know,
that.
it's
I
gonna be
can't wait
great.
until that part's. But there was actually official news today. Kathleen Kennedy's gone. Dave Filoni's the new runner. He runs Lucasfilms now.
I guess that we should also say that means
Is that
Ethan
official?
was.
Yeah,
and
it's
was
official.
right.
It's official. There's Disney put out the PR today for it.
Ethan's
He's
been
done.
right about a lot of things. He was right about.
Oh, Ethan's
DC
been right
being
about a
sold off.
lot of things for a long fucking time.
Well, he's got
you know?
insiders who talk to him. He's got people.
Even despite all the shit I've had with Ethan, I've always said he's a smart man. He's not an idiot.
Wait, is AT&T selling off DC as well?
It's selling
They're- He's saying
selling
that's
off Warner.
happening.
Well, I thought they were going to merge some company, like DC was going to merge some other company. So like, I
Yeah,
think it's
he
gonna be
went
a big
over
shake-up.
some article.
They're going to
I
fire a
think it
bunch
was-
of people probably. It's going to be a shake-up of management. So they're still going to own it, but they're merging with another company. So
Well, apparently
new roster.
AT&T is buying CNN, which is Time Warner.
oh wow, that's
Yeah, I think they're kicking off like
Yeah.
components of it to other people. They're gonna
Yeah,
sell off.
I think they're
Jeez.
just third party going, hey, do you want this shit? Here, give us money. It's yours.
That
They're just
happens
trying to
a
get rid
lot
of the dead weight.
Because yeah, you don't want all of it. You just want the big component, and then you get rid of
Yeah.
all the junk attached to it.
That's
Hey,
the
Dean, what are
only
your
thing
thoughts
I
on
know
Star
about
Wars? Is he
Sorry.
still awake?
Who?
Dean,
Dean's
is he still
dead.
awake? Or like who?
it. Dean's dead.
Dean just likes to hang out.
Dane's doing Dane things. Let him be.
This is the great insight you can get from a DA Talks and Vicky interview to meet an author there, and he asked the pivotal questions. Dean, what do you think?
Oh well, Rosie, I think I'm better than everybody else, and shut the fuck up, testify.
Thank you, Dean, for your great insight.
Dean,
No, the
how
last
gay
DA
are
Talks
you?
Vicky video with an author was actually really good. It was a guy who wrote Conan comics and stuff. So I was
Yeah.
in the chat for that.
That's the
It's a
one
really good show.
Testify hated.
That was a good show. You talking about Testify?
I hate all these shows. I hate this show.
Oh, 'cause you don't like talking about comics.
You're on this show, asshole.
I don't run
He
this
had
show.
one-
Will Red runs this show, not
He
me.
had one
I
critique.
kind of
well,
run the show.
Will Red doesn't.
Well, you
run
said
this
you hate
show.
all the shows. You hate my show too?
Yes,
Fuck you cunt.
I hate our show.
Do you hate your good friend Ethan Van Sciver's show?
No, I highly recommend you
Oh,
guys. watch
you
it.
fucking cunt!
Cloud chasing Sid.
Fuck you, testify.
What? He's my good friend.
Devon, get my fucking table.
Remember when Mike Miller was your good friend? What happened between you two?
The crypto got to his mind. I really was concerned about him yesterday when the crypto thing crashed. I was putting out the feelers to make sure.
I thought you were
nothing
about
bad
to
happened.
blame that on crypto, and I'm like, crypto didn't do shit to you, bro.
No, not crypto.
Yeah, Mike gets a
Cryptocurrencies.
little testy when crypto is down. He doesn't take jokes well then.
He invested in a lot of different kind of coin as well.
And they all crashed though.
Yeah, like
it wasn't
the
just
entire
Bitcoin.
market
All of them
crashed, yeah.
crashed yesterday.
Fuck, you should take some investment tips from my brother. He makes bank. He's a fucking genius.
Mike does
Look at what Yanafui's doing in the chat to me. Oh no.
Well, what
You
are you
didn't
doing?
tell him, did you? Please tell me he
Kids,
doesn't
your
know.
friend know what you did in this stream. Oh no. No!
I will
You're
cover
Fui.
for testify he avoided talking about this topic. The rest of us just kept needling him with him.
Let's play
Oh, yeah.
Guess Who.
I mean-
What friend of Testify is an Anderson? Let's try and narrow that down.
It's fucking Steven! He just DM'd me. He's like, it's me, Risey, you fucking idiots. It
Wait,
was
do
me
you
all
talk
along.
about... Is Sketch Therapy your friend behind the scenes? Are you two running gay ops? You're really actually good friends.
Yeah, be quiet. We don't talk about that out loud, Moonshine.
Fuck, I gotta type shit now.
I don't know anybody that is a simp for Anna.
Sounds like you're
Yeah, I
simping for
can't
this
say
mystery
I
person
do
right
either.
now.
Yeah.
Well, then why would they be
I don't
upset?
know any. No, what's that about Anna? I thought that was about Piper, the things you're trying to get him to talk about.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Piper stuff.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
the
no,
Piper's
Anna's,
fine.
yeah, the Anna thing
Oh
is
no,
is
they're
that
really
Risey
trying to
and
get me to bring
Taco
up
Queen-
Anna right now. That's the funny
Yeah.
part.
And Risey and Testify shouldn't bring up, what's that fucking bitch? Anna. Fuck, just said her
That
name 2
bitch.
seconds ago.
Just call her
Her
that
name.
bitch.
But you know what? Fuck you, Anna. Because Risey don't give a shit.
Well, you're
Anna,
right.
I hope
Actually,
you're having
I've
a
actually
great-
got nothing. I've got actually nothing against Anna, to tell you the real truth.
I hope
I
Anna's
just
having a
don't
great day
understand.
today.
I just don't understand why she thought I did, just because I went to go on her stream when I was really drunk and don't even remember it. So, Sketch is in love with Anna. Oh, good on you,
Anna-
Sketch. Who the fuck is Anna really? Anna, that Geeks and Gamers girl. Wait, no,
It looks like
is she still with
Velvet's
Geeks and Gamers?
is gonna tattle on us right now.
I'm a mod for Anna. Velnet, no, don't dub on me. I love you, Velnet.
Please, Belnet, if you could relay this message. I hope she's having a great day and has nothing but success with her great YouTube career.
And Testify thinks she's totally responsible for canceling New Warriors.
Yes.
And he
well,
doesn't
she'll
think
like that part.
and he has nothing to do with Dynamite not fulfilling their book because Dynamite's just a bunch of idiots.
I actually defended her that I'm going, it's not her campaign, it's Dynamite's.
Yeah, see, I
Put
think it
out.
was about Anna. He's trying a little too hard there, Testify.
No.
Not
How are you guys doing today?
Look, not everything's about Anna.
Yeah,
now
that
let's
Anna's
talk
terrible.
about like a really intriguing subject. Like the
Okay, I'm
latest
gonna go
episode-
to the bathroom.
The really latest episode
it
of The
down.
Bad Batch on Disney Plus. You can back that now and get a subscription. It's a monthly subscription. I think it's for like $9.99 American money. Not entirely sure, but The Bad Batch, it's not that bad. It's
So
pretty good.
If I
They've got a-
contact Disney Plus with like if my connection's not working, will they accuse me of buyer gay ops?
They may definitely do that.
Oh.
I think
So
the
just
buy
be
is-
careful with that.
the
Oh,
buying
Dean's away.
itself
Dean's
is,
back.
The buying itself is gay, but I don't think there's any op.
Okay.
No,
so-
there's an op. There's an op because then you'll stream about it.
Mm.
So that's the op, Dean. You don't see the larger picture here, Dean.
Ah,
See, this is why Vicky does all the work for you.
oh, fuck you.
I'm joking. I love you.
She does.
Mr. Miyanafui says we have a mole, but what he doesn't reveal is he is the imposter.
You bastard. Alright, bring back Jack Stafford's channel.
Yeah,
Anna
it
has
says-
a mental and physical issues than Rosetta Dave.
Is he talking
Nah,
about
I
the
don't
web
know
toast?
about that.
Oh, I believe the mental.
She has got like honestly, this isn't in a hateful way. It's just an observery. I don't know if that's the correct term, but she does have giant monkey hands. I've seen them.
She has man
I've seen
hands.
a picture. No. I've seen men with littler hands than this. These are monkey hands, man. They're fucking monkey hands. Like these fingers.
Maybe that helps with the art, though.
Actually, good point. That's why she's such. That explains why she's such a fantastic artist.
She finger paints.
Yeah.
So how about that six-toed woman that Liam says he's with?
Oh
I thought we
yeah. No,
decided
she seems like a beauty.
And not a sixth toe. It's just like fat.
No, I've decided that's definitely a six toe.
Thank God I got you guys off Anna. Oh.
No, we're back on Anna now. All right. I wonder if Anna. You know what the funny thing is that we're shitting on Liam's poor wife. Well, she's filming all his building, Mrs. Whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Also. Alleged.
But we've never seen Anna's feet. How do we know she doesn't have six toes?
We actually have. She has web toes, right?
Yeah, she has web
Oh
toes.
my God.
Yeah, she actually has shown off her feet.
Yeah.
You know, I was trying to slightly defend her there, but now I'm taking it all back.
That stream you got doxxed on with me, and because I was part of that whole thing, but by coincidence at the time. That's the funny part.
I know, right?
Yeah, she showed the web feed on that stream.
She did? Why that stream?
Yeah, I can't even remember. But
no.
yeah, so did the six-toe Liam fake woman. Let's go back there.
Apparently, Liam is a really big fan of Bigfoot, according to Jabba the Hutt.
Yeah, he is.
He really is a fan of Bigfoot.
Oh yeah.
He got kicked out of that community too.
Yep.
Bigfoot community.
Do you know how that happened? How did he get kicked out of a Bigfoot community? Was it being creepy?
There's apparently some Las Vegas guy that really hated him.
He literally, I'm not joking, is when I saw it, because he posted on these Bigfoot forums. There is a Bigfoot community. It's weird as fuck. I'm not joking.
They thought he was British for some reason.
Yeah.
But there literally was somebody that was doing an expose on him that was from Las Vegas.
And then I found out who the guy was, and he literally just lives down the street from me.
Oh, you guys got to collaborate.
This is from like 2000. Was it 2017? I think he was doing that.
Imagine the stuff
Oh,
he
but
has.
he's got some footage though. He's got some screenshots, audio clips.
You know what? The next time I am on a thing with you, Well-Read, I will get the Liamologists together, and we will pull the Bigfoot clips. But I'm not joking. There is a whole community of Bigfoot that he got kicked out of for doing the same shit he's done now.
Maybe you should meet with the Bigfoot guy at the green door.
We don't talk about that.
Well, Jabba says he impregnated Bigfoot's wife. That's how he got kicked out.
Probably.
He climbed her like a little koala.
It is amazing the amount of communities Liam's been
we have
thrown out
Bob
of.
the Builder explaining this.
Oh. He's a good Liamologist.
Because they didn't believe that I'm actual. I can't.
They kicked me out because they didn't believe that I'm actual friends with Bigfoot. Johnny Depp's lawyer introduced us.
It's beautiful.
As soon as I see that fucking that icon picture, I can't stop laughing.
I just love all the guys that thought I photoshopped that. And then you show them the video and they're going, holy shit. What's wrong with him?
Oh, you think that's just rolls of fat, or is that looks like cancerous? Or something?
I'm worried. Like, if it's a tumor, you should get it looked at.
The hat's too fucking tight.
But that's a lot, though. That's
yeah, it is. It is. He's obviously got like a bit of a.
If
fat
he had
fucking
neck
head.
cancer, I wouldn't make fun of it. It looks just like a bunch of fat rolls built up.
Yeah,
That's what it looks like.
I guess he's that fat.
I don't know.
Neck fat.
I've never seen a hat do that to a person before, and I've seen some fat people wearing hats before. That's
Here's the thing. I've had my hat where your head swells up a little bit when you get hot and you're doing something. I've had it where you have the ring around, but not where you have like a 6-inch gap between where your band strap of your hat was in your neck.
Even Edwin Boyette was just gobsmacked by that. He's like,
yeah.
"Wow."
Edwin broke character for a minute. He's like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, I know. You know it's bad when Edwin breaks fucking. He's like, "Oh, hold on, I can't be fucking all Christian about this shit. This is fucking lame, man."
Yeah.
Well,
He
then
didn't say
Edwin
that.
was like criticizing Liam's building, and Edwin actually builds things, so
It
that's
was
like
funny. That was a funny thing with Berserk today when she called out like, "You're not building that shit yourself, Liam. You got people helping you. You look trying to like pretend like you're doing that." Shit.
What did
That
I
was
say?
hilarious.
I was like, "This is the greatest endorsement ever."
It's true. Every time like Liam stands in front of that stuff, it's like his clothes are perfectly clean, and he acts like, "Oh, it's
Dude,
been
they
a hard
are.
day working."
And he's literally repeating what he was told by whoever said what they were doing.
I mean, that's like pathological that you would do something like that. You would record videos of yourself and like pretend.
Well, I mean,
that you're
I
building
could
something.
see him. Maybe he's sweaty, so he showers and changes clothes. But
It ain't no. You're sweaty when you go out the fucking backyard of Australia. It's
I mean,
got
we see
nothing
his
to do
hair
with
out.
hard work.
Obviously, he's sweaty.
He says he needs a thick neck to carry his big brain around.
Your neck doesn't hold your brain.
Maybe his does.
It does. No, it does. It'd be smaller if he had a brain.
He's Australian. They're weird.
That is true.
Suck my dick, Dean.
Do you guys have dicks?
I don't know if
love.
you want to say that to Dean.
Yeah.
Well, as long as he doesn't use his teeth.
What the fuck?
I'm
the
all
cloth
teeth.
joined your goddamn Discord, smug pug? What
I'm
the?
all teeth.
This is bullshit.
We got all
I
the
am
cool
doxing
kids.
I am doxing the Quaff now.
You bastard! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Quaff is my boy.
He was
We
on
got
the
all the-
stream today.
It's been a busy night. Busy night for the server.
Well, you did advertise that it's a public server tonight and anybody can join it.
Yeah, well, it is public. That's
I think
why it's
you
just
should
so
invite
weird.
Oz and have a little meeting
No,
of the minds.
if I'm not allowed on Oz's streams, he's not allowed on my server. It's a public server, except no Oz's allowed.
The No Oz Club.
Hey,
There's
actually,
no Oz
have we gotten to the bottom of why the fuck you're not allowed on there?
I was wondering that because it's just like I don't think I've ever even I know I've got it.
Smug Pug, do you want me to tell you the answer? Because they admitted it during that Liam stream the other night.
Oh, all right. What is it?
They think that I tell you what to do and you do what I say.
Oh, fuck off.
I'm not joking. That is literally what it is.
I mean, Sneak Peek did get channel struck by imitating Liam, so.
Yeah, he got our fucking channel struck for it.
That was not me. That was fake Liam.
Oh.
I am Peak.
Yeah,
I
Dark
don't
Gift
know,
had
that
a-
Zombie Nomicon guy showed up one day and
Oh, that.
Oh yeah, I think fake Liam was actually Zombie Nomicon.
okay.
No, he wasn't. He
I'm
can't,
not.
he
I'm not
can't
joking.
do that voice.
There isn't more to it than that. That's what it is. These guys literally have convinced themselves. I have some mind control over all you, and I tell you what to do, and you guys do everything I say, and we have this coordinated plan to hurt all these people. That's what these guys think. Literally, that is their mentality.
Well, you know what? I'm going to do them all a favor right now. I'm going to make a public fucking statement right fucking now. I am not going to
write
show
what
up.
I wrote.
I'm
Risey,
no,
write what I wrote.
I'm gonna.
right? But
gonna
no,
make
this
a
is
public
Risey's
statement. No,
fucking.
fuck you,
Shut up
Risey.
for a second,
No, you
Dean.
shut up,
You shut the fuck up. I'm
You shut up,
speaking,
Risey.
okay? Okay? You behave.
Shut up,
I
Risey.
am not ever gonna show up to fucking Financi's stream ever again. I'm not even gonna watch it. I'm not gonna be in the chat. I'm not going into Oz's stream ever again. You guys can all go fuck yourself. If you like to run your mouth about me and fucking try to bully me or any of this shit, alright, come to my show and do it, alright? Because I'm done with you fucking circle jerking losers.
Well, that's
You're
the way I
showing a
feel
lot better
about it.
anyway.
The
Else
thing is,
you want him to say testify?
Say Darth Lunga is fat.
I think Darth Lunger is a sexy bass, and I really like his accent.
See, Risey, I feel the same way you do, and I won't go on Financial shows because, like, when they go on, they're like, I'm providing him with content and providing some
Yeah.
form of
No,
entertainment.
I'm
value.
done.
So, like, yeah, why should I go on there and like, he can exploit me and use me and then, treat me like a dick?
You know he's
Fuck that.
feeling he feels the pain of what he's done now because all his streams now, they have lost viewership, every one of them.
Yeah, he gets 1K subs and he has less views than me on the streams. Like
I know,
I'm
and I
shocked,
pointed
honestly.
that out to him, and that's one of those ways you needle those guys to really bug them. Go, hey, this guy that doesn't even have 200-300 subs is getting more views than you. Why is that?
Yeah, it was really weird.
No, they think they're more important than they fucking are. Like they throw all of us people like under the bus, like Ammon included, even though he's not here right now. But the thing is they throw us under the bus, and we were the people that fucking made these shitty streams somewhat entertaining, because we'd go on, debate the people that hated us, and then it would be an entertaining show. But now, no, it's just that circle jerk. So go ahead, do your circle jerk. You're more than welcome to do it.
What's this?
I'll bring it up. One sec.
Oh, look at that. Look at that one.
What's with the burgers?
He made a tweet. Look at him. He's trying to, romance Rosetta, your girlfriend right now, Rising.
Oh, he can have her. I mean, I still like Dark Gift, but you know what? Fuck all the rest.
I don't like. I think they're finally realizing that we showed them on all those Fandom Reject streams during our stream earlier, and he's realizing it now, and they're all probably blowing up each other's DMs back right now.
Yeah, I'm done with Dark Gift at this point too.
Dark Grift. His name is Dark Grift.
Dark Grift. All right.
Please make sure you say it right.
One thing I couldn't believe was the way Finatra was talking to you on Oz's show, where I didn't even know there was like beef between you and Finatra, but he was like fucking going off. Like it was. I was just like, wait, what?
I didn't like him after that 1K stream when
He does that. Yeah.
That's what happened. He literally had the change overnight, thinking, and whoever told him, going, you can't have this, and this person on, and you got to do it this, and this way. He literally went from a fun environment with an open stream to a regular CG Fandom Reject stream overnight once he got monetized.
To be honest, I think he was a little taken aback how I was responding to him. He was goading me, he was simping for Oz, but then I was letting loose and letting him know how I really felt about him. And that's when he kind of fired up.
I think this is why they're trying to blame Testify on you changing. Well, not really changing. You're just being yourself and feeling more comfortable saying it.
You're being vocal, doing it yourself.
Yeah, and they get upset the moment that you start doing this, and they're like, wait, this person never spoke out against me before. How dare they? It must be Testify's fault.
Finatra, Dark Gift, these guys think their channels actually can sell a comic book. I keep track of CG campaigns. They don't sell a single one.
Nope. Dark Grift does shows where he's selling a book and promoting a creator, and there'll be like 3 people in the stream watching.
I still think he has the greatest catastrophe of a launch stream ever in the history of comics.
That's one of my favorite launch streams. I was laughing my ass off while I was at work. I enjoyed that.
Yeah,
like I said,
greatest
catastrophe of all CG.
Oh yeah, I've never seen a 3-hour fucking elevator pitch, but I got to experience one.
And you never got the pitch by the end of it.
Yeah,
no.
It was all elevator, no pitch.
Says,
by the way, hi Dark Grift.
I was actually gonna back it until that fucking stream, and then when she couldn't even tell me what the fucking book was about, I'm like, what's the fucking point?
You know, Rising, that's a good point. It was my intention to actually back Hunting Alice. Right, to Dark Grift being such a dick and running his mouth about me, I had every intention of backing his book.
Well, no,
what do you think?
I like Dark Gift.
I backed it because I figured we'll probably review it on
yeah,
the
we
show
have
as well.
Yeah, can write it off. Yeah.
I backed it. I really want
we don't write off the money, but we can write off the time at least.
So, Dark Gift, if you're watching and lurking, you better make sure that book's good, bro, because it's going to be on the chopping block.
You know
here.
it's not going to be good. It's
Yeah,
already
and
looking
tell
like
Finatra
scribbles.
to go fuck himself.
Finatra, Risey Lee would like to tell you to go fuck yourself. He's listening too. He's
There's Finatra. Usually he's the least in chat.
Oh no, they were embarrassed this morning again.
No, he lurks.
No,
That's what
literally, Finatra and Dark Grift were embarrassed this morning on that Oz show.
Well, I'm surprised they throw Well Read under the bus because he usually gives them a fair shake. But okay.
Yeah. No, it was that bad.
What happened today?
It's
Give us
just
a synopsis.
they kept trying to defend Oz by just talking as fast as they could, and then I would always bring them back to the point, going, "This didn't just happen last week or last month. This has been going on for 6 months, and there's email correspondence, and also Indiegogo comment section, and Liam Gray's stream from the night before, where he told Oz not to send it back out to him because he thought it was a gay op."
And Wiggle didn't even bring it up. It's just Smugpug decided to bring it up.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Well, actually, it was Smugpug, Testify, and Well Read. I mean, I was watching that stream. That stream was the most boring fucking thing I've seen. Up in Well Read, I'd love to buy you a beer one day, because thank God, I was almost bored out of my mind. I was really fucking stoned, but I couldn't sleep.
Again, I
And
had
when you
nothing
come
to do
on,
with that.
you saved it. You saved that shit.
Yeah, thank
And I'm
you,
not gonna
Well
lie
Read.
though, but soon as Testify and Smugpug went live, I fucking instantly switched off that shit show.
Yeah,
I had nothing to do with your statement on that stream at all, Well Read, did I?
No, I mean, you just told me to hold their feet to the fire if I was going to bring anything up. But I told you guys
Exactly.
I was going to go on.
That's all I told you. I go, hold their feet to the fire because they're flat out lying and don't let up.
Oz was throwing out the link. He was asking me to come on there and give my opinion. Because Smug and I were pretty much fired up in the chat.
Oh, I know you guys were. I had a whole stream with Smugpug, and he doesn't
I
remember.
really fucking wish that little coward had let Smugpug come on, man, because I don't think I've ever heard you that drunk, Smugpug.
He kicked me from the back room like 3 or 4 times, and I was just like, okay,
Bitch.
well, this is
It's just it wasn't just him not bringing people on. It was hours and him kicking people out to bring in like people like Dark Rift, Vanatra, those type
More
of people.
prominent figures,
Oh, yeah. See, I was watching pretty much from the start, off and on, and I got a message when I was saying like how I messaged someone saying how boring this stream was, and they're like, "Oh, Risey, you're apparently loud on." I'm like, I'm not going on if he's gatekeeping people. Why the fuck would I go on there? I'll be kicked out in a fucking second, because the first thing I'm gonna do is, why are you being such a fucking cunt and gatekeeping people, Oz? Instantly, I'd be kicked out.
Somehow Testify sells books, though.
Yeah, I don't know how that happens. Just
You
seems
want
like
to know?
anytime we
You want to know how? Because
No.
the Trash Compactor run a fun fucking show. That's why.
The only thing I could tell you that I know how to do is how to present these books to people where you don't lose their interest the entire time you're on a stream with them. You can't just sit there and stare at a fucking Indiegogo page for an hour plus. It's boring.
Mr. Donk says, then you have these groups, failed creators, trying in DMs to pressure any channel with more than 10 live viewers, like a drowning man reaching for a life preserver.
Yeah, it's just if I could only show you what I've been shown.
I liked when Testify used to yell at the quaff. It's like, why'd you go on that stream? There's no one there.
I still do it.
James Hayes says, Oz comes across as so big, it's like watching people pick on a cripple. I want to like the guy, but his treatment of Ahmed, others, and handling of fulfillment.
Earthmind says he's backing Rokan because of the Trash Compactor show.
Yeah.
We worked on that guy and got him to break out enough to be funny.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, part of the problem was his mic was shit, and once we got that fixed,
Yeah, we literally do. If you go back and you look at it, anytime we've shown something, it's made money. Always.
Yeah, not to mention the last one you did. It's already fulfilled the books.
No.
And I
Wiggle
can't
opened
believe
it
how
up.
fucking-
Wiggle unboxed his today on the stream. He
So what's that
got
fucking
a
tell
cluster,
ya?
the cluster fudge.
Another book that we didn't put on the show, but we just threw in chat as a joke. El Crudo is already fulfilled too.
Oh, is it?
Yep. That goofy orangutan book.
Yeah, but nobody listens to us. We're all idiots. Remember that.
Oh yeah, Spurgs and internets on the internet.
Yeah.
That AR-15 orangutan thing, that is so fucked up. That he
No,
just
no, no,
screwed
no.
over
This
Frank
is
Kisco.
El Crudo. It's a different orangutan.
It's a
book.
different one. Yeah.
Yeah, but that just reminded me of that other thing. That's foul that he would just screw that creator over. Just rip off his character. Like, oh, it was a joke, but now it's a real thing. Like, yeah, you ripped this guy off. And now you're going to sell the rip off to the same audience.
Was it the AR-15 orangutan? Is that?
Yeah, it's like Mo Biggs, and he did it as a joke when Brian Crisco.
And he's ripping up Brian Crisco. Yeah.
He's like, oh, I thought my book AR-15 orangutan, but it's like now he's doing it for real, and so he's ripping off his character, selling it to the same audience. That's fucked up.
I thought it was a joke. I didn't know they're actually turning it into a book.
Yeah, no, it's a real thing. It's a real thing, yeah.
They ripped off his character and they're selling to the same audience. That's
El Crudo's been around for a few years. He's on the 4th issue. I think he's been on Kickstarter for a while. I don't know the guy, but he gets his book out at least.
Yeah, Mr. Daunt, you're not wrong. I just don't know how anybody could sit there and listen to Milquetoast Michael Bancroft.
Yeah. I think Bancroft's a good artist, but his show is very boring.
Well, it's a creator focus
It's
show.
a total creator show, and I guess you have to
and
be
actually,
into that.
in Michael Bancroft's defense, he does have a lot more people watching than Mr. Higgins does.
No, he definitely. The thing is this: he's just Milquetoast. He's boring to me.
Yeah.
I'm not saying people don't watch him.
Honestly, I'm with you. I mean, honestly, nothing against Michael. And really, well, fuck Larry, but nothing against him with his streams. But honestly, they're boring. Now, who's going to throw money at a boring stream?
Well, I think
Who?
Smugpug and I are going to back Lucent, so when that releases, we'll...
I've already backed it.
Yeah,
I backed
backed
that
it. It
shit
looks good.
months ago.
How late is that book now?
Actually, you know what, Smugpug, you don't even need to back it. I'll send you my fucking copy when it eventually comes in. You can
That's
have
all
it.
right. That's all right.
No. Save yourself some money. Back another book.
No, you can
because
back that
actually,
for sure.
I backed it when I was drunk, and I still don't know why I did. I think just because it was out of like
It looks like a
true
good book,
blue
Risey.
Aussie pride.
It looks solid, Risey.
Honestly, I'm done with comics. You know,
I mean-
you
Done with
can
comics?
have it. I'm
Okay,
done
Jerry.
with them.
Mr.
I'm
Dawes,
over this shit, man. I'm sick and damn tired of all these little fifi
I'm gonna
creators.
point this out just because I
Australian
literally
kid.
had this conversation with Captain Manning earlier today, and he keeps talking like CG is the same as it was in 2018 and 2019 right now.
Yeah, he was still talking
And
about
I'm
that Tim
going-
Lim stuff.
And I'm going back. I'm going. You are right. What happened in 2018 and even into 19, the non-fulfilled, the very very late books and all that. It's wrong. I think everybody nowadays who's backing any of these new campaigns, if they call them Comicsgate or if it's an independent comic on Kickstarter, whatever you want to call it, doesn't matter. I go. They're not willing just to give you money because you say you're part of Comicsgate anymore. You have to have a track record of showing you're going to put out something, or you have to give me a real good reason to trust you to come out with the book in the time frame you say you do it now, because people have been burnt so bad now.
Honestly, I'm a huge backer, and I used to back all the early stuff. I won't back anything unless it's from the few big guys now, because I don't trust all these little creators.
Dude,
anymore.
unless you've had a prior campaign, just what you said, testify, I ain't backing your shit because I don't trust you to put anything out. Because I've been screwed
here's the
over by
thing.
too many of these goddamn creators. I'm done.
Here's the thing, and I'm going to show you the anomaly and all. Like I said, I go, I won't do it unless I know they actually produced in a timely manner. But here's a guy that comes in like the Quaff. It's his first campaign that's out there on Indiegogo. He has no track record in Comicsgate, but the way the guy has come off, the way he has talked, I go, I'm willing to give you a chance.
And he's published books by himself.
Yeah, and it just, even without having to say that, though, I'm talking about just knowing him over YouTube and talking to him the way I have, then finding out, oh, yeah, he's actually published books in the past. He has a track record. That's the thing some people got to be willing to try to grasp on. Not
Java
I
says
can't trust
Chimera gets his books out. Yeah, he's had a number of books he's gotten out. He doesn't sell a lot, but he gets the books out that he does sell. So.
I don't even know what books Chimera makes. I see him in the chats, but I don't know what he does.
Yeah,
what
I thought he
of-
was
Yeah,
No,
see,
I
that's
think
what
did that
that's kind of an issue.
And
vampire
I don't want to fucking defend this little snow monkey, but Larry does the same thing. You know, he gets his books out. He may be a piece of shit cunt, but he does get his books out.
Well, it's
you
like
know,
Master.
because
and Lunga might be a fat ass, but he got his first book out, so you probably can trust him.
His
to get
mailing
second
list
book.
apparently is open on Kickstarter right now.
Yeah.
For the
yeah, I
second one.
might. I actually might back Lunga's book. I haven't backed one since Polito's last campaign, but you know, if Lunga comes out not at the same time as Polito, I'll back him.
Are you
Master's
backing
a
Samurai
shit writer.
Rising?
He gets everything out.
Did you see he found a new token black guy for his stream tonight?
Yeah, we were. I was on the stream with you when you were showing him
I'm
off.
talking to the group, not just you,
Oh.
Risey.
Yeah, but he doesn't
I
have
don't
cat
watch
ears, so it doesn't
Yeah,
count.
thank Christ, but he has a bunk bed in his back.
I was just about to
Yeah.
say you forgot about the bunk bed though. No one beats. Mind you, I've got a bunk bed in my room, but I use the top shelf for storage.
I think he streams from his 5-year-old's bedroom.
I think it was his bedroom, personally.
Hothead Studios says crowdfunding was a mistake.
No.
No.
I disagree. I mean, it is good for indie people to. You've got a point though, Hothead Studios.
I think it's a method for now.
Yeah, I think it's good for indie creators to get their shit out as long as they actually fucking do.
Yeah, and James Hayes, it's interesting. It's like when Ethan announced that Jawbreakers 4, it's like everyone breathed a sigh of release. Like no one trusts Zach to get his books out on time anymore.
I don't give
know
a shit
how
about
he fucked that
Jawbreakers.
up so much.
Well, I think I seen in Ethan's chat the other day. Like, doesn't have Zach have like 2 or 3 late campaigns now?
It's
He does,
3 or
but
4
that's the other
now.
part. There's the asterisk next to what Ethan did say. He goes, after Zach gets these books that haven't come out yet fulfilled, then they'll be starting on Jawbreakers.
Yeah, it's Jawbreakers
Zach
4.
prioritized Expendables so he could do like a Pandemic and also the little indie bullshit. He had a project with Sylvester Stallone, and he put that on
Yeah.
the back burner so he could do some other bullshit books that nobody even liked. That's ridiculous, and that's like, what is
Who
Stallone?
knows?
Is Stallone aware of this shit? Is he even like?
Is
'Cause I'm
there
sure at some point Stallone
Expendables
was thinking,
2?
like, hey, didn't I have in a book? Didn't I hire some people to make a comic book? Like, whatever happened to that? Is
Well, the
Letter
nuts
Republic
thing
still in his head?
is, Zach said like months, like 3 or 4 months ago, that the print file was done. He's like, oh, but I don't know if I want to send it out or not. And apparently he never did. It's like, what were you doing for all those months?
That really pissed me off reading that update because he's just like, oh, I've had the print file for a few months and I'm still reading over it. I'm too scared to pull the trigger or something like that. It's like, dude, like pull the freaking trigger. You've got editors, you've got people reading it. Like, there's no excuse for a 3-month like editing proofreading.
It's just a
phase.
comic book. It's not War and Peace.
And dude, if
some
you've
woman-
been running your mouth about DC and Marvel for years and years, at least figure out how to put a fucking book out on time, mate. Because isn't that your criticism with these guys, that like they come out with shit products and they come out with them late? I mean, what the fuck's the difference here? You know, this is my same issue with Fandom Madness. I'm sick and damn tired of people criticizing one side of the coin instead of both sides. Because both sides of everything is filled with bullshit.
I don't know.
So
there's
fucking
not really
get
two
over it.
sides of like Fandom Menace. It's
No,
like,
no, there is, because now there's Mecha, and now there's Tom. And then there's also, well, actually there's 3 sides, which the people like us included, where we're like, why don't you people just grow up and remember that Luke Skywalker was a fictional character, dudes?
And Mark Hamill sucks.
yeah.
I got nothing against
By
Mark
the way,
Hamill, but
Dean, I sent you in a DM a gem that you're going to love.
it better not been my dick pics that I privated to you.
No, I actually sent him your movie files with Rosetta.
Ah, you bastard!
Yeah.
Jabba, bring Chimera over to this show. We'll show
Poor
off his book.
Chimera doesn't get many people in his
I
chats.
do have
One of them
Chimera's
is me
books.
bullying him.
I could review them, but I don't know if there's PDFs that Smugpug could read.
This is
I'm
the
telling
least
you,
trolly I've ever
you
seen
guys
Jabba.
should review stuff that the creators would actually come on after you reviewed it and talk about it. Not
Well,
just.
they sometimes do.
Yeah.
I would make it a requirement.
No, I mean,
you,
we want
you can't really make it a requirement, and then
Yeah,
you're
not
being
every
like a
creator wants to.
dictator.
Yeah.
Do they want to sell
and
more
Donald
product?
wanted to, but he slept through it accidentally.
The reviews are not supposed to be promotional.
Fuck off! He slept through it. He was in a fucking food coma.
No, I think the greatest thing ever would be if you guys totally trashed a book and then the creator came in and still tried to sell it to the audience.
I mean,
we would respect that creator a lot more.
Well, I mean, we had Spirit Scar had some harsh things to say to Doug Ernst.
I was gonna say that's on the Doug Ernst show. What I said.
Honestly,
and I liked
only-
the book, but I was just being tough but fair. That's why I saw it.
Only Lunga came on after getting his book trashed to deal with the fallout from that. So
yeah, he's not stupid.
Hey, Smugpug, you asked EVS if he'd come on when Warts and All comes out, dude. That'd be great if you actually get him on the show.
Yeah, I hate to give Lunga a compliment, but he's not stupid. Even the people that hate your crap, they still might buy it.
He's trying, yeah.
That's a simple thing of business.
I mean, in that case, he actually gave us the book to review, so it wasn't even that we were previous backers. So
yep.
Okay, it's Smugpug though. If he actually gets EVS on, like he agreed to come on, but Warts and All is all his 90s stuff, and EVS says that stuff sucks. So like, are you guys gonna review that book honestly and tell EVS what you didn't like? If some of it is kind of lame.
Well,
yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Looking forward to it.
I think everything Ethan puts out is great.
Why are you such an Ethan
fucking simp, motherfucker? Look, I'll even admit I don't dislike Ethan as much as I used to, but I ain't gonna get down on the knees and praise him as a human sunbeam.
Well, no one rational does.
I honestly forgot what I did at the end of the Oz show tonight.
Did you?
Let me see if I can find it.
Did you shill Ethan or something?
I did.
Good.
Hold on.
Fucking shill a thing that's actually
Velnet
worth
says
packing.
Mecca, Tom, Midnight Zeds, Geeks and Gamers, Snowdub, and FM Historian have all left Phantom Menace. Who is next?
The guy who wrote the book on the
I'm
Phantom
next.
Menace left.
I am leaving the Phantom Menace. I joined him like 2 seconds ago, and I've just left now.
This is literally the end of the Oz show. Watch.
Highline, bitch.
Jesus.
Yes.
You all can go to Ethan Van Sciver's eBay page and back Cyberfrog right now. I know you all can hear me. He muted me then.
That was very, very decent if you testify. I'm sure Ethan appreciates that promotion.
I loved it.
It was something. Who was the fucking person with the witch nose?
Oz.
Oh my god! Of course it was.
Who's the person with the cleavage in that video?
Oz.
It might have been. It might have been J Money. I don't know because they're coming in.
I will say I've read a couple of the older Cyberfrogs that came with like the unforgettable what was really good actually
Back
was
from
the
the 90s?
Amphibionics ashcan. That they do have kind of like you can really see Ethan's kind of trolly side, but it's like in comic book form.
No,
Like, he kinda
Ethan never trolls anybody.
Oh no, Ethan's the
Frog
same.
back then,
He's
like
never trolled.
like a
How
Bugs
dare you
Bunny
say those
kind of
things?
character.
What we're hoping to do is do a grudge match stream between Cyberfrog and Lone Star or Earthworm Jim.
That's probably never going to happen, but aspire to do more.
I think it'd be fun to do Words and All and have Mike come in and then do Lone Star. And have Ethan come in.
Okay, you got me. I would actually listen to this.
Yeah, we
No,
talked
you,
about
you
that.
know what I want? You know what stream I want you guys to do? I want you to do Starblades versus Wart the Wizard.
Ooh,
I don't-
Why do you?
I don't-
I see what you're doing there.
Oh, that's
Oh.
okay.
Oh man.
Too tough a thing?
That's a good one, actually. Maybe, yeah.
Well, I never backed Wart the Wizard, and I don't think I want to back it. So
Well, you know, I'll message Mandy Summers. I'll ask her if I can pay her $50 for a PDF. And I can, I'll only pay it as long as I can forward it over to Smugpug, so he can do a very, very cordial review about it.
Just make sure you don't mention my name because I'm blocked.
Yeah.
Well, I'm definitely mentioning your name. She's probably still got me blocked.
I still laugh that you got blocked off of that. Of all people,
Dude,
you
Mandy
you're the one.
Summers blocked me before I ever even interacted with her. I think I'm
No,
unblocked
Risey,
now.
Risey, here's the funny
but-
part. I'm the asshole. They block Moonshine, but I'm able to talk freely and say whatever I want. In
Within
the chat.
seconds of a guy blocking me, he's like, "Oh, hey, Testify, how's it going?"
Yeah, the guy that blocked him was friends with me, and I'm going, I don't know you, but I was so happy that he blocked Wooster. I had something to hold over his head. I'm sorry, Moonshine.
Oh, poor me.
I guess I'm in war campaign still because I wrote some post 8 months ago in their Discord.
It was too funny. I was like, "Oh, this is your first blocking! Yay!"
Well, technically I've been blocked by Mika Curtis before.
Yeah, but that doesn't count.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that was
my
right
first
in the
my
numbers.
first blocking was by some fucking idiot called Richard Pace, which I don't even know who the shit he
Yes,
is.
his old colorist.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I mean, because someone once told me to go look up a Richard Pace tweet, and I typed in his and stuff, and I'm like, motherfucker's got me blocked. And they're like, what? And I'm like, yeah, I've never done anything to him.
I don't think Richard Pace was Ethan's former colorist. I think that was Moose Bauman. But I think
That
Richard,
was Moose. Yeah, it was Moose.
Yeah, but
Richard
yeah,
Pace is the guy that raised $20,000 on a book, but then he like promised hardcover or something, so he never made it. And like Captain Cummings like confronted him.
I was just about to say, is that the guy when Captain Cummings found him in the street and he's like, "Where's my $35?"
No, that was B. Claymore.
That was
Oh,
Big
Claymore,
well, fuck, that was still funny, man. Where's my $35?
Richard Pace did that blasphemous Jesus book for failed Vertigo, right? Was that his
okay.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
always
sure
have this.
Richard Pace used to do fill-in work for Ethan on DC. Like Ethan used to throw him a bone every now and again and get him to like doing some fill-in pages here and there.
He always had this picture where he's smoking a cigar. He looks like a tough guy, but then you see a full body shot, and he's got like this doughy, Humpty Dumpty type frame, and he's really short.
Well,
Richard Pace is a Satanist?
Claim
Fuck you,
credit
Richard
for a
Pace.
book being bad.
Go, Richard. Go play in
Satanist.
fucking ongoing traffic, you fucking dirty Satanist fuck. See if the devil will save your ass, motherfucker.
Rokan has
Nice,
been
he's very
backed
angry.
now by Earthmind. Although
Why
he's
is he simping
thanking
for Jesus
Testify.
tonight?
No. Sorry, I was raised a fucking Christian. I don't act Christian beliefs because I don't like to police myself. But however, I do not appreciate Satanists. I spit in their eye. You know what? Maybe I'll even jizz in your eye, and you'll have to look
Like a
up
true
at me
Christian.
and say that I am God. And I'm like, yeah, I just put life. I put life into your eye, and I took it away.
Risey, Admiral Doom is still dead. Just you gotta
Fuck
let it
Admiral
go.
Doom. Admiral Doom's fucking holding a spot at my bar in hell, and he's gonna fucking keep sitting there until I get ready to serve him when I eventually go down.
Okay.
Hothead Studios wants to know if Aussies can be Christian.
Razzie can't. Well, I can be an asshole Christian. I'm like AA, you know, AC.
Well, Liam
Australian
used to be part of Mike Miller's Jesus Squad, right?
That is true, he did.
Lame. Fuck.
Liam
That'd be
Gray
like
was
me.
too.
That'd be like me going on the fucking Jesus thing and saying, "Yeah, you know what? I got nothing wrong with these Muslims, but fuck them."
Whoa.
Okay.
I said
Dean,
that
how
was
do you-
that was
Dean, how do
that
you
was
feel
that
about
was
that?
hypothetically. But I'll say fuck 'em.
Dean is Jewish.
Testify, I have to clarify, he wasn't thanking you, he was thanking soy and cider and jazz.
Yeah, you see, I've got nothing against. I've got nothing against the Jews. My
like Dean.
grandfather, he was somewhat Jewish or some shit.
Fuck your
apparently.
grandfather.
Somewhat.
Fuck you, Dean.
Dean's
I
uncle
think
was
someone
Jewish.
protest too much. Huh?
Yeah, he was an accountant, so that made him Jewish, right, guys?
Dean, you love
No,
your uncle,
no,
don't you?
no.
You're
Well,
Jewish.
he was
My
also. He was
uncle,
also. My
took your
grandfather was
favorite
also a
calories,
notorious
motherfucker.
liar.
Okay. Anyway, guys, it's been fun, but I've got to bounce. It's
Wait, Smeag Peak, where you going?
it's dinner time, Risey. I'm gonna go
What?
cook dinner. I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20
Why
minutes.
can't I? Wait, can you get your missus to do it?
I'm single. I'm single.
Oh, you're single? Oh shit! I thought you had a missus.
Risey will be our Mrs. Smug. I think
He's
gonna
on the other
leave
side of the
Rosetta.
country.
Can't you
And I
have
think-
well-read Mrs. make it for you, Smug Plug?
I'm saving myself for Mandy. I was saving myself for Vicky,
fuck!
but
You know what? You leave. Get the fuck out
I
of here.
think you've made a good choice switching from Vicky to Mandy, Smug Plug. Well done.
How? No, Vicky is way better. Don't you
If I had-
dare
if I
shit
had
on
the,
fucking Vicky.
if I had the money and access to easy crack, I'd fly Witten over here. But you know,
Well, next time you're at the
that was
bar,
fantastic.
Ruined my dream, Pug.
next time you're at the bar, Smug, just tell the ladies that you review comic books on YouTube, and I'm sure you'll have somebody in no time.
oh, that'll get them wet.
Look! Just tell Witten you've got a live stream that happens, and she'll probably
I
happily
mean, we
open her
probably could
legs.
get Witten. Why don't you ask well-read?
Jesus Christ! Don't ever send me the. Don't let me come on here when she's on.
I
here.
think I'd like to hear Witten review comics with us. I'm sure that would work great.
I'd like to
Does
hear
she
a
read?
conversation between Witten and Risey.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, that would be special.
Oh no, you wouldn't. No,
Anyway,
you
guys,
would
I
not.
would.
It was good talking to you all, and I'll see you again next week.
Even
See you
me.
later, Smug.
Even me. Even me.
Especially you, Risey. Especially.
Yes. Ah! Suck that other Risey. Risey wins.
Later, guys.
All right.
Later.
Rock on, Pug. Love ya. And then there were
The
6.
stream's been going for like 4 hours.
Yeah, I gotta get going. I'm tired.
Do you know how much I've streamed today?
You haven't been here, Dean.
I know. Later, guys.
All right.
Dane,
Later,
Dane, Dane.
Right.
One last thing. I love you.
I love you too.
Dean, did you like the video?
Fuck you, Testify. You ruined
Did you
our
like
love.
the video I sent you?
Yeah, Dave.
It's not my fault. I sent him the Snow Dub apology video. I didn't know it would affect him like this.
That was fantastic. Fuck you, Testify. You ruined our love.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to dip out too. It's getting late for the
Oh
time. so.
shit, Spirit Skull. What
Get,
the fuck? We're
good night,
losing
Risey.
everybody.
Good night, Testify.
Rock on, Spirit.
All
Good show.
Have a good night, Smear.
Hey, well, get some rest. I might get drunk tonight and do a very early trigger warning.
Cool.
That'd be great.
Yeah.
So
well,
it would be how many hours from now?
I
Late
have
for
no
you.
clue. Maybe 4, 6.
Okay.
We'll find out. It'll
So, I
either
mean,
be
Testify, let's
early
go.
this morning, or it'll be normal trigger warning times.
How do you feel about anal, Risey?
As long as I'm not getting fucked in the ass, I've got nothing wrong with it.
Okay, good. I just wanted to know your opinion. Just thank you.
How do you feel about a Sile Testify?
3 out of 10 would back again.
Sounds about right.
I love that.
Did you actually read it? I heard nobody backed that book.
Well, I don't know if anyone can read it because there's not very many words in it.
Yeah, Ethan flipped through it and only noticed was Dracula sticking his tongue out. So
That was probably the best review of Asile you'll ever get.
it's the only review you'll ever get.
I was gonna
Well-
say, I was just you beat me to it.
The story was held together by 2 important things, staples.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
That
Well,
is
it
true.
is a Nasser book, so you can't really set very
Oh,
high
yeah.
standards.
Oh, he did fine. Give him a break.
Oh,
We're-
yeah. Bless his heart. I mean, one day he'll figure out how to write a story.
I mean,
Look,
it'll be a
the
good
guy
day.
to test me, and he still asked me to come on his show. So
I remember when
He
Testify...
detests you just to make fun of you, man. You're like a little mockery tool
He
to
detests
him.
me
know.
and he doesn't let me on.
I mean, there was one point where Testify was saying refund Asile,
I was.
and
But he-
Nasser didn't freak out. He just said, I don't want Testify on my show.
And it got him
Look,
more sales.
The only issue I've ever had with Nasser, well, there's probably been a couple, but the biggest issue I ever had with Nasser was one of his very first streams. I think it was like his second or third, when he came on Cecil's stream, and he was joking about killing his little sister's kittens. And I'm like, I love cats. Now you can fucking die. And I know this was years ago, but I will never forget it.
Have you
joke
read
about killing
Xenotype,
animals.
Risey?
I love animals.
Have you read
I-
Xenotype?
No.
Oh, I think you should.
I'm not a fucking idiot.
I think you should.
Yeah, well, no, that's not what he's referring to. He's referring to the slaughtering of a cat hung up.
It's an
No,
evisceration of a
he
cat.
was talking
It's
about how he
disemboweled.
suffered kittens and shit, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I was trying to change my mind about you, NASA. I mean, because I didn't like him when he first started appearing on Ethan's stream, and then when he showed up, I'm like, all right, everyone's telling me in the chat, give Nasser a shot, give him a go, leave him be. And then when he went on that fucking Cecil stream and he brought up the fucking killing cats thing, I'm like, now he's come out many times saying it's a lie. He didn't know how to stream and he was trying to be like a little bit of an edgelord. But that's not how you be an edgelord.
Risey, I'm not defending him because you might be exactly right. Nasser got in that mindset because people were telling him that's what he had to do. He had to say that kind of stuff to make us spark.
It's not his fault. But that's
I'm not saying
why
it's not because I don't know.
But that's why I don't really respect him too much, because he obviously took advice from people that goes against his better judgment, and
the thing
he
is,
did
he'll
it
do
anyway.
anything. He'll do anything for money. Is the issue?
Man,
with Nasser.
see, I've got nothing with problem with people doing that. You can do that. Go ahead, do it. But as long as it's your idea, don't blame it on other people when backlash happens. Like, see, this is my problem with a lot of people when backlash happens. They're like, oh, no, it was because this person told me to do that. This person. Man up. Think for yourself, sweetheart.
I think he's getting that now, but I don't know.
Oh, no, he's gotten a lot better since the first time I seen him stream. He's gotten a lot fucking better.
The soy rage is taking him under his wing.
Well, yeah,
He's tried.
thank fucking Christ.
he
Because
actually
otherwise
listen?
he'd probably still be boring. No, he's obviously listening because he's not been as boring and like... I was about to use the F word again.
Fudge.
Lame. Yeah, baggedy. Yeah, he's not been as much of a baggett anymore, you know? And honestly, I'm kind of warming up to Nasser, but I don't think we'll ever be mates. And, I mean, I don't know why he'd want to be my mate, but at the same time, I'm just like, look, you're not as entertaining as you think, like the rest of us. We all have our own faults. But, yeah, Nasser, he bores me. Bores me to tears. Nothing against you, Nasser.
Well Red does with me.
Yes,
No, actually, no. I would. Have you ever seen me show up to a Nasser stream, or even try to get on a Nasser stream? I
Not
would
that I
rather come
remember.
on Well Reds, because I like Well Red.
I like you too, Risey. Thank you.
But now Nasser is cursed out by Cherry anytime Cherry's around. So
Fuck Midnight Cherry.
That's his punishment for
It does-
pretending to be with Cherry.
It does still bugs me that Nasser still plays coy about the cherry emojis, pretending that he wasn't being purposely trollish using them.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. I've seen certain things he's done where I'm going, you knew what you're doing. Come on.
Then there
Nasser.
was the ambush of you with Pan that one time.
And here's the thing, I'm not even holding that against him at all, because I don't think he was smart enough to realize what was happening.
Well, I don't think Nasser had anything to do with that.
But
I thought
there's
I'm
another.
sure he thought it was funny, but he didn't realize what the implications of that was.
That was where Ethan went and refunded him after that stream, even, and he was just like, and then he had his breakdown and begging for forgiveness, and it was because he's the way he is. I don't know if it's naive that he has some tism. I don't know which one it is. He has one, but it's just I once I saw that from a different, taking myself out of it and looking up, going, this guy really doesn't get it, and that's the way he thinks. He has the thing. I have to go to bed by 9. Got to take my melatonin at 8:45. Bedtime kicks at 9. Got to sleep. Wake up. Got to come on. Type on Twitter. Put out my the campaign stuff.
Got to write
Talk on Twitter.
20,000 words today.
Yep, got out my 20,000 words.
and-
He's like a Rain Man, but he's not that Rain Man. he literally has all those tisms.
Cherry emojis is the big bad.
That was a thing
Cherry
from way
emojis.
back.
Cherry emojis were like basically Nazi emojis for a little while back then, and that's why I kept my cherry emoji up for so long, because I'm like, all right, if a cherry's offensive, I'm keeping it on there. Up until Cherry fucking started being a fucking crybaby, and then I was like,
He
get me
still
the
thinks in
fuck outta here.
2021 people are gay-opping him.
Yeah, I know, dude. I just seen on you know that video I did, like the what was the promo video for Trigger Warning coming.
Yeah.
Cherry posted in the comments section. I only just seen it the other day, and it was from 2 months ago. And he's like, Rosie, let me know when you want me to come on, just you and me, and we'll hatch it out. I'm like, I almost thought about saying, yeah, let's do it, but at the same time, I'm like, why do I want to hatch it out with you, Cherry? I mean, because you're just going to be angry at me in 6 months' time if we make peace.
You realize what happened with Cherry with me, right?
But I'm also not doing an entire stream just for Midnight Cherry. Like I do open forums. Everyone's allowed on. I don't give a fuck.
I literally had no communications with him other than he started showing up to the trash compactor, and he would come on and he would do a funny bit where he's just trashing some of these creators that are out there in funny ways.
Yeah, it was
and
funny,
I thought it was fucking hilarious. I was going, yeah, come on, anytime you want. That was all the communication I ever had with him.
He's a fucking guy, but when he gets moody, he ruins himself.
But that's what I'm getting at. I accidentally, because I clicked the wrong button, and it showed my DM list. And he saw that I talked to my good friend, Ethan Van Sciver, and some people that he doesn't like. And he immediately triggered to, they're gay-opping me. In 2020 and 2021, we're gay-opping Cherry. Cherry is 2018, 2019.
And this is what I had an issue with Cherry about. I was just like, I told Cherry, I was like, you haven't been relevant for a very long fucking time.
Well, I mean, he has. I thought it's fine if he wants to make fun of Ethan, but then it's like when someone says I like Ethan, it freaks out. It's like, not everyone's gonna hate Ethan. Like, we don't care if you don't like Ethan, but
did I show all
let
the
it
stuff
go
that he did about Ethan, where he was shitting on Ethan, and I let him do it, and I thought it was laughing
funny.
at it. It was hilarious,
It's
and I'm going,
fine
I
if you
think
wanna
Ethan
shit
would
on
even laugh
Ethan,
at
but-
this.
But to be obsessed that anyone likes him, that you freak out. It's like,
Exactly.
who cares?
That was the thing, and I was just going, wait, okay, I thought you were entertaining, but then he started sending me emails to the Trash Compactor Show account, and I was just going, dude, what is wrong with you? There's no more to this than that. You come on. I'm sorry if we talk positive sometimes about Ethan. We talk negative about him. Look at all our intros. We make fun of Ethan all the time. Why can't there be a happy median?
It was from Midnight Cherry's group that used to troll CG creators. Guy that started it had a movie review channel.
And wasn't it after he got kicked out of War Campaign? That's when he did the Cherry group?
Yep.
Yeah, that's why I'm going. This stuff goes back years now.
And they'd always claim, "Oh, it's just the people that like the YouTube."
It wasn't straight away, but when Cherry says he didn't have a group, he's a fucking liar.
Yeah, no,
And
I even know about it.
usually I would not admit to that shit, but Midnight Cherry's pissed me off so many goddamn fucking times about saying how many times I've actually betrayed him when I never fucking have. Yes, I've called him a bit of a spurg every now and then, but how many times have people called me a spurg? Guaranteed you that fucking idiot has.
Risey, you're a spurg.
Well, I am, but the thing is, I admit to it. I don't come on stream saying, I'm a professional YouTuber, guys. You need to respect me. Go subscribe to my channel. Sign up to my Patreon. I'm better than everybody. No, I don't do that. You know why? Because I'm a person on the fucking chat. I don't give a fuck about being famous on the fucking internet. Fuck being famous on the internet.
Yeah, well, you are on a 150 sub channel, so you're not getting famous here.
Yeah, you're safe. Don't worry. No one will ever
Well,
see you here.
I've also got the other channel with 87,000 subscribers. I mean, we could always stream over there one day if we wanted to, and really piss off all these fucking crybabies.
That would piss people off, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you used to get a lot of views on that, or there's just old subs?
I don't know. I barely even use it. It's a dead channel, but people still view the videos that were uploaded a year or so ago. So sub losers still watch it.
Ahmed says,
Risey-
Risey, you backstab Berserk Guts.
How the
This
fuck
is
did I
true.
backstab Berserk Guts?
You had a stream. You literally had a stream with him the other day. I still haven't seen it, but you were on a full stream with him the other night.
Yeah, Berserk Guts
Oh,
was
yeah.
really well behaved on that one. He didn't really want to shout at anyone. Probably because Testify was sleeping.
Yeah, I was sleeping when you did your stream. I would have showed up and I would have tried to intentionally set him off.
Also, I wasn't there.
Sure.
Well, you know, honestly, the only reason I did that, I was up all goddamn night drinking, and then I was in an off air, and I'm like, you know what, let's go fucking live. It was like
Right,
fucking
literally,
6 or 7 in the morning, and I'm like, let's do it. That was a bad
Risey,
mistake on my part.
I woke up and we were I forgot, we were going to some stream or something we were doing, and they're going, "Oh yeah, did you see Risey's stream?" I go, "What? He was drunker than a skunk just a couple hours ago. He did a stream? What?" I'm like, "Oh, he did a whole stream with Berserk Guts. That's great."
I don't remember next to anything of it. Like I remember like little clipbits in my head. But
You were on fire in Discord, where I was even going to the point where I'm going, Risey, you're getting to that point that annoys me. Chill.
Oh really? I was in the
Yeah.
Discord. I don't even remember that. Sorry, dude.
No, you were fine.
That's just like Dickard. Sometimes he just goes off and you can't control him.
I don't think I've ever seen that side of Dickard.
Oh, it's funny. It's really funny when you see it.
Is he gone for good now?
He left. We didn't get him rid of him. He left himself.
I know.
Oh.
He's not coming back?
He can come back if he'd like to.
We miss
It's
you,
just-
Dickard.
He just needs to realize we don't always have a StreamYards link.
I see. Okay.
We have many of them, but not all of them.
Not the one he wanted, and he thought we were keeping away from him at the time.
What link was this?
It was some link for a stream, and he thought we all were in on this, and we were on the stream. We're going, no, we're trying to listen to this. And he kept asking us for the StreamYard link, and then threw a fit, going, "Fuck you, gatekeeper!" And then he just did this explosion and left off. And
No, should have just gone into the chat like I did with that Jesse fucking crybaby stream.
Oh, Smug Pug is bragging that Dickard is
Oh.
in his server.
That's beautiful.
And they play
I like-
D&D every Tuesday.
God, you're so
Isaac
gay.
says Dickard has a regular job and a very controlling girlfriend.
Yes, she is
Well, that
Jewish.
sounds about right.
She is Jewish.
Yeah, I mean, he would get on the streams, but he would be in his garage so that his girlfriend wouldn't catch him.
The best was when he fell down a flight of stairs. It was great. He was so drunk he literally fell down a whole flight of stairs.
Hey, that's not funny. That's
Oh, it
happened to
was.
me many a
It was for all of
times.
us at the time.
It hurts.
It was beautiful. I bet it hurts. You feel it once you wake up
Yeah, and then you can't walk.
for a day or two.
James is right. Ethan and Mike have like real problems where they can't let it go between each other.
I hate to tell everybody again. Everybody thought Bitcoin was stabilizing after today. It's down again under 40,000.
Oops.
Oh,
Oops.
that's a shame.
Well, I mean, you can't predict what's going to happen with those markets.
Yeah, you can.
I don't know. I mean, they've been pretty resilient.
It's going to
But anyway,
disappear. Well read.
We'll see.
There it goes.
Disappear.
Gone. It's like, kind of like the money that everybody gave to Critias. Gone.
And what's her name? What's the other
Martina
the other grifter?
Lacorda.
Yeah, that's the one.
I mean,
the witchcraft
Master could have
bitch.
had like the trifecta. If he could have got Mecha on, he just has all these people on at just the right time.
What's funny is that you guys were showing the tweets with Vicky earlier. I made that tweet early this morning. It was, or technically last night, because it's 12:58 here right now. I said they were going back and forth with Mandy, and I go, "Do you even know long division?" And
Still
nobody caught on to it.
Martina was so lucky. Like all this other stuff came out right after that she got out of there when like the heat was coming on
it
her.
was perfect timing for her.
Well, that's what happens when she's a pretty girl.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, War Campaign were trying to run cover for her too, but
no, of course they will.
There goes that money. You guys go fund me. Look at it.
I mean, I thought there was like something she was supposed to file and she didn't in court case or something.
I haven't followed it. I heard that
Vicky
part.
might
They didn't
know,
file the injunction or so. I forgot what it was, what term, but yeah, she didn't file it in time.
Well, they wanted to have a GoFundMe, but I never heard anything about that either.
They did
she
do
made
a
it. She made a
GoFundMe.
lot
They
of money
did
on
do-
that GoFundMe.
Yeah, they did do a GoFundMe. Yeah, that definitely happened.
And guess what? The lawyer from that GoFundMe didn't seem to file the motion on time. It wasn't
also, it's the same as Richard C. Myers' GoFundMe for the Mark Wade case. Did anything come of that?
At least that went
No, it
on for
didn't.
years.
At least
that went
Yeah,
on for
but the
years.
fact is that he still presented himself to Mark. Like, he bent over backwards and then said, "Yeah, Mark, my hole's right here."
Right, Risey, do this with me.
Well, I mean, the best thing about Martina is that we got to meet her wife.
That is true. That is true.
Or at least Ethan did it. He just dropped him. Ethan was like, "I'm not just dropping these DMs when anyone sends me this shit now." It's like I'm not.
That was the
getting
best.
involved.
The begging part. That was so great.
James Hayes says, "Pretty girls get perks, ugly ones don't. It's the root source of feminism."
That is not true. Look at Risey Lee. He has a gem with Rosetta.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, Rosetta does get viewers. I do not appreciate those viewers.
I
think that they're only enabling my ex-wife, and it's just making things worse.
Risey, the
People
viewers are
still-
just checking in
they-
to see if you're still alive.
They're thinking that I'm gonna be there, and no,
Dark
I'm not.
erotica.
Oh, dark erotica.
There is no dark erotica with Risey Lee, and if
Only
she
abo
does,
erotica.
I will sue because of discrimination against my
Oh, look,
very
I just got sent your
valid
guys'
name.
autoerotica video.
Oh, god damn it!
All right, James. I think you should send your comment to Vicky and see what she says.
What's James' comment?
Pretty
girls get perks, ugly ones don't.
Vicky's very pretty.
Here's the thing. In real life, yes. Ugly ones on YouTube, they still get the perks.
That's true.
Yeah, I know. Because
Big difference.
I'm not gonna say what I was gonna say.
Go ahead and say it, Risey. Do it.
No.
Say it.
I'll save it for the trigger warning. I don't want to do it on Words.
You can say anything you want, but 2 words.
Risey, do you know how hard it was?
One of those words was one of the words I can't use.
Ninja and baguette.
Do you guys know how hard it has been for me to hold in all this crap that I've seen now and also not talk about Anna on the same stream?
Speaking of Anna.
Yeah, speaking of Anna, she's still yet to unbox all those Star Wars figures. I feel like they're being held hostage. We need to start a GoFundMe to get those figures released out of those goddamn figure boxes. You gotta let them breathe some air. You can't contain them like that.
Oh wait,
Like,
James Hay has an interesting thought.
Maybe Dark
Maybe-
Erotica is an allusion to her secret upcoming love comic for Dark Gift.
Yes! Yeah, I'm going with that. Yeah. As long as it's got nothing to do with me.
This
is true. Yazi Lee has simple. What is SMH? I can never remember.
Head. Smack
my head.
Is
Yeah.
it smack my head or shake my head?
Honestly, I am definitely team fucking Amit when it comes to Yazi. Honestly, I don't mind watching Shane Davis, but anytime his like little mail away bride comes on stream, I just look at it and I'm like, someone please shut this shit down, and I stop watching. I'm like, Shane's funny with other guys, but when he's with his mail away bride, it's boring. You know, and there's nothing against Shane Davis or his mail away bride. I mean, I'm sure she's a lovable person, but you're boring as shit, bitch. And I say that with love.
I do disagree with Ahmed on one thing. She is not a butter face. She is definitely a pancake face.
You know, it's funny you guys keep bringing up those types of things. Does anybody in here remember the John Malin "Everybody Grab an Oar" speech?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, there. That's what I think of Yanzi's.
I bet it would be funny to put
What
a
about the
pancake on
grab
my
a oar?
cat's face 2 minutes later.
I'm sorry, that distracted me.
Well, no. John Malin originally came out and said, grab an oar and bring up all the streams, you know, basically.
Yeah,
Razzie just got cancelled from the Ocean.
Now here's where I was
the
going with
Ojo.
this, because of, you know, you were talking about the butterface comments, things like that. When John did that, I thought it'd been a funny troll, and I was in War Campaign at the time. And we weren't afraid to spend money on a good troll joke. I gave everybody the link for an $8 with shipping or we could send to John's P.O. box that he had. And everybody kind of liked that, and then all the crap happened and it kind of dissipated. I think we could do now for Mandy Summers, because she has a P.O. box. I think everybody should go to Amazon and order a frying pan and send it to her.
No, fuck all that sort of statement. How about you all go on eBay, buy me an anime statue, and send it to Razzie's house instead? That is way cooler, because it is my birthday tomorrow.
Everybody
so
grab
that would
a frying
be
pan.
Very,
That is
very
the
pleasant.
Fuck
the frying pan. It's Razzie's birthday tomorrow, so let's send him fucking free.
Fuck your birthday.
Fuck your fucking goddamn
Wouldn't
fucking
you just
Angry
like
Birds
some more
icon.
tokens on Chatterbait?
Oh yeah, maybe token. No, I haven't used Chatterbait in months.
You see how you change his face?
But then I remembered I haven't used them in months, and then the girls would be like, "Where have you been so long?" La 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 la. It's so awkward when you tell them. I'm like, I always lie to them. I'm like, yeah, I got caught masturbating at work, and so I couldn't come on here anymore.
you don't tell the truth. I was streaming with some guy from Las Vegas that's in a wheelchair.
Thank you, Earthmind.
Yeah, happy birthday, Risey.
Just say that, Risey.
Of course I do. It's the best lie, because they don't question it. They're like, oh shit, I'm so sorry you got fired. Oh, wah. I'm like, yeah, can you do a cheaper show tonight? And I'm like, oh, maybe. I can do
couponing on Chatter.
It sounds like
called
you're
playing the game,
employee.
motherfucker.
What's the game? You just pay them though.
Yeah, I know, but I like to only pay them when they lower their price.
I don't
you
know why this is cracking me up so fucking.
It's because I just want to make them lower their price, their standards. I'm like, oh baby, what about my little crybaby story I'm feeding you right now? Like, did you ever think about? Oh, well, you know what? I'll take 3 tokens off of the minute, and we can still do it like that. And I'm like, yeah, all right, I'll do that.
Ah, Risey knows what he's doing with his tokens.
Yeah. He haggles for
All
his
I have
fapping.
is this movie scene in my head of Risey going up to some lady of the night, as we'll say nicely, and going, I have a coupon for
That's pretty much it.
Good night, Velmed.
I don't know why I've got it so in my head. It's so easy to see.
Rock on, Velned.
Ahmed wants some review copies of Chatterbait.
No. No.
I'll save that for the trigger warning. I ain't doing it here.
He'll be okay. He'll be okay, Amit. Calm down. I don't know why I can see you go with a fucking coupon. I've got half price tonight.
Hey, I got a half price ticket here. You accept this coupon, bitch?
I don't know. She might call you buyer gay ops.
Hey, she can say whatever the fuck she wants as long as she accepts it.
He takes my coupon.
Yeah, you stick the finger where I asked you to tell you to stick it, and we're cool. No offense.
I hope nobody's clipping this, but
Everybody's clipping this. So.
Yeah, that was definitely
Well, I
clip
haven't
it.
seen Mr. Don's, so he might have left.
No, I know Yanafui's gonna see this and have a field day.
Hey, as long as he makes a really, really pleasurable Chatterbait video clip advertisement, you know, and even then, maybe I'll be able to advertise it, and I'll tell the girls, I'm like, look, I got an advertisement for Chatterbait from a good friend of mine, and so you should actually knock off $7 from the next fucking private chat.
You went full Jewish there. Wow.
Oh yeah, I'm totally pulling it out, man.
You coupon
in
the
and
coupon.
around.
Oh my god.
Well, I do it with love.
Hey, there's
That's always
nothing
a
wrong
love.
with getting a good deal.
Exactly. Yeah, look, if I got screwed over by Chatterbait, I wouldn't be able to back so many shitty fucking books on Indiegogo and Kickstarter.
That is true. That is
Exactly.
true.
I mean, I've got to prioritize my status. I mean, I've got a cigarette habit. I've got an anime buying statues habit.
We know this.
And
We know
I
about
just
the
can't
pillow
spread.
too.
I don't have a pillow yet. I need one. I need multiple. I want a whole harem.
It's called Rosetta's left flat.
God damn it! Fuck you.
Now I miss Spirit Junior.
Yeah, I miss Spirit Junior. That guy was funny.
Yeah, so was old Ray, but now she's kind of boring. It's a shame.
I'm not joking. Did you see Snowdub literally did do a I'm not a fan of Menace member anymore stream?
Yeah, I saw that in chat.
Did he?
Yeah, he did.
Bless his heart.
Bless his heart, Rising.
So which side is he on, or is he just doesn't know what to do?
Oh, he's on Team Mandy now.
Oh, that's precious.
But I thought she
Yeah.
joined the Fandom Menace.
That's the best part of his apology.
So he screwed up like Piper, just not as bad.
Yeah,
Well, the good news is
it's why
no one-
Dark Grift and Piper were on with that JJ Sith Lord again tonight. They have nowhere else.
Girl Tuesdays.
So Ladies' Night is dead once again.
Ladies' Night is officially dead. There's no Fizz Giggity stream anymore. Yeah,
Is she going to be on graded 0.5?
Well, actually, no. Ladies' Night is not dead. Because you know what? In the next 3 weeks, I'm going to bring up a new stream. I'm going to send all my Chatterbait tarts a link.
Oh, God, no.
And I'm going to be like, it's going to be Chatterbait chicks and promotion for Chatterbait.
Wait, I got an idea, Risey.
It's going to be the Chatterbait promotion stream
Ask your
for the Rising
Chatterbait
League.
chicks if they'd like to play a session of D&D.
I will definitely bring that up.
No.
And I'll be like, have you heard of Warhammer? And when they say no, I'll be like, well, have you heard of... I lost what I'm... Yeah, D&D. I'm losing what I'm trying to do.
I know.
Yeah, it's close enough.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I'm just going to let little tarts on.
I mean, I'm sure people would rather watch Chatterbait chicks play D&D than War Campaign, so...
Yeah, but they're probably going to get my channel struck down if they start fingering themselves.
Well, no, they gotta play D&D. They're just Chatterbait chicks playing D&D. That's the game.
I'm like, I want them to come on. I'm like, what's your opinion on the Phantom Menace? And when they
there
say,
you go. You could
what's
do
the
that too.
Phantom Menace?
You could
They'll be
start
like,
the low council with your Chatterbait.
Do you know how much business you would get for those chicks?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you could stream with those chicks,
yes,
you'd be blowing the
make
Phantom
bank?
Menace girls out of the water with that.
yeah, you would literally be what I was called the Antichrist to CG to them.
They would be furious.
And I will be called the Holy Christ of the Phantom Menace that brought attractive women to the Phantom Menace.
There you go.
Instead
You'll
of
be a
all
hero
these,
to
instead
all
of
the
all
men.
these people that look like they fucking backed into a fucking bus.
Or they became the bus.
Yeah, all that. I mean, well, sometimes
Like
it's
Rosetta,
both.
your love of your life.
Yeah, that's a matter of Testify's opinion, not Risey's.
Oh no, everybody thinks it now.
I think you should share Rosetta's picture with your Chatterbait chicks and get their opinions on her.
Actually,
You
you
made a
know
good
what?
choice.
Maybe that would even like get me like to be able to lower my number of how much I got to pay them. I'm
Yeah,
like,
it's like,
look,
look what you-
this is my wife. So do you think that maybe I can only have to pay $1.50 for a minute?
Because you need all the help you can get.
Yeah, I'm like, and they'll be like, oh
Yeah,
my
you can
God,
say your
yeah.
wife's there and I can't get up. Can you help us out?
Yeah, she's crushing my dick and she wants me to make love to her and I can't get a hard on because she's just so disgustingly ugly. Can you give me some motivation?
Mm-hmm.
There you go. I think that'll work.
That'll work. Go ahead and share that lovely image.
We'll do it right now. Don't you do it.
Oh,
Ah,
so beautiful.
God damn it. Look at it.
Making sandwiches in bed.
Mm-hmm.
Look at it, just
waiting for her man.
You know what
Risey
I
to get
don't
off
like the
Chatterbait.
most is that looks like fucking avocado. I spit on you. Fucking hate avocado.
Why do you hate avocado?
It's disgusting.
I do too. I don't like it either.
It's like when a tree chucks a shit on your sandwich and people decided to start eating it. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, if Groot showed up in my house and he chucked a dump all over my fucking sandwich, I wouldn't fucking eat it. But these people apparently decide to. Eagle Rider. You ain't riding no eagle, bitch. You're too fucking heavy.
She's gonna hear you.
Yeah, well, she can
she's
suck
gonna
my
talk to the
She can
human
suck
resources
my
department.
mediocre dick and see how much I care about it.
Tell us how you really feel, Risey.
Yeah.
Well, Red, what do you think?
better than she is.
I think Risey's and Rosetta's love is a beautiful thing.
I do too.
Yeah.
And I love
That's how-
sharing it with everybody.
No, it's a fucking lie and it's a fucking nightmare and I'm sick and damn tired of it.
I'm sure the Chatterbait
You know what?
girls
You know what?
Can't wait to join the
I'm gonna find one of your characters that you hate one
Okay.
day, testify, and I'm gonna ship you with that thing.
But the thing is this, I don't do that.
You did it with. You know what? I figured out how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna check a piss and I'll be right back.
Okay. Can't wait to hear this.
It's gonna be Dark Gift.
It probably is.
Dark Rift.
Well, we did decide that they're married, so.
Okay.
And for some reason, she smells like ham and Swiss on rye.
I can't tell. I think that's sourdough. I think that is sourdough.
So
I think it's nothing but like what like people consider like very very bad hygiene.
Mm-hmm.
This is how you get mice in your room. This is how you get pigs in your room. But
how you
then
get
again, there's already
insects
one.
in
There's
your
already
bed.
one on the bed. So we can't really do anything about that. Now, what I was going to say.
Risey, think about the children.
What children? I'm not going to
I don't know. I was just trying to throw you off.
I would fucking rather cut my own dick off than fucking put a seed in this thing. Ew.
But would you remember if you
Gross.
did?
Well, I'd rather cut my dick off beforehand.
Risey, there are going to be new baby photos on Tuesday.
No, there will not be new baby photos.
Yeah.
No. Well, you know what? Now I'm making new baby photos with you, and
Yeah, but you know mine are going to be better.
No. You're getting new baby photos with you and John Wallace.
Okay, that's fine. But still, we'll have the Rosetta baby photos here, hopefully,
Oh,
for Tuesday.
fuck, it doesn't work, because you know I won't commit to it.
Rosetta only ate half the litter, so some of them still survive.
Risey, if you really
Aw.
want a meme made of Testify, you gotta speak to Mr. Ruckus, and it'll happen.
Yeah, that's true. Ruckus likes to torture me.
Hey, Ruckus is a good man.
I love Ruckus.
He loves it when the wind blows up his kilt.
Yeah,
That is
Ruckus hasn't had to be released in a long time.
No, I haven't had to. I mean, he hasn't had to be released in a long time.
Can we take this fucking picture off the fucking
No,
screen,
it's
please?
this is
No,
beauty.
get it off. This is disgusting. No, you...
Let's look at the thumbnail of
fuck's
Jesse's
sake.
erotic YouTube reading. How about that?
Oh, no.
Look how thick that bread was. For fuck's
You're going to have to show it. I
sake.
don't know where it's at, Moonshine. I
I
saw
don't-
that, and it
I
made
don't
me
remember.
That's disgusting.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
Did you guys all
I
know?
really...
Jesse Milestone did.
I found it.
Oh, you did? Yeah, just show it. It speaks what it is.
What
Oh.
did she do? She's sticking her head up the horse's ass this
Uh,
time? Like, what's
no.
going on?
There's much worse.
There you go, Will.
Gets worse than that?
Yeah.
What, it's
it's
up
pretty
Jeff's ass from fucking world-class bullshitters?
This even makes me kind of vomit.
We'll just look at the thumbnail.
And it's hard to make me vomit.
Oh, one sec.
I better not vomit. I'm not gonna be your friend if I do.
This is gonna be funny.
Oh no!
I didn't really want a channel anyway, so it's fine if it gets taken down because of this.
I make fun of her daily. You'll be fine.
Well, Red. Even if you get struck down, you can. I can
always come back.
my channel.
I said the thumbnail.
Just go ahead and play it now.
The final cut of Jesse Miller, Ivan. Yeah, let's play it. I want to see this.
Where does the forbidden become
this
the
is an ad.
explored? Come with me to BeckyAmbers.com.
Oh no, this is it. Okay. Yep.
Yeah, this is it. It's 10
Keep
minutes long.
watching.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Subscribe
god!
to this
like,
channel
what?
and find me on social
Just
media.
remember, I wasn't the one that played this.
The Final Cut. A Jesse Milestone,
What is this anyway? Is this Jesse? Okay, yeah, it is Jesse Milestone.
Ivan Ortega Star Wars erotic
I really hope
fanfic
this is an
by
actual
Becky
sexual
Embers.
film because I
To
don't
read
want
the
to
whole
see.
story,
It's a reading.
visit
It's not a-
BeckyAmbers.com.
Play the beginning.
Disclaimer. Jesse Milestone and Ivan Ortega are real people who have consented to be a part of this story. Check out their
What?
channels in the description of this video.
Oh my god! Like people that actually
In the full-length
read things
story on
are real?
BeckyAmbers.com, Jesse and Ivan have been hired to work on a Star Wars fan film shooting in Napa, California. With
Where's
Jesse
that
doing the
coming out?
lightsaber fight choreography and Ivan editing on location, they find
Jesse's
proximity
doing the
won't let
fucking
unspoken
lightsaber!
secrets between them keep quiet any longer.
Oh my god!
Please
Fuck
enjoy
off.
the final cut. She could feel his breath riding on the air between them. He was close enough to touch. She was close enough to be touched. By the time that his meandering gaze got down to the waistband of her shorts, she jolted awake.
Meandering.
All right, Don Juan, get back to work, she said, and cracked an invisible bullwhip over his head. She turned to go back to her spot on the love seat when his hand caught her by the wrist. I have a lot
I
at
think
stake
Rosetta
too,
was on
Jesse,
the love seat.
he said. She flipped her wild hair and turned back to him. She knew that this was the moment to play coy, to pretend that she didn't know what he meant by that.
Just
But
imagine
he was
Jesse's
so
hair flipping.
sincere, and she
You
just
know,
couldn't hide
if
that
Vicky
they
wants to
both
do
knew
something,
exactly
she could do a
what he meant.
rereading of this. She did that
It's a
erotic
good thing that
fanfic
nothing's
of
happened
Star
then,
Trek, right?
she said.
With JDA.
She pulled
that
his
is very
hand
true.
off of her wrist and reminded him.
I don't hear Jesse's voice in any of this though.
Oh no, this was. It's a very weird fandom reject time period.
I guess.
Oh, it's a fantastic story. I mean, bless their little fucking pathetic little hearts. I mean, yeah, it was Yeah.
I
like to jerk off to fan fiction too. You know, it's an amazing thing to do. When you're pathetic and a loser and you're living alone and homeless and go and do it. Write your fan fiction about Star Wars, boys.
So beautiful. Oh.
That exists. Now the chat knows it exists.
Yeah, and everybody's
now
gonna
I know
it
it
here
exists. Now I'm gonna have nightmares about it. I hope you're fucking happy, Well Red.
Ahmed, are you going to continue supporting the Oz channel now that you've seen that it's gone the direction it has?
So if you have the snake and the rat, what is Oz?
The bitch.
Oz is the unknown.
He's a cockroach.
Yeah, look, without Spirit Scar, Oz, without Spirit Scar and Amit, Oz was, his comeback was very, not really highlighted outside of himself. The only reason so many people tuned in was because of Spirit Scar and Amit.
Smart bug.
Poor Billy Tucci, if he ever watches this review, wanted feedback for She and gets erotic fandom menace.
Well, that's why you watch the beginning of the stream.
Yeah, I could always cut this one up.
Oh, did you see the little prank that Jazz Crab tried to pull?
I saw it. What was he doing? Who's streaming?
I don't know. He told me to click it, and I did. I showed up on a stream, and there were 5 very large bearded men talking about killing people. I'm not joking. It was a live stream. I don't know where it went to. It was one of the weirdest things I've ever seen in my life. I don't know how he found this either.
Yeah, there were multiple he was throwing in there.
I threw in one.
Right.
I did throw in one. It was a beautiful place I sent you.
Torturing the audience.
No, it was actually kind of funny because after he did that, I'm going, okay, this will be funny. Let's put these fake StreamYards links into other people's crap.
Don't cut it? Okay, I won't. I just thought it might help some people.
Nah, fuck it. Don't cut it, man. I mean, people can automatically know. Most people, if they don't know your streams, they should know from the beginning that you start by doing the comic book reviews, and then once you guys wrap up from it, you start opening up the chat, and it becomes a completely different show. You know, you don't have to justify that shit.
Cut your guys' comic book part, but make sure you do it as a separate video. Don't, because you're going to take away the chat, and it loses context of what's going on.
Yeah, that's how I do a lot of the streams.
Nobody watches your comic book part, though.
I do. I would have been watching it today, but literally, you Spugpug and Sunshine go live on Friday at 11 when I'm about to go out. So I always miss the actual
a majority
openings.
of the views are just people watching it later. We get I don't know, 60%, 70% of the views are after the live stream.
I wouldn't worry too much about it. Oh, the Jack Show? Which one?
Well, the Jack Show, it's on every Thursday. So
Well, but who was hosting it? I mean, sometimes, look, everyone, see, this is a difference where I've always said to people, the Jack Show is fun, but it depends on who's hosting it. So who was hosting it tonight?
I think Malin.
It wasn't tonight. It's on. Or was it tonight?
Yes.
Yeah.
I didn't even know it was tonight. I forgot.
Yeah. They had 700 viewers, so their viewers are down.
Well, that happens.
That's generally where they are.
Honestly, I nothing against Malin, because I kind of like the guy, but Cecil and Kelsey are the only ones funny on that stream, and honestly, Kelsey shits all over everybody. Kelsey Shannon is the fucking man.
He still created one of the greatest trailers ever for Boy Island.
Well, I remember when he like clipped John Malin yelling at Rob Casey and put the monkey saws with him on camera, like watching it intently. That was the most amazing thing. He privated that, but if anyone clipped that, that thing was so funny.
I still don't get why John Malin did that. That made no sense. Freaking Twitter police.
I don't know. He's got a very short fuse.
Maybe he was told to do it by someone. Who knows, man? Who really gives a shit at the end of the fucking day? I'm just saying that Kelsey is like, look, Kelsey is the fucking champion of those shows, you know. I mean, I noticed when sometimes he wasn't on the Jack show, I won't watch a Jack show without Kelsey, you know, because he is legit fucking hilarious. You know, and I even watched the full fucking show with what's her name? That little tart. Witten. Thank you.
Don't ruin my dream.
Was you can have the little slut. But Kelsey was funny as fuck on there. And all I seen was like just unawkwarded weird things that she kept doing. And I'm like, no wonder John left. I mean,
John was completely right.
and what's his name left.
Yeah, no one wants to be a part of that, man. Like the girls like opening her legs up on stream and talking about sexual acts and how her roommate's boyfriend wants to fuck her and she's pissing on the toilet while she's talking to us, and this is all meant to be somewhat attractive.
Done that before.
Yeah, I've done it before too, but I don't act like I'm a sexy slut.
I
doing it. I'm like, if you want to see my boobs, yeah, you're more than welcome.
I was trying to get super chats. Well, like we didn't have super chats.
No, bless her fucking heart, man. I mean, honestly, more power to her. I just say that, literally, like she's the thing that like all the SJWs say about like our community. Yeah. You know, the only women that we accept are basically sluts and whores, and she pretty much solidified that.
I mean, look at Dean.
Look at exactly.
Well, Dean is sexy at least.
But he's a whore.
Yeah, but I'll love him.
You only say he's sexy when he wears the hat.
No, I'm gonna take that hat off, and I'm gonna poo in it.
Okay. You would have promoted the trigger warning on Malin Jack's tab. You should. Everybody should promote the trigger warning.
That's the new Oz show.
You never know when it will show up.
Yeah, Jack. Like Jack, I was saying earlier, man. You are my favorite motherfucker. Go out there, you promote everything.
I still laugh to this day now.
I still don't know what I've done.
We have never had Mike Miller or Ethan on the trash compactor. Ever. Was it your second show? You have Mike Miller and Ethan on your show on a Sunday of all things, where Mike said he would never stream on a Sunday. You have all that over everybody.
Well, I still want to just say thank you to Jack, because I've got mad respect, you know, for it. I mean, he's giving a promotion out to my show when he doesn't have to, and mad respect for that, you know.
And if you stream twice a week, you'll be streaming way more than Oz, so that's going to be the right amount.
I might start doing it. Yeah, I'm not trying to beat Oz. I'm not trying to beat Liam or Larry or any of these poo pushers, but I'm just trying to do my show, you know.
It's fine.
I mean, that's all it is.
Jack, you're making it really uncomfortable for me right now.
And despite all of that, she is still less disgusting than Anna.
I hope everybody humbles your opinion. Have I been diplomatic at least, Well-Read?
Yes, you've been very...
Try to walk a fine line.
Ambassadorial.
Well, honestly, I think this is the most fucking humble I've seen you on a stream in the past few weeks.
He should go
easily
negotiate peace in the Middle East.
It
Peace
took a
in the
lot.
Middle
It
East.
took a lot to negotiate the Wiggle getting his shit fucking Indiegogo campaign that he ordered, resolved. It took a lot out of me.
Well, let's see if there's a resolution there. It all depends on if Oz follows through.
We were promised a live stream by Oz drawing what he promised Wiggle, and he said he will ship it, and when it gets to him, we will make sure we show it and clear Oz's name 6 months later, though.
Yes.
Well, there we go. At least we've got repercussions. That's good.
What?
Repercussions, you like
yep.
You figured out how to fucking do your shit. Maybe I said the wrong word.
No, you said the right word. You made it. It just I didn't hear it right.
All right. We're down to 13 viewers and a 5-hour stream.
You're welcome, Well-Read.
Thank you,
there we
Taco
go.
Queen.
I am the Taco Queen.
You'll always be my Taco Queen.
Yeah, you like my new name, Brazzy?
Yeah, no, I really did not like your new picture, but I like your new name.
I like the Taco Queen.
Yeah, I want to vomit every time I see it.
She was very hungry.
She was.
She ate the whole taco.
Yeah, it's like I said. I mean, I'm like, look, you can throw the food near her, but if you don't pull your hand around too quick, she'll bite it off and eat it.
Yeah, look at me. I love tacos.
Yeah,
It's a
look,
delicious
what
taco.
you don't see in there is one of my hands is actually attached to that taco, and she fucking bit it off, the bitch.
I know.
Now I'm the fucking Winter Soldier. I've got like this cybernetic arm. I can't even get that shit tattooed. You know, it's bullshit.
Oh, it's vibranium.
Yeah, I know. It's lies.
I know.
But at least
Sorry.
it's vibranium. I didn't get fucking tinfoil.
At least it's only your arm.
Yeah, true that.
You wouldn't be able to go on Chatterbait anymore if it was something else.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'd actually replace my dick with Cyborg's body. I mean, that guy cries so much shit. I'm like, look, you literally have power of the entire world, and you're gonna cry just because you lost your little fucking limp dick? Were you actually using it, Victor? That was his name, Victor.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Victor.
We should get him a
fuck.
Chatterbait account.
Exactly, he should. Anyway, thanks for having me on while we're at.
All right. Thanks, Roger. I appreciate it. Have a good day.
You too, man. Rock on, everybody.
All right.
I'll catch you on the flip side. Maybe we'll do a trigger warning in 10 minutes. We'll see if anyone wants to come on.
That'll be exciting.
Then there we go. Okay.
All right.
Love you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. All right, everybody. That's the show. Hope everybody had a good time. Things are winding down. And I'll play us out with a little music. I've got a lot of new music. So people are telling me that I need to get back to music streams. And I've wanted to. I've just been busy. It's not that I'm giving up on the music streams. I just haven't had time to do them. But I've got a lot of music to play. And I don't know if people feel like a couple of songs, not just the typical closeout. So maybe I'll give you guys something since it has been a while. So I would just need to pick something out really quick, something interesting, exciting. In the meantime, let's check in with the chat. Testify is endorsing this. He says, music, please. I want to hear some new music. All right. Well, if Testify wants it, that's the only way I'm going to do it. Only if Testify asks for it. So, because he was asking so much and so nicely, pleading, like practically begging on his knees, asking for music, I might even play a song that's dedicated for Testify. So, with that, this is for you, Testify, and I hope you enjoy the additional song that I'm going to be playing tonight. So, here you go.
desperate for attention. He's slamming bodies left and right just to prove a point, yeah, yeah. That he's the strongest man alive, but a lonely boy, yeah, yeah. Can you pick up? Can you hear me? Can you make up your mind? Get your weight up, shift feels heavy, it gets better with time. Stone Cold Steve Austin. Blank stare, what's your problem? He's slamming bodies left and right just to prove a point, yeah, yeah. That he's the strongest man alive, but a lonely boy, yeah.